Hello guys, hi, I'm a little late, my mistake. I'm a little late. I'm very sorry. I had to do other things real quick, which consisted of taking care of my dog and cats. So yeah, how we doing? Hi Cricket, how you doing? Hi Shadow Eclipse, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. All right, quickly. I need to, first of all, I need to quickly still gather the videos from the Discord that I still have left. That's important. Give me a second. That should be fast. Bryke's Tachyon videos back up. Okay, that's good. Very good, very good. Very good. Alright, give me a second. Need to real quick add a few things. Okay, then I can add that again. That's a bit large. Okay. That one I need to add. So that one. Holy crap, another one of these true crime ones. Okay. The Austin one I already added. The Tachyon video, I can add that one now, which is good. Something's still odd though. Something's still off with his channel though. Something's still off with his channel though. His channel name is my channel. Or did he put that in there just like as a sign? You will not take that from me again. Weird. George Carlin, we have that one. So that one I can add. Okay, very good, very nice. Added most things back in. Still a little annoying. Hi Dinosaur, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hello. Okay, he's working on bringing up his stuff. Yeah, I can tell. Poor guy. Hacked. YouTube deleted it. YouTube is so useless sometimes. It's crazy. Hey, I can upload these videos. That's good. I mean, they do well for triple uploads for sure. Alrighty then. I will turn that off now. And we can jump over, though, wait a minute. This one I should probably not watch yet. What happened? Nothing. At least not to me. Now we're over here. Need to have my water bottle in close proximity. We lost their account. Pyrex, who does like Uma Musume videos and stuff. Do I want to start with this one? Do I not want to start with this one? I found an anti-woke video. Okay, yeah. It's just 40 minutes. And I do love to avoid 40-minute long videos now with my current plan. But yeah, I may look at it. But hi, Cocos, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. All fan service is good fan service. Depends on the fan service. If the fan service becomes bothersome and has no point. This one I wanted to watch. I think we'll watch this one. I think we'll watch this one first.
Hi.
This is gonna be interesting. This would be interesting to look at. Depends on the fan service. Yeah, it really depends. Wasn't that cult video over an hour? Yeah. But it was a good one, but I don't want to do stuff that's this long again. Holy shit, that was unnecessary. What if I send you a 40-minute video on Uma Musume history? Nah, no 40 minutes. I think today I'm good with 40-minute long shit. I'll be real. I'm good. I'm good with that long videos. I can't sit through 40 minutes. This is annoying. Anyways, it depends. Complaining about fan services in ecchi series is pointless. Yeah, if you're watching anything that's like ecchi, why the fuck are you complaining about fan service? That genre is literally built on fan service. What are you doing? Some with harem anime, true. Same. You mean same with harem anime? Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, we're gonna watch this one. This one seems interesting. I think this will be the first of the day. Definitely. It seems quite interesting, which is why we're gonna do it. So yeah, seems solid. Seems a solid choice for the first one. Anyways, this might be funny or really odd. Anyways, Asian racism is built different than your average. Sorry, I was stopped because somebody wanted some information of me. Anyways, my bad. My bad. I enjoy a reference to something niche that will cause you to geek out for 2 weeks. Fan service, not the titty in your face fan service. Well, some people do like boobs. Some people do like boobs. Quite a lot actually. Remind me of the Uzaki-chan, but oh no. She looks like a child! What child has ginormous honkers? Show me that. Show me a child that has ginormous honkers. You won't find one, because that one doesn't exist. They're children. They don't get that short women exist. Youthful women exist that are adults. They don't get that. Remember the heads of consent? Anyways, now I want to start. Asian racism is built different than your average racism by fat little Asian man. I have a question. First of all, what is average racism? And second of all, how is it built different? We'll just jump in and see if it actually is built different. I would understand if it was the sister who's only 14. What? That's crazy. True. We'll jump in.
Hi, I'm just a fat little Asian man, and as a
We're gonna start this video like that, huh?
fat little Asian man, you can bet I've had my fair share of racism around the world. But I've gotta say, white people racism is probably the most boring and bland. Kinda like their seasoning. I mean,
they are getting more creative. I mean, mayonnaise monkey, bleach demon. There were a bunch of other things. Mayo moon crickets. That was one. That was one. We are getting more creative.
always either the Asian eyes or can you speak the English please?
It's that what he means. It's white people to Asians, and not people to others to white people. Okay. Yeah. We're kind of boring.
So uncreative. I think the only time somebody even tried was this one time during my stay in Australia. I was at a supermarket getting some tasty ramen noodles when the cashier looked at the ramen and looked at me, then said, "Of course, noodles."
Beasley funny, service is kind of slow. Guy has attitude, which adds to the insult. 7.2 out of 10 would be ridiculed again. Moon crickets, it's for me. Yeah.
Honestly, I couldn't even be mad. It was pretty funny, and I'd give it a nice 7.2 out of 10. Maybe it's because I'm used to Asian racism, where it's not enough to just insult your race, they have to insult your ancestors too. I've seen so many videos where people act surprised that there's racism in countries like Korea and Japan, which
Why are people surprised? Why are people surprised? Considering that racism is everywhere. Like everywhere. Everywhere. Tribalism in general is everywhere. Like, don't ask his fans to call him Vanilla Gorilla. He would like it. True Vanilla Gorilla, that was also one.
honestly completely baffles me. Asia is not some sort of exotic utopia where racism doesn't exist. It's arguably worse. Racism here is on a different level. We Asians can be racist to people who look identical. Don't believe me? East Asians all hate each other.
It's true. But I think that this is also a cultural thing, right? Or like a historical thing, right? Because like the Chinese and the Japanese were always at each other's throats, kind of.
Indians and Pakistanis are mortal enemies. Thais look down on Burmese. Vietnamese and Cambodians dislike each other. Of course,
We know. They started bombarding each other. We know. We know. We know.
Of course, Asian racism might not be as systemic or historic like Western racism was, but I think in terms of racist encounters in everyday life, there's definitely more here. Why? Let's take a look together. Before we take a look at Asian racism, let's review a little bit about our classic Western racism first, to really understand how Asian racism is different. In my understanding, Western racism can be divided into three ideas: exploitation, pseudoscience, and institutions. Racism in the West wasn't always so complex. Honestly, aside from the sprinkles of anti Semitism here and there, racism didn't really take off until the 16th century.
But Jews aren't a race. Anti-Semitism is the hate against Jews, specifically just Jews, right? Not a race-based one, but a faith-based one. I mean, sometimes the people don't care and intertwine these.
When Europe unlocked a new region called the Americas, and everybody scrambled to take over the resources there. One issue: they needed workers for huge plantations and mines, as Native Americans died in the millions due to newfound diseases brought by Europeans. Of course, we already know that Africans were sold as slaves, but at first it was less to do about race and more about convenience. You couldn't send white locals because rich elites needed them to work in existing farms and jobs. Going to Asia or the Middle East was out of the question, as the Ottoman Empire in its peak acted as the roadblock.
And the Ottoman Empire did it themselves. If you were, as a white person, tried to do that against the Ottoman Empire, you would have probably ended up as a slave to the Ottoman Empire. So that wasn't an option. That wasn't a possibility.
On the other hand, African kingdoms conveniently already had existing slave trade routes with European kingdoms, making it easier to exploit and ship out.
Not only with European kingdoms, they already had it with them each other anyways. Remember, Africa did have slaves in Africa. Well, interesting. Jews from the Judea, ethnic Jews practice religionism, so it kind of is kind of two different things. Yeah, kind of, but sometimes not. Like you would if a German Jew wouldn't say that he is Jewish, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. So it's kind of yes, but no. It depends.
To the Americas. Plantations and mines were quickly filled up with slaves, and they were dehumanized to maximize profits. To justify the horrible fate they imposed on the millions.
Not only to mention, the Black Kingdoms were already doing that, but he said that basically with them having already routes.
Millions of people. Pseudoscience was used to paint black people as inherently inferior and whites as superior. Over time, This idea that white people were superior to other races would be embedded in laws and policies. I mean, imagine living during those times. Through education, racism would be taught like it was fact. Then, throughout life, you would see people of color in very low status jobs or slavery, which to you would become evidence, further reinforcing that
Yeah, that must have been quite ass. That must have been quite ass. Wouldn't wish that on anyone.
education you had, not knowing that policies like segregation had systematically blocked people of color from opportunities. It was perceptions like this that justified discrimination, enlarging inside institutions and policies for centuries.
These just make normal dark steel. Oh no.
Wow, what a wonderful, positive topic to really bring out our hopes for humanity as a whole, right? How does Asia put a spin on this Western classic? Now, if you look at Asia, it's a pretty big place, with many different cultures and histories. There's probably no single encompassing narrative for Asia as a whole, and I'm definitely not the guy that can give it to you. What I can give you are general ideas that make up racism in Asia today by taking a look at these guys, China and India. Now, for some of you, it might be difficult to believe, but it is undeniable that Chinese and Indian culture has been a huge influence to almost every country in Asia culturally and politically. These guys were building civilizations when everyone else were just hunter gatherers, using the large and resource rich geography to create cities where politics, technology, and culture advanced. Cities quickly developed into centers of economic and cultural exchange, where goods, ideas, and innovations would be exported to the entirety of Asia.
Interesting. Interesting. Okay, I wonder where this is going. I wonder where this is going. The history of China and India.
Through these ideas and innovations, China and India not only influenced borders and kingdoms, but how people lived, cooked, worked, and most importantly, how they thought. Chinese philosophies like Confucianism and Taoism, and Indian religions like Hinduism and Buddhism greatly influenced entire kingdoms, becoming the basis of societies over centuries. The thing is, there's always two sides to influence. It's like how I can eat tasty Yangzhou fried rice, but also have to deal with blood pudding stew, both influenced by Chinese cuisine. Likewise, the long lasting Chinese and Indian culture have shaped ethics, family values, and social harmony, but also prejudices and racism. Let's start by what I think has impacted the ways we view other cultures here in Asia: Chinese ethnocentrism. The word ethnocentrism refers to the belief that the people, customs, and traditions of your own race or country are better than those of other races or countries. Therefore, Chinese ethnocentrism is the idea that Chinese culture is number one.
Which, yes, they do believe that. Yes, they do believe that. Most certainly. To be fair, wouldn't that? Yeah, yeah, that makes sense.
Instead of about being race and biology, it's more about a hierarchy of cultures. You see, Chinese culture is closely related to Confucianism. In the Confucianist perspective, the world is full of hierarchies, like father and son, elder and youth, or king and servant. Social order is only achieved when these hierarchies and their mutual responsibilities are respected. The upper is tasked with guidance and bringing order, and the under should follow and give respect. This is where Chinese ethnocentrism takes its roots. Their culture is superior to others, and they are destined to show them social order, but entitled to respect. Where's the evidence for all this? Well, it's right here in the name.
I mean, yeah. I mean, the world itself does work like that, right? We have hierarchies. There's no denial that the world works in hierarchies. So it isn't wrong. It isn't wrong. Now, should you believe your culture is better than another? In certain situations, right? If a culture if a culture is okay with cannibalism, Sure, if a culture is fine with grape, sure, yeah. Then I do think then that you could make the argument. But aside from that, it depends.
Not this one, but this one. This is 中国, which means China in Chinese. 中 here means middle, while 国 here means country. Put them together and it means middle country, roughly translating to the center of civilization. Yeah, they've been only doing it for around a short time of 3,000 years.
That's wild. Ooh, they do the same as the Americans, which means they have main character syndrome as well. Very interesting. They do have main character syndrome. Is father and son really a hierarchy, though? Yes. If you live in the house of your father, who has the say? More likely than not, it's your dad. So kinda yes. Father and son is a hierarchy. Family itself could be considered a hierarchy in some constellations, right? You have like father, mother, children.
The first recorded instance of the word 中国 dates to around 1038 BC. The thing is, for most of history, China did have everything. The next technological innovations like gunpowder or printing, in China. The next new food dish, art, and architecture form, in China. New and exotic cultures from around the world, in China. Advanced political institutions like merit-based civil service and provincial administration systems, they're all in China. You get the picture, right? Here's where the problems start. The first problem was everybody wanted a piece of Chinese culture and their resource-rich trade. I mean, just imagine. You and your tribe of hunter-gatherers stumble upon a Chinese city. There's tall and fancy buildings. Everyone's actually wearing clothes. They eat tasty rice and cooked meat instead of raw fish and plants. Of course you'd want in. The second problem was China didn't just let anybody have a piece of their sweet trade. You needed to be recognized as civilized first. China considered all cultures not aligned with their Confucianist beliefs to be inferior. This was reflected in the Chinese language.
Oh, we got a bunch of stuff here. Okay, everyone that wasn't in support of Confucianism is basically a barbarian. is that? But I didn't vote for my father. That doesn't matter. I'm kidding around. Yeah, still that doesn't matter. If you live in your dad's house, you listen to your dad. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Interesting. Main character syndrome.
With more than 20 different characters for the word savage or barbarian. The term
more than 20? I guess it depends on the context and then.
for barbarians was generally used to refer to non-Chinese ethnic groups living outside of China, while the term five barbarians was used to refer to ethnic groups living inside of China. Chinese dynasties also had strict tributary systems where surrounding states were expected to acknowledge China's superiority by bringing precious ornaments, regional specialties, or slaves as tribute. When it really came down to it, for most countries, you really only had two options. Option A, accept Chinese culture and its practices, or option B, develop a strong military to steal this culture. No matter what option you picked, you ended up being influenced by Chinese culture anyway. Picking option A meant that you had to integrate Chinese ideas and institutions into your domestic politics. Countries that took this route were Korea and Vietnam. Option B would usually lead to strong military-based ethnic groups to conquer large parts of China, creating conquest dynasties. Over time, though, they more or less just ended up being assimilated into Chinese culture. Some examples are
So essentially, if you were going to go to conquer a route, you just ended up as a Chinese. That didn't matter. Interesting.
Jurchens during the Jin dynasty, and Mongolians during the Yuan dynasty. As more parts of Chinese culture were integrated into domestic systems, ethnocentrism was embedded as well. If everybody generally agreed that China's culture was at the top, everybody wanted to argue that they were second best. Over time, many countries developed their own little versions of Chinese-style ethnocentrism, where they would adapt hierarchical views and barbarian labels of their own. Here are some examples. Vietnam viewed neighboring groups like Khmer and Champas as backward kingdoms. Japan also viewed its Shinto traditions as unique and superior than other Asians. And we all know how that turned out.
True. One thing he used the barbarian word right, but wrong too. It wasn't a word around the age of Confucius. It didn't use originally in China, but in Rome. Yeah, I guess the trends. I guess it's just the English translation of the word, right? But that is very true. You look at like what Japan was doing, or like World War II. I was in throughout history and was like, bro, how did you lose so much aura? What the heck? And now we're at cute anime waifus. How the tables have turned. About meaning on culture group people referred to barbarians, yeah.
Ethnocentrism may not be as straightly defined as race.
What a chart! What a chart! S male Saiyans, Freezer race, female Martians, A Namekians, B female Saiyan, C human male, D female human, F male Martians. The Dragon Ball analogy, it works.
Racism in the biological sense, but it has shaped perceptions for over thousands of years. Now, if Chinese ethnocentrism influenced how we view other cultures through prejudice and hierarchies, there's another concept that influenced the perspectives on how people are treated, especially those who are perceived as lower. The Indian caste system is a class division about as old as Chinese ethnocentrism, give or take a few hundred years. Basically, it separated society into four main groups like this, based on type of occupation.
So number 1 would be priests and teachers, number 2 would be warriors and rulers, number 3 would be farmers, traders, and merchants. Second lowest, well, lowest because they're laborers. They don't even get they get the lowest spot. Outcasts, street sweepers, latrine cleaners. They're so low they don't even get a spot.
Occupation and status. Initially, it was flexible, with opportunities to move between classes based on merit and skills. However, as society became more complex, society was divided into hundreds of rigid subcastes called jatis, focusing more on specific jobs, region, and birth. Over time, the caste dictated not only one's job, but also one's marriage prospects, food habits, and place in the social order. The caste wasn't just a social identity, but also a deeply entrenched system of religious purity based on the Hinduism worldview. In Hinduism, when we die, we don't go to heaven or hell, but instead are reborn. Thus, a person's class is decided based on the karma collected throughout their previous lives. Which meant that if your caste was
Yeah, I'm cooked. I am getting reincarnated as a roach. There's no way out of here.
low, it was your fault. You lived a life collecting bad karma throughout your life cycles, and now you're going to be cleaning waste from toilets your entire life. Indians believed that in order to avoid this fate, you had to collect good karma. No, not by doing yoga and drinking smoothies, but by performing the duties of your own caste, and more importantly, by avoiding impurities like corpses, specific foods, and especially the lower caste. Probably the most famous is the Dalits, also referred to as the untouchables, existing beneath the caste structure. Treated as the most impure, higher castes would even bathe if a Dalit's shadow had touched them. These people were forcibly moved into main living areas, with access denied to public spaces. Due to this, most Dalits ended up being debt-trapped, forcibly working for almost nothing for generations. Also, law enforcement has historically refused to investigate.
Interesting. Nepal's systemic descent-based discrimination against Dalits needs urgent action. New report. State of Nepal falls short to predict elites' distrust in the police and justice system. Inadequate and insufficient measures to address systemic case-based discrimination. Culture of impunity. Delete women and girls at risk. Well, yeah. Your karma be Asmongold slave in the next round. Holy sh! That'd be terrible. No, I don't want to end up like that. Thank you, please.
Investigate crimes against the elites, making them even more vulnerable to hate crimes and sexual exploitation. You kind of get the picture already, right? The ideas of rebirth and karma in Hinduism were used to legitimize the mistreatment and dehumanization of the lower caste. They're suffering right now. They all deserved it. It's all because of their previous lives. Don't expect help or change in this life. If they stay complacent and do their lowly jobs correctly, perhaps they could be reborn into a better caste. In this way, the mistreatment of others perceived as lower and their misfortune was closely linked with morality. There was no need for empathy, social justice, or
Yeah, but it's kind of not racism, right? That's a class system, right? Not a racism thing, right?
intervention. It was natural for prejudice to become
Like, how does that tie into racism? And I mean, this is social class.
justice. The ideas of the Indian caste were spread to nearby countries in Southeast Asia, such as Indonesia, Cambodia, and Thailand. However, it was actually the spread of Buddhism that passed these ideas all the way across Asia. Buddhism expanded throughout the entirety of Asia over a few centuries by Buddhist monks who traveled with merchant caravans on the Silk Road. Buddhism itself actually rejects caste systems, with its version of karma and rebirth concentrating more on moral self-conduct instead of lineage and purity. The problem was, as Buddhism spread to different countries, the ideas of karma and rebirth were perfect for elites to exploit as legitimacy for their rule. Some examples are the Chinese Tang and Song dynasties, Korea's Goryeo dynasty, and Japan's Edo period. With Buddhism, the influence of the caste system sneaked its way across Asia. Over centuries, the core ideas of mistreatment of social minorities being linked with morality were fused with indigenous hierarchies. So, let's sum up what we have right now. On one hand, ethnocentric thinking brought ideas of self-superiority through cultural hierarchy. On the other hand, we have caste systems that reinforced discrimination against groups deemed impure, primitive, or lower in status. And just like that, modern-day Asian racism was born. Well, not really. Traditional hierarchies did affect prejudice in Asia, but it was part of a complex social order that adjusted.
One is saying my culture is better, but culture is not race. And one is saying you're lower class, so you're not worth anything. Hi Bryce, now you doing everything good? Is this the competitive racism video? No, it's Asian racism being built different.
And developed over centuries. Here's how it works. Hierarchies became more rigid and exploitative over time. Exploited classes would become angry about social problems, and massive conflicts would arise between these groups and the ruling class, resulting in significant damages. Hierarchies would be adjusted to be more flexible in order to prevent future conflicts. For example, in China, repeated peasant rebellions like the Yellow Turban Rebellion exposed the limits of rigid Confucian hierarchies, forcing later dynasties to adapt their policies, redistribute land, or reform the bureaucracy, not out of benevolence, but to preserve power. In other words, while traditional hierarchies were often oppressive, they were ultimately part of a cyclical system that allowed for adjustment and reform through internal pressure. You see, in order to break the cycle and create something powerful like Asian racism, you need something strong, something really racist, something really
racist, something stronger, peak racist. I want to know. Hi Samax, how are you doing? Hope you didn't get hello. You start without me? Yes, I did. I did.
white. Of course, it's the OG itself, Western colonialism. When the tea and bread people colonized parts of Asia, they needed an ideology that would justify their rule and exploitation over the massive Asian populations. For the European powers, though, they've already done it before, and they knew it would work. Yep, they introduced Western racism straight into Asia, but with some little tweaks. Here's a general guide to how they pulled it off. First, the colonizers
Didn't they get the Chinese addicted to drugs? Did I not? Is that what I remember? I think.
started by hijacking the existing traditional hierarchies. Instead of building their own hierarchies, they put themselves at the top of existing ones through military force and political manipulation. After that, they introduced the idea of the white man's burden. The white man's burden was a form of white supremacy, where uncivilized locals needed the guidance of white people to become developed. It's a crazy form of gaslighting where they told the locals that colonizers were doing them.
Damn, the British were built different, especially the British. I can see you did, Doug. Anyways, I'm doing well. How are you? I'm doing fantastic. Thank you for asking.
A favor. Using these racist ideas, they radicalized the existing hierarchies by using the already existing divides within the people. Certain castes or ethnicities were made to be middle managers for the colonizers and were rewarded for extorting and exploiting their own people. By doing so, the European powers made sure that the resentment from locals were redirected to these classes, creating severe discourse amongst the locals. Finally, institutions and colonies were created solely to boost efficiency of exploitation. With so much work experience in their hands, the European colonizers embedded institutions with hierarchies, reshaping local systems with policies like segregation, and making one's social castes set in stone with class censuses. Then, those institutions were dominated with middle management classes, incentivizing extortion for personal gain. This process ensured that racism would be here to stay. Even after independence, countries.
To be fair, they were cooked before. To be fair, with a caste system or case system with like that, you were cooked before. Work experience, yeah, that is correct. Opium, yeah. Okay, then I do remember it the right thing. They didn't have proper racism though. It was more just a social system. My culture is better than yours. My standing is better than yours. We have that in Europe though too.
Inherited institutions still embedded with ideas of race, exploitation, and inequalities that still exist today. Inferiority was internalized inside colonies, with post-colonial ethnic tensions that fuels discrimination even to this day. But perhaps the most significant impact is that colonialism messed up existing standards for hierarchies. In culture or religion's place, the criteria for a higher rank was how developed, or how Western your country appears to be. After all the colonialism gaslighting of guidance, many Asian countries rushed to prioritize national growth, where the means justified the ends. It's why appearance is so important here in Asia. Why countries try to build cities that show how modern they are. Why lookism is such a big social problem. Why people go on social media to try their best to imitate how rich and global they are.
I mean, we are a globalized society. Being global is the only option nowadays. That is rough. It wasn't that bad though. It was just classifying people. If you're a warrior, you've got a warrior classification, blah blah. It wasn't set in stone. Apparently, according to him, it was set in stone. Basically, if you were born like a sewage cleaner or something like that, if you were born into the class where you were supposed to clean people's shit, you were cleaning people's shit for the rest of your life. Apparently, at least the way he said it.
Why there's so much TV programs about how amazing Asian culture is for white people. If you want to experience it, just go take a look at Korean Instagram or Chinese Douyin. The problem is, it's also why people will look at your race and assume how developed you are. It's why East Asian countries like China, South Korea, and Japan look down on people from Southeast Asia. It's why K-pop and anime are very popular in some countries in Southeast Asia, but they will look down on neighbors like Myanmar and Laos. It's why India looks down on darker skinned people with prejudice, but fantasizes about lighter skinned people. To put it simply, centuries of ethnocentrism and class divisions coupled.
I also have to say that the racism from black people towards Asians is also kind of built different as well. Like some of the stuff I've heard online is like diabolical. Like that is straight up vile. So that also happens. More classism than racism. It is more classism. It is a lot more classism. Yeah, or I don't know. Would culturism be a thing that you would call it like that? Because like you are worth less because of your culture. Yeah, that was during the colonialism before it was flexible. Then it became this, and it kind of stayed. You explained the opposite. Before colonialism, it was already like that, where you like couldn't go up. A guy got beaten to death because he was at a wedding and considered and considered in the worst case deemed unlucky. Goodness, but it's just online. People don't really matter. True. It was in India. Goodness, but yeah, it is very classist if anything else.
With sudden radical changes through colonialism resulted in a different form of racism in Asia, where people believe they are entitled to treat others who are perceived as underdeveloped. It's why, if you're white, it's very rare to be on the receiving end of racism here, but more common if you're from Black or Southeast Asian countries. So the next.
True, I've seen tourists, popular influencers going to like, for example, India, and they were quite often approached. So yeah, that is true. That is true from what I can tell. Yeah, sure.
Next time you experience racism here in Asia, don't be surprised. It might be a little different from racism back home, but it's definitely here.
You and I are not so different. I mean, true. I mean, racism exists everywhere. It does exist everywhere. You're not safe from anywhere. It doesn't matter if it's Africa, Asia, America. You're kind of cooked everywhere. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You're just gonna get hit everywhere with it. Also, doesn't matter what color you are, what you are. It doesn't matter. Somebody will make up a term and turn it into a slur. Though some slurs kind of aura. I must admit. I must admit, Bleach Demon does have aura. I'm not gonna lie. That is interesting. The racism back home, the wordings. Yes. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. That was interesting. That was interesting to look at. I need water. That was interesting to look at. That was fun. Something more yeah. Something just more interesting. Black people get the worst of it in like every country. True. I think here in Germany it's quite chill. It's not tremendous. I think most people just have a more here in Germany. It's more towards Muslims for reasons, unfortunate reasons. Anyways, I think we're gonna do this next one. I don't know what's going on with that fucking browser.
Nearly.
It's pissing me off. Hi, Eliza. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hello. Anyways, I think this one was also recommended by Somax. I could be wrong. But I think it is. Hi, Joe. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Anyways, What fan service does to a webtoon? Let's Play by Chalupa. Wasn't that the same guy I watched the video of the Harley Quinn fart comic? I think it was. Germany is probably the nicest to black people, surprisingly. Yeah, it's just funny. That's direct with my video. Nope, I did not yet. Don't worry. Yeah, it is. I wouldn't say surprising. We are so scared. I mean, it makes sense, right? We're so scared of being racist in any way or discriminatory in any way, shape, or form that, like, we let people in that shouldn't be in here. That's the negative side. Anyways, we'll look at this. If this is the one, I will be back soon. Okay, take care. We'll see what this webtoon is about. This can only be bad. Don't react to the one I sent, don't worry.
Nearly 3 years ago, a journey started. It wasn't a journey I expected to embark on.
Bro was farming a webtoon. Oh no. What kind of hellhole am I stepping in? Uh-oh.
But regardless, it was for the better. And this journey has had some lows and even lowers, but through it all, we still finished season 1. And so, I'm now ready to start season 2.
Oh god, how bad could this be? I'm scared.
It's about time I've read Let's Play again. Last I've read it was, 8 months ago. Yeah, it really is about time. I didn't realize it's been that long. Alright, so last time we left.
This can't be as bad as the fart comic. It can't be as bad as the Harley Quinn fart comic. It can't be. It simply can't be.
It off at episode 75 because I thought it'd be a little awkward for me to go from season 1 to season 2 mid-video. But 75? That's an odd number! Whatever, I'll just do 10 episodes and extend it again for whenever I reach the season 2 finale, if ever. Anyways, if you guys don't know what's happened in the entire series thus far, I have a playlist of me reacting to every episode thus far, including this one. Though, some of these videos are worse than others. But, to be fair, that is an entire season's worth of webtoon reaction to watch, so I guess I'll just recap all.
Yeah, thank you for recapping. Thank you for recapping. I ain't watching all that. But the M word, it's because of historical events and ideological views that can be verified and fact-checked. True.
All of season 1 really quickly. A girl named Sam makes a game, and her favorite YouTuber reviews it, but plays it wrong and calls it bad, and so his fans make her public enemy number 1. And even though that's what the plot starts with, that's sidelined in favor of a lot of freaky.
Wait, I didn't get that. Go back.
A girl named Sam makes a game, and her favorite YouTuber reviews it, but plays it wrong and calls it bad.
That's the plot? That's how we started? Girl makes game. Dude plays game wrong, calls it ass, and she gets her ass beat for it. Nah, no way.
And so his fans make her public enemy number 1. And even though that's what the plot starts with, that's sidelined in favor of a lot of freaky romance with 3 guys in particular. There's a guy named Link who is teased as her love interest, and then it's completely scrapped. The second guy is Markiplier, the favorite YouTuber in.
This is a fan fiction. This is a No, this can't be real, right? This can't be the real names. Link, The Legend of Zelda, Wait, no. Are these the actual names? Are these the actual names? This is bait. This can't be.
Question that reviewed her game that also just so happens to be new neighbors with her. And Charles, her boss who totally doesn't have any deep dark secrets. It takes until like episode 40 or so for the real plot to return, and when it does, it's in bits and pieces, here and there in between all the freaky romance. Markiplier is also dealing with an op for a good chunk of season 1, his depression, and it's winning. However, once he
This can't be the real names. This can't be the real names. This can't be. This can't be. I refuse. No. You just put them as the replacement names. Please, but that would be weird too. What am I supposed to believe here?
Finally does something that gets the plot moving forward. He starts winning this battle before it absolutely crushes him as he realizes Sam made the game for him and he crumbles in front of Sam. And Charles, I forgot why he was there. Anyways, now that you guys are hopefully caught up, let's get right into Season 2. Seeing Markiplier suddenly crumble to the ground, Sam dials 911 while Charles gives him CPR. He wakes up as suddenly as he fell, as he states his chest hurts, with Charles.
It's not the right names. It's not the names. It's not the names.
Seeing Markiplier suddenly crumble to the ground, Sam dials 911 while Charles gives him CPR. He wakes up.
Yeah, Marshall, thank goodness. Thank goodness. This would have been horrible. But why did you replace their names?
Up as suddenly as he fell, as he states his chest hurts, with Charles saying he may have broken some ribs doing CPR. No way this guy actually thinks he hurt him. This guy looks like a sneeze could kill him, for else a butterfly, and he somehow thinks he's breaking this guy's ribs. The paramedics get there ludicrously fast. Jeez, like look, one panel she's still on the phone with them, and the next they're already there. What, is the hospital right next to Sam's apartment? They probably didn't even need the ambulance. And of course, out of all the paramedics on duty, it just so happens to be Link that's responding. I guess it was a peaceful day, with everyone being safe and healthy. Even the old folk that have life alerts just somehow powered through it. Oh, but someone just had to have a mental breakdown. As they walk Mark over to the hospital, Sam begs Charles to take her to said hospital. Why does she need him to do that? The hospital's like right there. Is she lazy? It pains him to say it, but Charles says he needs to get back to work as he's already spent a lot of time on Sam. She pleads with him as she wants to see how Mark is doing, telling him to consider it a favor and that she'll—
Of course, the classic. Pulling the arm between the boobs. The classic, you know, the classic. We know it. We know it.
owe him. Hold on. Why is he blushing? Sam, I know you'll owe him, but if he wants you to pay him back by visiting his house, don't even think about it, unless you want to feed him for the next month. As you might have guessed, he's blushing because of some gooner thoughts racing through his mind. He gives in and decides to take her to the hospital, and as she goes into her apartment to change, he calls up Markiplier's sister to let her know what's going on. Yeah, in case some of you didn't know, Mark has a sister, and she was introduced a bit earlier in the series, but I skipped that episode because guess who was the central focus? At the hospital, she asks if they have some—
That's an interesting hate boner. That's an interesting hate boner. This is surprisingly not as bad as I thought. But we're 4 minutes in. The suit is 22 minutes long. This could go bad. This could go bad. This is not as bad as I expected yet. With the Harley Quinn comic, we would have had like 8 farts already.
Guy named Martial Law, and of course they don't have anyone by that name. But Charles has a rare W by asking the correct name, and now they're in. Why would she ask for someone named Martial Law when I've clearly been calling him Markiplier this whole time? Is she stupid? Sam has a realization that she set an unrealistic picture of Markiplier, and even if he's a YouTuber, he's only a human, after all. She asks how he knows Mark, and Charles says he knows him through his sister, as he would sometimes attend her fencing competitions. She asks him if he also fenced, but apparently Markiplier wasn't very good at it, because he always held back, which makes Sam think back on something Monica said to her. Hold on, does that imply if Markiplier stopped holding back, he'd be a nightmare for the—
Oh god. Where's this going? Where is this going? That's it. That gets him going. It's meh. It's quite meh. Yeah, what's next? As for unhealthy person. YouTubers are human? No, I'm AI. I've been getting a lot of AI allegations recently. I don't know how that works, but okay. I thought nudity was banned on Webtoon. I would assume that probably only goes for women.
fencing community? She tells him he can leave if he'd like, but Charles denies that offer, as he promised Mark's sister he'd meet her there. And right as he says that, the sister in question calls for him. Whoa, that's his sister? I don't see it.
Isn't this just literally, couldn't this just literally, wait, what? This is almost the same hairstyle. This is technically almost the same face, just shortened. I am only human after all. Nah, we're horses. You're Grok in disguise. I'm actually the male version of Annie.
While Charles catches up Mark's sister, Ava, on the situation, Sam notes how while they look similar, their personalities are completely different. And as she's staring at her, Ava stares back and asks who Sam is. Charles tells her his relation to Sam and her relation to Mark, and for some reason, Ava speaks to her like she's some arch nemesis before she properly thanks her for helping Markiplier. I haven't really read her introduction chapter, so I don't know why she's acting like this, but why does she hate her? Imagine you take your neighbor who just collapsed in front of you to the hospital, and you also go to the hospital wanting to see how said neighbor is doing. Then you see...
Maybe it's... I can't say it. I will say that. Incest relationship teased. She's mad because her brother's being stolen. Anyways.
The neighbor's sibling, and you're probably expecting a little thank you, not a whole lot, you know? And the first thing they do when they find out who you are is... Go fuck yourself! They finally get into a room with the doctor, and he tells them that what he's suffering from is broken heart syndrome. Pussy. Hearing that, it's clear Sam is putting some of the blame onto herself, with Charles and Ava taking notice, Ava giving her particularly more stink eye. They finally go in and see him, with Ava expectedly being the one to go up to him first, and after speaking some Portuguese to him, she leaves the room to make some calls. Charles also leaves the room to leave Sam some alone time with Mark, and she reminisces on how despite watching so many videos, she never really knew him. She cries to herself, thinking of how she was so mean to him, despite knowing he wasn't really a bad guy, before Mark
I'm gonna ask this. Who reads this? Who genuinely sits down and reads this? Who genuinely sits down and reads this and is like, yeah, this is the good shit? Who's doing that? Whose fanfic is this? Why is this so chill? I thought it was supposed to be bad. I thought so too. That there might be still stuff up. There's a chance.
Survives from the dead to glaze her game. This is true, guys. You don't really know what your favorite YouTuber's going through. I may be a completely different guy from what you guys envisioned. For all you know, I could be AI. Ooh, hold on, wait, that's a joke. Ava calls her mom to let her know of the situation, and Charles walks up and startles the crap out of
Huh? Wait, what? Tal seems misleading a bit. There's too much story to little fan service. Where's the bimbos? What? Why? Why?
Charles asks how she's handling the situation. However, Ava doesn't want to hear any of it, as she's still mad about what happened in that chapter I skipped. Charles says she wanted him to get angry, as she apparently likes to be punished. That is,
apparently there's way too many women that like it very dominant. I don't understand the appeal. Jesus tits is my new favorite phrase. No! Poison the mind! Turn off! Yeah, apparently a lot of women are into that shit, even if they don't admit it. It's weird as shit.
an unbelievably weird thing to say. Did I miss something in that episode I skipped? Yes? Oh, I definitely
much, chat. It starts slowly. What the fuck? You're in the hospital. Stop being horny. Well, it's Jover. Why? Why not? Do you not understand femdom's appeal either? I do not. I'm a romantic failure. What do you expect from me? That isn't choking a chick isn't romantic. Slapping her in the face isn't romantic. What do you mean?
He did, and I'm not even sure if I can show the second panel. Charles apologizes for calling
the second panel's so bad he can show it.
her the B word, but all Ava wants to know is who he had a date with. And as angry as she is, she's even more furious when she finds out who it is, some lady she nicknamed Stoneface Rosewood. Hold on, if she's calling her stone-faced, that means she's gotta be expressionless, right? Plastic mannequin-like face. No facial emotions. Expressionless. Wait, hold on. Considering she's attacking her for being expressionless, that means she has to be the opposite of expressionless. Opposite of expressionless would be... And again, there are more middle fingers towards me for skipping that chapter, as I've got no context to this.
Gooning. That's extreme, ew. That's extreme. But the guy made a TikTok with, I think, his girlfriend. And there were so many women being like, yeah, men should do this more often. Men are cowards and stuff. And I was like, we need help. They need help. You say that's extreme, but there's women that are into it. Choke a woman isn't romantic. Jeez. Apparently it is romantic.
Yes, I hate Charles, but does that mean I should skip an entire chapter merely because he's the center focus of it? Yeah, actually, it's reasonable. We go back to Mark and Sam, with Mark still wanting to talk about Ruminate, but Sam is more concerned about his health. She asks him if there's anything he needs, and he mentions his girlfriend, which makes Sam realize she's forgotten to tell his freaking partner of what's going on. Now, I would make a joke here about Sam, and he mentions his girlfriend, which makes Sam realize she's forgotten to tell his freaking partner of what's going on.
Huh? What? No! No! That can't be 3 main dudes! He can't be one of the main dudes! Jesus Christ. Any God. So much. Whoever wrote this is weird as hell. I wouldn't judge people as long as they keep it private and don't kill someone doing it. The rest is sure their wish. Nah, that's weird as shit. I'll be real. That's weird as fuck. Nah, you gotta put the fries in the bag.
Now, I would make a joke here about Sam being murked by Monica, but bro, I've seen this cover and I have.
What? No. Ugh. There is no play. Okay. It's already made. I already made my mind up. Everyone in this story should die in a tragic car accident.
I have a feeling, bro. I have a feeling, and I don't like it. Please, just let me be wrong. I need to be wrong.
Don't NTR the girlfriend. I think choking is depend by who. You're romantic, but the villain is disgusting as her second villain, for example. Ugh, don't remind me of Sugu.
Sam lets Monica know of what happened to Markiplier, and instead of concern for her boyfriend in the hospital, it looks like she's going there to finish the job. Charles is curious on who Sam was calling, and when Sam says it was Mark's girlfriend, he wonders what she's like, not knowing Mark had one to begin with. Sam says she's everything she wishes she was, and Charles decides to tease her by saying he hopes he gets the chance to see her. Man, you are outrageously lucky, Markiplier's in a coma, because if he heard you talking all that about his girl, you're gonna need to stay at that hospital. Charles then says they're gonna need to improve Sam's confidence, and look, man, if you want to throw your life away, go ahead. The walking green flag walks in and meets the walking red flag, and after the introductions, he asks Charles if he's English, which Charles gets angry over, saying he's Welsh. Alright, if there's one thing I won't give Charles flack for, it's this. Because I know if I had the misfortune of possibly being mistaken for English, I'd crash out too. Sam, the moron she is, decides this is the perfect opportunity to make Charles
Can't you just pick a dude? That is definitely an insert of Link from The Legend of Zelda. You cannot convince me otherwise. You cannot convince me otherwise that that isn't an insert. Why would you call him Link? That is just... I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. Well, why would that matter to you? They aren't doing it to you or in front of you. I don't know, it doesn't matter to me as long as I don't see it or do it in private. Definitely not on TikTok. Well, they're talking about it on TikTok, so it's no longer private. Also, nah, you're still a weirdo. Choking isn't done to be romantic. Still weird as fuck, I'll be real. That's weird as fuck. Like, if my girl was asking me to do that, I'd be like, I'm packing my shit, I'm leaving. I'm no longer here.
jealous and springs over to Link when he offers her to take her home. And look what that leads to in the car. Pure awkwardness. Like, look at the faces they made when you acted like that. Are we sure something didn't hit her head? She may be concussed, man. Keep her at that hospital. Charles is getting hit on by one of the nurses there, but they are unaware of the danger currently approaching their way. Maybe Sam wasn't trying to make Charles jealous. Perhaps she was just trying to avoid the danger that is Monica. Alright, she's a little cool, but not that cool.
Why does she have aura? Why does she have aura? That's weird. Yeah, she cannot... Yeah, there will be no romance on that side. If that is... Bro, you're kind of retarded. If you pick the brown-haired chick over her.
Well, all she'll do is yell at Markle. He'll be fine. Monica arrives after scaring off the nurse and forcing Charles to open the door. Ava's ready to leave until she sees Monica, baffled on who she could be, and when she says she's his girlfriend, she just goes full mode and laughs at her. And with that, it snowballs into an all-out face-off, with the two going back and forth with insults. Charles watches from the side, and for all his faults,
I understand his feelings. I'm on his side. I'm on his side. I'm definitely on his side.
probably thinking of a way to stop the fight. Just can't help yourself, can you? Though.
But why? Also, yeah, that is some cuck energy. That is some cuck energy. Oh no! Did they actually write female alpha aura? Yes. Definitely. Why? Brother. No. Hate to see two baddies fighting when they could be making out. Nah, bro. That's some cuck energy. Get this man out of here.
One time I gave you credit for something, and you blew it. I swear if I was in this freaking webtoon... He tries to calm them down, but they unite to hate him simply for interfering. But once Charles plays into Ava's desires, the face-off is over. And even leaving, she just has to continue being an op, saying Mark should have better taste. Man, why didn't they go with this ship? Ava's a masochistic Charles is probably, most likely, definitely a serial killer. They're a match.
I would say he's a... If he thinks about... If he stands in front of two women, imagine them making out. Not being part of it. He's a cuck. But I also believe that watching corn is cuck energy.
just not one made in heaven. And thankfully, my suspicions were wrong. For now. We cut to Sam and Link having dinner, and Sam is just playing games with me here because I thought she was trying to make Charles jealous, but now she's trying to flirt with Link? Oh no, my bad. Not flirt with Link, she's actively making a move on him and holds his hand. Boy oh boy, this surely means that a relationship will blossom. Sam.
Who is reading this? Who sits gently down and reads this? They have, bro. And the worst part is somebody draws this as well, right? Somebody makes this. We need to get people into jobs. The unemployed are getting too powerful. The unemployed are getting way too powerful. I need to send this person a job application.
Is blushing her head off after making a move, telling Link that him doing the paramedic work was really attractive. Link then ruins the mood by pointing out Sam's wet hand before he eventually takes her home. To be fair, wet hands are not pleasant to touch, and plus, you do not know where that hand's been. For all he knows, the water coming from her hand is evil.
It depends on where that hand was. I'm making implications here, yes.
After getting Sam to calm down a little, she starts to confess her feelings for Link and how he's so perfect. Man, almost like I was right, huh? So in that case, why is he also an option? She asks him to stay the night, which would obviously mean one thing, and here it is. It's finally time! She likes him, he likes her. Let's get this relationship started!
Get fucked! Get fucked! There we go, once Link's Master Sword, Jesus.
Not I've fallen for someone else or I see you like a sibling. That was your answer. It pains me. It really...
Bro, that's actually kind of based. Not gonna lie. Bitch, you are not attractive.
It pains me to do this, but Link, just fire the missiles already. Link says what he freaking should have started with, that he sees her more like a sibling figure or cousin or something. Yeah, man, that's what you should have led with. I get it was for a cheap dramatic clip.
Bro, he didn't even try to let it down gently. Bro was just just straight up honest. And now he gives her the sister cousin treatment. Get owned. Oh, that, by the way, that sister cousin, that sister treatment or brother treatment. I know somebody that does in chat that does that too. You know who it is.
Finger, but still, that's what you should have said. Instead, you're about to kiss, moon's a shining, she's head over heels for you, and you go, "You are disgusting!" Sam plays it cool, telling him she understands and that, you know, they should just be friends, but you're not tricking me. And back in her apartment, now she's questioning if she's attractive, thinking if she should make any changes, and it all ends with Sam crying. And there ends the saga of Sam and Link. Personally, I hate it and wish they got together, especially since her other options is in a relationship and that guy. I also think it was sloppily handled since Link saying he doesn't find her attractive feels like a retcon simply to push for the ship the writer wants to happen. He said this, and then also did this. That'd be kinda weird to do for someone you see as your sibling. Well, at least they're not actually related. You do not.
Oh, well, isn't there's a worse, I think there's a worse one actually. I think there's a worse one where there straight up are related in a relationship or in that anime. So yeah.
I get that excuse. You know this is different. Oh, and also, Markiplier has some coma-induced nightmare involving the cat.
Why is there a feline from Monster Hunter? Why is there a feline from Monster Hunter? Why? Because that's definitely inspired from Monster Hunter. So we can establish the person plays The Legend of Zelda and Monster Hunter.
From Sam's game. And whatever, I'm skipping this. He's alive! I want to say, yes, we see the fit, Sam, but I don't think she wants us to notice the fit. Charles does, however, notice it, and calls it mediocre, just crumbling Sam further. Sam asks why she has to wear this instead of whatever she wants, with Charles saying she should dress for the job she wants, and she clearly wants to wear something else in that case. Ain't that the truth though? Dressing for the job you want is always valid. Just look at Charles and the way he dresses, always making sure everyone knows his intentions with his fits. Charles then calls Sam
I mean, bro could be Hannibal. I'm not gonna lie. Or Good Boy. If you know, you know.
attractive, which Sam initially blushes to, but shuts it down by saying she isn't attractive. Yeah, this plot point I just can't get behind. Look, I get Sam's self-confidence was just torn because of Link saying he doesn't find her attractive, but look at her! You would have thought this was written by a guy that doesn't know how to write woman with the hot but doesn't know it trope, but lo and behold, he tries to have Sam—
Calm down, it's not that deep. Imagine getting cheated on after 7 years and developing heavy body dysmorphia so bad that that you work out to the point of throwing up daily.
Sam fix her posture, which initially isn't really working, and then he has her do the opposite of a humiliation ritual, some sort of appraisal ritual? I don't know, but eventually, Sam says that despite all the trials and tribulations, she's glad that she's still standing. Stop! Bro, that wasn't even a second. Alright. And Sam doesn't really get to rest, as they've apparently got a client to deal with in an hour. Don't worry, Sam. You've got nothing to fear. Charles will be right there with you. You'll be fine. Though I do wonder, who's the client? Yeah, just
Kid Boo? What is Kid Boo doing here? Huh?
back it up, Sam. Monica wakes up Markiplier at the hospital and asks him what happened, with Markiplier telling her the truth of how he played Ruminate and fell into a depression thinking how he might have hurt Sam. And after realizing this all started because he felt bad for a fan, she breaks down in front of him, asking if he knew how hard it was for her to hear all of this and realizing he ignored all her advice to avoid it. And not only that, but the fact his family doesn't know about her seems to be really messing with her, and she's starting to think he's ashamed of her. I'll be honest, I get both sides of this, because in one hand, I get how Monica could come to that conclusion, and not only that, but to an extent, this is his fault for not listening to her. On the other, Mark just wanted to make things right to Sam, as he felt like he wronged her, and the heartbreak syndrome thing was just an unfortunate side effect. Plus, he felt like he was protecting their relationship by hiding it, as he didn't want Monica to be attacked. It's an interesting dynamic that I actually do like to see, in the fact that they both have their flaws and you can see where both sides are coming from. I'd really hate to see them split up, as them rising from this would be lovely to see. Would be.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no. The world would be a better place if people just agreed when obviously attractive people called themselves ugly. I don't know if that would fix it.
Sam cannot enter the car to save her life as the skirt prevents her, but of course, Mr. Perfect himself, Charles, is able to help her through that too. She asks him how he knew what to do, and Charles has a little flashback. G-Y-A-T-T, and he replies by saying he's from Great Britain. They invented etiquette. Ain't that the truth? All British are well-mannered individuals.
The British.
Come on, England! Right before they meet the client, Charles gives Sam a choice. She can either go with him to meet the client or stay in the elevator and wait for him down in the ground. However, if she chooses the latter, she'll never get this chance again, as she'll prove she isn't worthy of this kind of position. Her choice.
Sam went downstairs, quit her job to make games, and never saw Charles again. Hi Zoom, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. The Welsh are not elegant. They shack sheep and talk like idiots. Bro, that's wild. Welcome back, Joe. Am I late? No, you're not.
Boy, oh boy. This webtoon, man. I feel like every time this webtoon has something good in its hands, it throws that good away in favor of freak slop. Alright, let me actually speak about the episodes and what I liked about it. So one writing decision I did like to an extent was Link telling Sam he didn't find her attractive, as it shows a flaw in the guy. No, he should not have said it like that, nor should he have led with that. However, it shows that even a guy like him could mess up on an emotional level and not say the right thing, at least initially. It would make him, I guess, too perfect if he also had
I mean, I am very rougher on the edges. I can say things very bluntly to the point where I'm like, where you get the feeling that I hate you, but I don't. I can be incredibly blunt. Okay, is that a character flaw? I don't know.
Genius emotional intellect and knew exactly what to say to Sam, something that wouldn't hurt her. And I also believe they have something with Mark and Monica's relationship, in that their relationship, if you don't include the YouTuber stuff, kind of feels real. They both have flaws, they both misunderstand each other, they're not a perfect couple, but they don't necessarily have to be, because they still love each other, and they can make it work if they both try.
We both know this woman is getting cucked in the next few covers, in the next few chapters. This woman is getting unapologetically cucked. Cucked to the point... Well, I don't know.
That said, my complaints start with the fact that I know they're gonna throw away what they have in favor of this love triangle BS. If you wanted Sam and Markiplier to be a thing, did Monica really have to exist? I don't know. I think it adds an unnecessary element in the plot for cheap drama whenever they eventually do decide to split them up for that relationship they have in mind. And then going back to Link rejecting Sam, couldn't they have added more hints that he never really viewed Sam as attractive? Him saying he doesn't find her attractive feels like an ass pull to push the ship of him and Angela, especially when panels like this exist, with him clearly finding Sam attractive. To be fair, they did hint that over here when he could have kissed her on the mouth, but went for the forehead instead, so maybe I'm just waffling and
Bro was sistered. That's crazy. Being blunt is a good trait in some situations and a bad trait in others. I've only... I will use it in the bad situations. I will use it as a bad trait.
don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know. Let me know in the comments. Anyways, this has been a decent batch of episodes, but I'm still questioning the writing decisions of the webtoon, especially with their desire to include more freak scenes in it. And their last episode was released nearly 3 years ago.
Bro isn't even halfway there. Bro is barely halfway there. This man is cooked.
Maybe they should have listened to me, as the freakiness was clearly their undoing. Huh.
Wait, what? Oh no. Oh no.
Would be a shame if someone fired missiles at... man, screw it.
Now I gotta look this up. Uh-oh. There's an actual trailer. There's an actual trailer. No! Nuke it! Burn it! No! No! There's an actual trailer! This is not even bait! Oh, fuck. Nah, dude.
Out of the way. Anyways, I'd say that's gonna wrap up this video. Thank you guys for watching this video in its entirety. If you guys like this video, then please like, share, subscribe, and hit the notification bell. If you guys have any video suggestions or anything else you'd like me to read, then please leave it in the comments section below. And with that, I'll see you guys on the next video.
Anyways, play the trailer, you coward. You think I'm gonna get copyrighted? No, I won't. I'm staying far away from anime. What has the world become? We're in the world of weirders and gooners. Planet Goon. That was awful. Not as awful as I expected. It was not farts level of weird, right? It wasn't the Harley Quinn comic level of weird. And we will definitely get issues from that one, as they said they would want to continue it. This is one of the tame manhwas that exists. There's worse shit out there. Yeah, I would assume so. I would assume so. Oh, ironic that you know that. Not ironic, actually. Yeah, anyways. Like, comment, and subscribe. True crime next. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. Why not? But I need a... Before I jump into this long video, I do need a break. So I will be right back, and then we'll do the true crime. Also, I need to turn off the lights. It's super dark in here, because it's raining outside. Alright, I'll be right back. I have returned. Let me catch up the chat. Anyways. Okay, the video's unhinged, like for real, for real. Actually, since then he made your recommendations and wised up. It depends. Deer has some good stuff like racist memes, which was interesting. The racist memes, chat. Anyways, yeah, we'll I think we'll start with oh god, if that depends on how unhinged it is. I think we'll start with that one and then we'll see.
Many of us have.
Uh-oh. This camp 35 minutes, goodness. I think we'll start with this one, then we'll do dinosaurs video. Then I'm gonna catch up on some more drama stuff as well. So yeah, the one I sent yesterday, this is the one. This is the one. I think so, right? This is the one. I checked. I think I checked everything the right way. So yeah, it might be. Anyways, my voice kind of dead now. Cool. Anyways, The Kolkata House of Horrors by Desi Studios. This will be interesting. Again, no idea what this is about. It's supposed to be unhinged. Depending on how unhinged it is, I might we'll see. We'll see. We shall see.
Many of us have the fortune of growing up in families, a mother and father, maybe some siblings, and while sometimes those relationships are loving, oftentimes they can be fraught and unhealthy.
Yes, I'm aware. I'm a little too aware. They got a bit too far for me too. That wasn't particularly fun.
Hate, jealousy, and vengeance seep into families and tear apart the familial bond.
SA also can seep its way into it.
That is how so many true crime stories start, a family gone awry. But this story is different. This is not the case of a family that does not love each other. This is the case of a family that loves each other too much. What does it even mean to love someone too much? This is the story where you'd find that out. This is the story which weaves suicide, murder, allegations of incest, and
Bro, what are you sending me? Well, that brings up some unfortunate memories.
cannibalism all into one unbelievable plot. This is the story of the Kolkata House of Horror.
Due to the music, I might skip the main intro just to not get copyrighted.
Hey everyone, I'm Aryan.
And I'm Ishwarya.
And we are the duo that makes up the Desi Crime Podcast.
This is where we tell true crime stories that differ from the mainstream.
Untold stories of Desi killers, Desi cases, and Desi crime.
Okay, I don't think we've ever had a case which combined cannibalism and incest into the same
Bro, what a wild combo. What a wild combo. Wonderful. Oh no, what a wild combo. What a wild combo that one is.
story. I'm a little nervous about this one.
Ishwarya, our viewers ask us all the time, when you research for these cases, do you get nightmares? And while the answer is no for almost all of them,
Right.
there are a few that stand out, that do give me nightmares. This is one of them. And it all began on June 11th, 2015 in Kolkata, the capital city of one of India's gargantuan states, West Bengal. It was slated to be a normal Thursday in Kolkata, the city well known for its interesting intersection of colonial India and Desi India. On one hand, you have the Victorian architecture evident in the old houses and government buildings, and on the other, you have hordes of police officers in blindingly white uniforms trying to curtail the busy streets of the city. Hidden away from the hustle and bustle is the posh area of Robinson Street. The day was going on as normal, with vegetable vendors hawking their produce and taxi drivers fighting for the next passenger, when someone noticed a cloud of smoke coming from a small bathroom window of a house. This house was number 3 on Robinson Street.
So we got arson added to that list, or is that a burning body? One of the two. Eat your family in two different ways. Hey, at least I didn't get physically consumed. At least I didn't become a victim of war.
Smoke coming from houses in India is not an uncommon sight, but let me remind you, this is a posh area. And the smoke wasn't coming out of a chimney, it was coming out from a bathroom window. The billowing black cloud caught the eyes of more locals, and soon people realized something was not right. Someone dialed 101, and the fire brigade and cops were called. It didn't take long for the cops to show up. They rushed to the second floor of the building and firmly knocked. But there was no response. They knocked again, and again, and again, but no one answered the door. By this time, something could be heard from inside the house. The cops heard music and hymns in a muffled tone, but no one was opening the door. Who was it inside the house who was talking
Just break in, homie. Just break in.
in tongues, but refusing to acknowledge the cops' presence? The fire was still ablaze, so the cops decided to break in. Aishwarya, I don't know the names of the cops present there that day or how many there were.
Yeah.
But what I do know is this. Whoever there was wasn't prepared for what they were about to find. What they were about to walk into was India's most haunting sight. The door creaked open and the chanting became louder and clearer. The cops on site could hear the chant radiating from different parts of the house, but it wasn't a living person murmuring these muffled hymns. It was a voice recording. 5 speakers playing the same thing. A taped sermon by Joyce Meyer, an American TV evangelist and global sensation in the spiritual Christian world. As the cops walked through the house, they discovered,
Hey, why are we involved now? Why are we a part of this now? Anyway, I'm gonna dip before all the details because I'm not in the right mind for this kind of gross stuff. Yeah, take care, Eliza. I'm not either, to be fair.
hundreds of spiritual books spread on the floor. The house wasn't filthy, but it was dusty.
Like, personally, I don't even know if I want to upload this, to be fair. Not gonna lie.
And that was eerie. It was evident that the house had not been burglarized or ransacked, but they had no clue what they were walking into. Without stopping to take in all the strange contents of the house, the cops hurried to the source of the fire, coming from behind the bathroom door. As the knob turned and the door opened, the cops were horrified to find the source of the smoke. Sitting in the bathtub was a charred human body. The body was that of 77-year-old Aurobindo Day. Gasoline and matchsticks lay beside him. From a cursory
They set him ablaze. They set him ablaze. They burnt this man alive.
investigation, it appeared that Aurobindo Day had set himself on fire. The police didn't need Sherlock Holmes to tell them that this was going to be a complicated case. Too many things about this house were off. The next cryptic detail cops discovered was folded paper notes. All around the house were handwritten paper notes hidden in corners, spread on the floor, hidden in jars and pillowcases. Sure, I know I've set up a horrific scene for you, but what do you make of all of this?
I think I don't have enough information to draw any conclusions just yet, but I want to point out that this sounds like an incredibly eerily staged house. It sounds like one of those haunted houses you see at carnivals, perhaps.
Yeah.
But I don't know, was this a sinister murderer's plot? Was this actually Aurobindo Day who had committed suicide by lighting himself on fire, which is very unusual, by the way? I don't know.
Yeah, during my research about this,
Did an American general light himself on fire for something? For some arbitrary reason? True crime does well there. That's how I found some small indie VTubers. That's true, but some stuff gets copyrighted to the planet back and forth around the Milky Way, straight up to another galaxy, back to the origins of the Big Bang. Which is annoying.
it didn't make sense at all. But
Yeah.
if you think the hidden notes or the chants are weird, it gets even weirder. The cops could smell a stench coming, but that stench wasn't coming from the charred human body.
That stench came from the fridge, didn't it? We had it recently too, though. A dude killed a man and a woman and put another woman into his fridge. All were in pieces.
As the cops tracked the source of this smell, they realized it was coming from behind one of the bedroom doors. The door to the bedroom was unlocked, so they pushed it open, and immediately a deathly odor overpowered their noses. They instantly knew that stench. It was the smell of a corpse, a rotting corpse. But when the police peered into the room, there was no corpses immediately in sight. In fact, they couldn't see anything because the room was pitch black. The curtains were drawn, the windows were covered with paper, and every opening was stuffed with cloth. As the police drew back the curtains and light entered the room, the disturbing contents of those chambers became all too apparent. In the middle of the room, tucked neatly into the bed, was a well-dressed skeleton. Yes, almost looking as if it were comfortably asleep, was a skeleton with clothes on. There were also 2 more skeletons in the room, but they weren't human.
But skeletons usually don't smell, right? Like, if it's just the bare skeleton, nothing else there anymore, does that still smell? Probably still, right? Where's the rest?
These were the skeletons of 2 dogs, with ribbons tied on them and their paws over each other in an endearing position. Lying beside the bed was a lunchbox filled with rotting food. Even though the
So, rotting food too. Okay. I'm an American, catches fire instantly, right? I forgot to mention I'm from Florida. Frog knows how that works. That woman still wears dresses though, regardless. But also, hi GT, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good.
room reeked of death and disgust. It was also meticulously organized. The scene was so well preserved and arranged that the cops were baffled. Nothing was making sense. The police discovered that the skeleton in the bed was Debjani, Aurobindo's elder daughter. Both father and daughter were dead, but
So bro ate. Likely, his daughter. Oh well, anyways, smell unless it got preserved. Well, yeah, sure, Poke. Keep in mind that the body had flesh to it, and it's there since it died. True. I mean, it would probably slowly seep into the bed. Possibly.
clearly, while the father had just passed away, his daughter had been dead for a very long time, long enough for the flesh to decompose, leaving only her bones. In the bathroom, beside Aurobindo's burnt corpse, the cops also found a suicide note that read at the end, "Love you, Beta." Beta being an endearing term for your child. But Aurobindo's Beta, his child, had clearly been dead for a long time. So who was this note intended for?
No. Bro 8 or someone else.
It turns out it was Debjani's younger brother, Aurobindo's son, Partho De. The 44-year-old was found by the cops not long after they stumbled across Debjani's skeleton. Partho was in the house, alive, and banging his head against the walls of the living room. The moment the police found him, the case blew open, its news reverberating across Kolkata, across West Bengal, and hell, even across India. Kankal Kando, or the skeleton case, captured everyone's mind. They had their lead suspect right in front of them. Partho De was immediately arrested. The cops had their lead suspect in custody, so while they were investigating the house to look for clues, Partho was interrogated. He presented at the facility frazzled. He spoke in a low yet sweet voice. An officer later recalled,
Who was... So, There's 2 options here. We have sister leveling, or we have daughter leveling. Or daddy leveling? It depends. It depends. Or brother leveling. It depends. Who started it first?
Mr. Partho De started behaving abnormally in the
Or maybe some father-son action?
Morning, raising our suspicions. He broke down on being grilled. And once Partho broke down, the details he shared were absurd and unbelievable. It's important to note Partho was dirty. His nails were blackened. He smelled like the very corpse discovered in the house. That's because Partho revealed he had been sleeping in the same room where his sister's corpse was found. Not just in the same
Well, that's disgusting.
room, but sleeping in the same queen bed.
Ooh. That's interesting. That's weird. Ugh. Imagine smelling laying in the bed with your rotting sister. I'm placing my bet on father-son action.
Beside his sister every night for the past 6 months. Partho told the police that his sister had been dead since December of 2014.
Or was he gooning to the skeleton?
It was now June 2015. The lunchbox full of
Necrophilia! We hadn't considered that one.
rotten food had been used to feed Debjani daily, and the dog's skeleton belonged to their 2 pet Labradors that had died the previous August and September. Partho said they were kept there to keep Debjani company. When the investigators asked him about the cause of his sister's death, Partho professed his love for her and scoffed at the idea that he would harm her in any way. In fact, he said that it was the love for his sister that made him take extra measures to capture her memory. That's why he had sealed and darkened the bedroom so that no air came in or out in order to retain the smell of his sister. That's why he slept beside his sister's maggot-covered corpse so that he could feel close to her. Now, this is the part of the research, Ashwara, where I quite literally gagged. We've covered gory cases in the past, take Nithari for example, but I've never quite come across something like this.
No, neither have I. I don't think we've...
I mean, hearing this, I'd probably eat some popcorn. Not gonna lie, some chicken wings. Not salted popcorn. That is an abomination.
ever covered something quite this disgusting and eerie. But I think this case is further complicated by the fact that this is clearly the work of an unstable and mentally ill man. Like, he slept with his sister's corpse for half a year. Why would he do that?
Nobody knows the answer, but like, that's what I meant when I said this is a case of too much love.
Yeah.
As part
He was sister leveling.
who kept talking, the police realized that they might not be dealing with a psychopathic murderer, but a schizophrenic person and perhaps a schizophrenic family. In fact, the police
Yeah, not surprising. I open Twitter, I see schizo people daily.
did not charge Partho with murder. Instead, he was booked under 2 minor penal codes, one for a negligent act likely to spread infection of disease dangerous to life, and the other for the omission to give notice or information to a public servant. These lighter sentences were punishable by up to just 6 months in jail. The doctors urged the court to send Partho to a mental health facility, and the court agreed. Partho was sent to the Pavlov Hospital for the mentally ill.
All right, Anand, so for argument's sake, I'll believe that Partho De didn't kill Debjani. That still leaves the question open. How did she die? I'm sure the cops must have asked him for his explanation. Did he have anything to say?
Yeah, so when he was in his frazzled state, he refused to answer that question. But right before he was sent to the Pavlov Mental Health Hospital, he made his first media appearance in which he did answer this question.
Without my consent. I consider আমাকে কোনো document লেখা হয়নি, so it is illegal to keep me here. It is illegal to keep me here.
তুমি কি এখানে থাকতে চাইছো না এখান থেকে চলে যেতে চাইছো?
I am free citizen. I want to go to mother house. I have committed no crime, as no crime has been shown to me that I have committed. In fact, I've got there's a lot of property which is there in my name. I want to go to mother house. I want to donate. I want my only intention is to go to mother.
In that clip, Partho tells the media that Debjani had apparently fasted to death due to religious reasons.
Okay, that's a bit weird. Joe, let me draw conclusions and then be shocked when I'm wrong! Silence, mortal!
Partho says he tried to stop his sister, but her spiritual convictions were too ardent. But fasting for what spiritual reasons? What was Debjani trying to achieve? The cops didn't immediately get an answer from Partho, and they weren't allowed to berate and interrogate him when he arrived at the hospital. Once in psychiatric care, the doctors realized Partho needed help, guilty or not. Partho was diagnosed.
I think anybody that sleeps next to his rotting sister might need help. At this point, help is probably not the word. You gotta put the man down.
Diagnosed with depressive tendencies and placed under special care. Psychiatrist Sabyasachi Mitra speculated he might have necrophilic tendencies, one where someone has sex.
First theory confirmed. There might be something, well, not confirmed, alleged. We're having a good track record.
Sexual intercourse with corpses. Journalists from a Bengali newspaper visited Partho and returned with an uncanny account of the man. They said that Partho was incoherent and agitated, and he was stinking from infections contracted during his proximity to his sister's corpse. Every now and then he would scream, "Jesus, Jesus," and occasionally shout for the doctors in attendance to come attend to him. One of the staff said he would only calm down when the doctors would assure him that Jesus and Mary will come and touch him.
Pause! Ain't nobody touching you.
At the hospital, Partho was put on medication, and within a few days, the psychosis subsided. He warmed up to the doctors and spoke to them at length. In an interview with two doctors, Partho began to reveal the details of his twisted life over the past few months. He told the doctors that he took good care of the bedroom where Debjani's skeleton lay. Bed sheets and blankets were changed daily, and the skeleton was neatly tucked under a blanket with the skull prodding out exactly in the same pose in which she used to fall asleep. He had breakfast, lunch, and dinner with Debjani's skeleton and used to offer her rice, dal, fish, dry food, biscuits, and tea. Partho told a senior police officer that Debjani came back to life every night to consume the food. The details were signs of a disturbed mind, but again didn't answer the main questions. If Partho claimed to love his sister so much, why hadn't he stopped her from fasting to the point of starvation? And what about his father? What had driven him?
Possibly, I guess, I would say possibly. Well, it could be that out of love, he just didn't intervene. And when it's love, if it's the forbidden one, that would make even more sense then. But we'll see. Touch him, Doc knew what he was doing. Calm down. Ain't nobody touching this man.
To suicide. While doctors pieced together the story from Partho, the cops relied on the contents of 3 Robinson Street to piece together their investigation. The police continued to discover handwritten notes hidden in walls, in pillow covers, and God knows where else. One by one, the notes were pieced together and a bizarre discovery was made. The handwritten notes were full of communication between the 3 family members. In fact, it appeared it was their main way of speaking to each other.
They were all living in the same place, but writing letters to each other. How does he know how she slept? Interesting. Oh no.
Are you telling me that the 3 members of the Day household were only communicating with each other through handwritten notes, despite literally living under the same roof? They weren't talking to each other at all?
They lived under the same roof, but there was literally no verbal communication. It was all via notes. During this time, Aurobindo's autopsy came back, and it confirmed the cops' initial suspicions. Aurobindo had committed suicide, but the cops still didn't know why. The suicide note they found that was signed "Love You Beta" said that nobody was to be blamed for his death and that he loved his son, but didn't expand upon the reason behind his suicide. Debjani's autopsy also wasn't very helpful. There was not much you could tell from just skeletal remains other than injuries or trauma, and for what it's worth, Debjani's skeletal remains didn't have any sign of injury or physical trauma. Ashwarya, the cops must have felt defeated. They're finding evidence, but none of it was leading them to the truth. It was like they were finding pieces of the puzzle, but weren't able to.
I'm gonna be honest, this one isn't as, for now, at least 60 minutes in, isn't as bad. Like, isn't as weird as the one the last time. This one is still... we have, it's nothing unexplanatory for now.
Piece the puzzle together until they found the instruction manual of the puzzle, which was a set of books, those cursive books we learned writing in. You remember those?
Yeah, of course I do.
Well, he owned a set of 10 that he used as a journal. He used to journal his life's records in them. In fact, one of the excerpts from that journal reads as follows. My sister was growing old and she was asserting her independence. My mother was jealous of her. We went on vacation. My mother made us strip in the bathroom. My mother thinks I'm impotent. She wanted to see me develop a relationship.
What the fuck? The mom, is that what it is? Before we continue, the mom forced the son into a relationship with the daughter?
This is why she used to send a maidservant to my room to excite me.
Ooh. Ooh, okay. Everything's fine. Fine in quotation marks.
In these diaries, Partho is referencing his mother, Aarti Day. But where was Aarti? Well, she had been dead for nearly 10 years. So how was she a central figure in Partho's diary entries nearly a decade after her death? Aishwarya, with the discovery of these books, what started off as a probable murder-suicide soon turned into the story of a delusional family. Like, initially we thought Partho was the perpetrator of these crimes, but now he might just be the victim himself. The diaries were discovered in June 2015, but what was discovered inside the diaries forces us to dial our clocks back decades, all the way to 1968, the year when a...
Holy fuck, how can somebody have that much of a death grip? Goodness. I mean, then again, the main reason why we had World War II was a mother. So, I guess it does work. Mothers ruin lives. True villain, the mothers, for real. It's always mothers.
loving couple living in Bangalore welcomed into their lives a new member of the Day family, a little baby girl named Debjani Day. A few years later, the couple welcomed an innocent little baby boy, Partho Day. From the start of her family, Aarti made a point to keep her kids protected from the outside world and to not let them socialize with other children from their age. When the kids were young, they used to play Scrabble together indoors, and rarely would you find them outside the house in their own friend circles, socializing. This kind of parenting might not seem evil, simply protective, but as the children grew up, the effects of this sheltering impacted their ability to socialize, their relationship with each other, and their personalities as a whole. There were also signs that Partho's mother was mentally unstable and also abusive. Partho wrote in his journals that she was jealous of the close relationship between her daughter and son, and that she punished her daughter for asserting any independence.
What the fuck? The mom is certainly a main villain.
Going back to the quotes in Partho's journals, there is a theory that explains them. And it's not to play a blame game, but merely an attempt to understand the causal relationship. The fact that Partho was cloistered with his sister for most of his childhood, he modeled her mannerisms, so he resembled more closely to the societal female archetype rather than the male archetype. This is evidenced in Partho's sweet voice and temperament. He has what one would call effeminate characteristics. This is not to say he is gay or impotent, but maybe Partho's mother assumed that just because her son didn't act like a stereotypical teenage boy, he was impotent. From Partho's diaries, Aishwarya, we find that his mother was going to crazy extents to reverse his apparent impotency. But if you thought that was getting weird, it gets way weirder.
Bro, all this Because your son wasn't showing the characteristics of masculinity, and because he wasn't around a lot of guys. Wow, sounds like a you problem on the mother's side.
The siblings grew up in what anyone would describe as a dysfunctional home. And then in 1988, something happened that would set in motion the events of that Kolkata house of horrors. Partho's paternal grandfather, Gadadhar Dey, passed away. But Aurobindo refused to go to his own father's funeral because Aurobindo believed that death was not real, that the physical cessation of one's body wasn't the end of one's spiritual life. To Aurobindo, his father was still alive, and so it was futile to visit his funeral. Aurobindo's brother Arun and his mother Shanti did not share his spiritual convictions. They were normal people with normal notions of death. They attended Gadadhar's funeral, and the fact that Aurobindo did not caused a major rift in the family.
Okay, Arun, let me see if I get this complicated family tree down right.
Yeah, it's a little
okay?
complicated.
Yeah, Shanti and Gadadhar, they have two children, Arun and Aurobindo.
Correct.
Aurobindo marries Aarti and they have two children too, Partho Dey and Devjani Dey. Now, the latter two love each other, but they have a bad and poor relationship with their grandmother Shanti and their uncle Arun.
Yes, you're exactly right. So now the patriarch of the Dey family is dead. Gadadhar Dey is dead. But he did leave behind something of key importance. House number 3 on Robinson Street. He had purchased this ancestral home in the 1930s.
Okay, so he inherited the house. Okay, interesting. It is said that his sister also had journals, but it was so old and damaged it was unreadable. Oh, well, that's interesting. Yeah, I gotta admit, this case is actually, the way they're reporting about this is actually kind of chill. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie.
Pre-independence era from a British man. And the house had proven to be a great investment, as the area where it was located had become the most posh locality in Kolkata. After his father passed, Aurobindo relocated the family to Kolkata as the property was now in dispute between the two brothers, Arun and Aurobindo. The property dispute haunted the family for years and years to come. In fact, Aurobindo's family wouldn't move into the home for 5 years, and when they finally did, the floors were divided among the brothers, with his family on the ground floor and his brother Arun's family on the second floor. The families would spend more than 40,000 rupees a month on security guards just to make sure neither brother stepped on the other brother's floor.
What a waste of money. What a waste of money. 40K? I don't know how valuable Indian currency is. I would assume it's probably quite in India itself, probably quite that's probably quite expensive. What the fuck? Just reconcile, bro.
Floor. After they moved in, the property dispute did not diminish. If anything, it worsened. The families were constantly policing each other's activity. To give an example, when Aarti opened a creche in the ground floor of this house, Arun had it closed down. In a similar fashion, when Devjani started her music school on the ground floor, that too was shut down. So now do you kind of get the idea of the nature of the family in which Partho grew up? He was raised by a mother with insane ideas of parenting, a father who had insane ideas of spirituality, and in a family that was in constant disputes over property. During all of this stress and uncertainty, Partho at least had his sister Devjani to confide in. But even that comfort would come to an end when Partho's parents decided to separate. And during the custody battle, the parents came up with a very difficult arrangement for the very close siblings. Each parent would get a child. Aarti would get Partho and Aurobindo would get Devjani.
What? What the fuck is going on? Huh? Oh no. Oh no. Is this some mother? Could there be some mother-son action too? Oh nah. Fun fact, Kolkata place in this video is the first place in India that went big on LGBT and had full pride parades. That's interesting. 500 USD dog. So about like 520 euros. If I ever need guards, I know where to get them. That's kind of cheap.
So for the first decade of a child's life, you kept him from interacting with people his own age, and now you're taking your son away from his sister, the only person he has ever truly loved. Now, despite their difficulties, both the kids were bright. They passed high school with flying colors and were reunited when they both attended the Rajbazar Science College to study business technology. Partho was now a man but still struggled socially, and so he spent all of his time with his sister. In fact, professors at their college later said in interviews that the siblings spent an unhealthy amount of time together. People speculated incest, but nothing was taken seriously. After college, Debjani pursued a degree from the Trinity School of Music in London and used her credentials to become a music teacher at the Calcutta Girls' High School. Partho pursued a career in business tech, but was having trouble committing himself to one job. The official reason was because the brother was suffering from adjustment issues. And that might be a small detail, but it's a rather crucial one, because it tells you that even as a full-grown adult, Partho didn't have the interpersonal or emotional skills to navigate life alone. He needed his mom, who dictated his entire life ever since he...
So she turned him into a mommy's boy. Holy fuck. But not in the usual sense, right? Mommy's boy is somebody who does everything for his mom. Here it's more so, I can't do anything without my mom. Regards to your shit, don't get those. It's like a, you know, it's like you go into like a fast food restaurant. It's kind of not good, but it fills the belly. That kind of thing. One and done.
He was a kid and he needed his sister, his source of emotional support and his only real friend. Partho finally settled down at a rather prestigious company, TCS, Tata Consultancy Services, and moved abroad to America. But little did he know that one of the two pillars of his life was about to come crashing down. At the cusp of the century, around the 2000s, Aarti Dey was diagnosed with cancer. And a couple of years after, in 2005, the matriarch of the family died. She had so firmly established herself as the pillar to which this family was bolstered that her death caused this family to come crashing down. With the matriarch gone, there was not a hint of normalcy left in house number 3. Neither Debjani nor Aurobindo attended Aarti's funeral. You know the answer. Neither believed in death. And
Oh! Well, that makes sense, right? Because eventually she got convinced by her dad. That makes sense, okay. That makes sense, yeah. She turned him into... She turned him in pretend? Maybe.
Partho was still abroad when his mother died. The news brought him to his breaking point. Yes, he had a tough relationship with his mom, but he also loved her and didn't know how to live life without her. He left his well-paying job in America and returned to India, to Kolkata, to house number 3. And he would stay there for more than a decade until the day the police saw smoke billowing from the bathroom window. During those years, Partho remained unemployed, his mental state no longer suitable for a career, and Debjani was distraught as well. After her mother's death, she fully committed herself to spirituality. Debjani became fascinated with TV evangelists and Christian speakers like Joyce Meyer, who had cult-like followings across the globe. Now, to each his own. We're all spiritual in our own way, and who am I to judge how someone believes in God? But it does get weird. Debjani followed not just one guru, but 12 religious leaders from different religions.
What the heck? Pick one! Pick one! Still surprised that his dad did nothing. Apparently, bro was just like, that's not real. Anyways.
Religions, call them saints, teachers, gurus, or whatever you want. That's how many Debjani followed on a daily basis. When the police searched the house in 2015, they found an unbelievable 20,000 books on spirituality.
Aran, whenever we've covered matters of over spirituality, so to say, it's always had something to do with fake Hindu gurus like Shakire Khalili or the Burari case. It's always been that. But I think this case is important in pointing out that this has very little to do with what specific religion the person is following, and so much more to do with a specific kind of personality type that kind of gravitates to faith in this particular way.
No, I couldn't agree more. And also, speaking of that spiritual side, I've been talking about those notes that were found in the nooks and crannies here and there. Those notes started after the mother's death. There was verbal communication before she died, but the verbal communication completely broke down once their mother passed away. Within 2 years.
Damn, the mom had an incredible death grip on that family. For real. A 20k books in Kolkata is normal. Okay. Somebody reading a lot here.
Years of her mother's death, Debjani also became unemployed, quitting her job in 2007 and fully committing to spirituality. The only source of income of the Day family now became the rent they were getting from the tenants in house number 3. The family lived as recluses for years to come. They barely ventured out. Their security guard brought them 3 meals a day. They hardly had anyone over. They barely spoke to each other. It was a dark, dusty, and desolate house. And in August of 2014...
Imagine having neighbors like these. I would not feel safe. I'll be real, if I found out my neighbors were acting this strange, I would find a new house. I would find a new living area. Holy heck. I would not. That would make me incredibly uncomfortable.
Something happened that broke the camel's back. That month, one of their Labradors died. And the next month, the other one passed away as well. Debjani's delusional notions of spirituality compelled her to believe that this was due to a curse of some kind. And the only way to remove the curse was to fast. And so Debjani began a fast. And I don't mean an intermittent or caloric fast. She stopped eating, period. She said that until God gave her a sign, she would refuse to eat. All this while, she remained in that room which she shared with her brother and now 2 rotting dog carcasses. Days turned into weeks and weeks into months, but God never gave her a sign, so Debjani never picked up a morsel of bread. On December 29th, Debjani heaved her last breath, and she became the...
So she actually starved to death. That's wild. That's crazy.
The 3rd corpse in that accursed room. Aishwarya, a fact from this case that still manages to blow my mind despite everything I've told you is that Partho's father...
And they were laying in there. Both. With the rotting dogs as well. And then he laid there in there as well with his rotting sister. Jesus, what the heck, bro? It is weird because people in Kolkata are very connected to the neighbors, so the people didn't notice it. Very weird. I would notice that. I would notice that. Definitely.
Aurobindo didn't find out about Debjani's death until March of next year because the only communication was via notes, and so...
Wait, the dad didn't even know? The dad did... Oh my god. Bro, the dad didn't know for months? No wonder.
They never actually communicated the death of his sister. What this means is that they lived in the same house with a corpse and the father did not find out for 3 whole months. And as for Partho, he was depressed, schizophrenic, and in the most literal sense of the word, insane. Reality to him made no sense. With the death of his sister, he lost everything he ever loved. Partho went on to care for his dead sister even when she was infested with maggots. He did things no normal person would. But you must understand, he lived a life no normal person would either, nor did he have a mind a normal person had. He was a kid in a man's body. When the police picked him up on June 11th, nearly 6 months after his sister's death, Partho had lost the final member of his family, his father, who had killed himself. Partho wasn't a psychopath. He wasn't a killer. He was a broken kid in need of help.
But where is the cannibalism part? Where is the... It might have been a family relationship. Where is that? I mean, we still have 5 minutes, but that's weird. It is said to get a signal from gods and spirituality. You have to go on a journey, which she didn't, so that fast was in vain. Goodness. You deserve for trying blackmail God. I mean, that's kind of true.
Serious medical help.
Aryan, from your research into this case, can such extreme cases of mental disorders ever be cured? I understand that they can be mitigated to some degree, perhaps, but usually people like this spend the rest of their lives in a mental asylum. So is there any hope at all for Partho to be able to be reintegrated into society and maybe live a normal life?
Ashwara, before I came across this case, my answer to that question would have been no. I absolutely cannot foresee a situation where somebody with such an extent of mental health issues could reintegrate.
Cannibalism was an assumption, but where did they get that assumption from? They didn't mention anything of like potentially somebody eating somebody. It was an assumption, but they didn't provide anything where that could be the case.
Into society. But Partho was different. Remember, even when he was at Pavlov, all he was saying was, I want to be back one with God, I want to be with missionaries, I want to be at church. And so when he was released on the 1st of October of that year, he was received by Father Rodney Borneo. Now, Father Rodney is a priest and he's also the principal of a school in Kolkata. Father Rodney took him under his care, and this is what he had to say about Partho, something we have not heard up until now.
The first meeting with Partho was totally by chance when the police asked that we be there when they were interrogating him. We were supposed to be a catalyst or a media via which Partho would be able to speak answers to the questions that the authorities had for him. But I remember the moment we met, it was so clear that this was not a person who needed interrogating, but someone who needed understanding. And I think from that point onwards, Partho was no longer someone who was a mystical figure surrounded in the fog of the horror house, but a very real person who could be a very real friend and who had a very real story to tell. After the first meeting, when we continued trying to give support to Partho emotionally or through therapy in whatever way possible, what began to affect all of us was the unnecessary commotion that was being created around the whole story. It was as if people needed a break from all that was happening around them and only needed to concentrate on this number 3 Robinson Street. The aura of this very rich gentleman who had crores and crores of money, who had gone absolutely bonkers, who became a horror figure, around whom all these stories were created and webbed. None of it was true. None of it was true. Half of what, and more than half of what the media was reporting was absolute lie. We as a society failed to accept.
So they picked him up again. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. This case is not terrible at all. I don't know what you meant with unhinged. Truly, I think the last one was way more unhinged than this one is.
That mental illness is something that is treatable.
Aryan, after this entire ordeal of an episode, I'm still left wondering, did Partho ever engage in cannibalism or necrophilia?
Ashwara, as much as I would love to give you a certain no, that is still left up to speculation.
Yeah.
We don't know. But what I can say certainly is that Partho appeared to get better. It wasn't like society immediately.
So it's really just assumption. We have neither the other. We have no proof. Okay. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt and say he just loved his sister way too much to the point where he just didn't want to give her up at all, no matter what state she was. Because that has happened before throughout history, where people kept corpses around because they were too attached.
Accepted him, but he got better. He sold house number 3 to a real estate promoter for 40 crores and bought himself an 11th floor apartment in another area of Kolkata, Wadgunj. He started organizing festivals and little by little tried to acclimatize back into a society that had labeled him a cannibal, murderer, and psychopath. In what is a beautiful testament to how much he had improved, here's an audio of Partho singing at an event for the mentally unwell that he himself organized.
Oh my darling, oh my darling, oh my darling Clementine, you are gone and lost forever, dreadful sorrow, Clementine.
That was Partho's sweet Bengali accent humming away at a melodious tune. On February 20th, 2017, Partho posted on Facebook a picture of himself. The next day on the 21st, he shared a quote on his social media. It's better to light a candle than to curse darkness. He was getting better, wasn't he? Everyone thought so, even Father Rodney did. But a day after sharing that quote, on February 22nd, 2017, Father Rodney received a call.
Oh no! I wanted a good ending! No!
Partho wasn't answering his phone nor opening his door. There was smoke coming from his 11th floor apartment in Wadgunj. The cops were called. What they found
Oh. He set himself on fire, didn't he? Well, fuck.
was a scene eerily similar to the one in Kolkata from 2015. In the bathroom was a bottle of gasoline, matchsticks, and Partho's charred body beside it. No suicide note, no social media post. Nobody knows why Partho killed himself. They all thought he was getting better. But alas, Partho Day is no more. All the days are dead. But what remains is a legacy of mental health. As a society, we can choose to tarnish those who suffer, make fun of them, call them names, or we could help them, tell them they're not alone. It's up to you.
Damn, sad ending. But at least he did still some good stuff before ending it. That's crazy. That's wild. Well, this was actually surprisingly tame. This was surprisingly tame. I expected much worse, like much worse. That was surprisingly tame. Interesting though that that's the case. But yeah, that was surprisingly tame. Sad though, incredibly sad ending. That's my people, be independent, be mentally sane. Yeah, it appears no good ending for you, Poke. Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately. But hey, it could have been much worse. Truly. It could have been much worse. But anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. He tried his best, exactly. Did your girlfriend return home to the US, or is she still in your house? She's still in my house. Speaking of which, I pinned the message, and now the message is unpinned. That's really interesting. YouTube's fucking up recently. Crazy. That was crazy. Okay, I thought you guys were more soft. Nah, that wasn't, actually the last one was way more tremendous. The last one was worse. For guidelines, you know. Yeah. Anyways, I think I have an idea what I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna make fun of I want to make fun of retards. And this is the retard.
Hey, what's up, guys?
I want to make fun of nuisance retards. I need something else now. No, true crime stuff for now. Anyways. Next week, Zodi. You can give me something. Yeah, sure. You can give me something. Just carefully look at the length. Anyways. I'm here to attack them. Because I hate them. I truly do. I really do. I think everyone does. Everyone does hate those people. It is nuisance streamers. Creepy nuisance streamer found out in Japan by Restless Desert. We'll look into it. I love making fun of nuisance streamers, and when they get their ass beat, that's usually a fun thing, right? Oh, this one? Yeah, this one. Something more Southeast Asian. Sure as well. Just give me something. Just give me something if you want to. 30 minutes works. Yeah, so 30 minutes is a solid length, yeah. All right, we'll jump into it. Let's see what happened to this turd.
Hey, what's up guys, Riff here. So today we're going to be looking at another nuisance streamer entering the Thunderdome.
By the way, these motherfuckers are like roaches. For real. They just don't die. They just do not die. They just respawn every single time. We even have German ones. People go to Japan. Turn on loud music. I think for if you're a German person, you would probably are aware of Streichbruder. Piece of shit.
And finding out. Today we're going to be looking at this guy who took probably one of the most satisfying KOs we've seen among nuisance streamers, including his predecessors like Johnny Somali. Now this is the main protagonist of today's story. You can see the before.
Johnny Somali, Vitali, Streichbruder. What else do we have? There's probably a couple more.
Before and after. His name is Baby Hayes. And you can see, not doing so great down here. Laid out like a bloated starfish after getting KO'd.
Bro is out for the count. That's crazy. This is so satisfying. This is so nuisance streamers. Protesters, of course, not good protesters. I mean retarded protesters, right? It's just so good seeing these people just getting washed. It feels good. I like it. I enjoy it. I'm sorry. I feel no sympathy for these people. I don't care. Then you just get cooked. And the worst part is he got cooked by an old man and his phone was stolen. What more could you ask for? I live in Germany. I've never heard of that guy. Basically, Streichbruder is a TikToker who essentially just went into, you know, how subways in Japan are like a place of peace and like calmness, right? Some people even sleep in there, right? Because like they're always around, always on the go. Basically, what he did was he was playing loud music on speakers in those subways or trains and stuff. It's crazy.
By another Kick streamer that he was antagonizing, among other people. So when I see this clip this morning and how viral it is, right, it's got like 84,000 likes, almost 10 million views, you have to ask yourself, who is this guy and why are so many people thrilled to see him get knocked out on camera? So this is his Kick account, Baby Hayes 69. It's not been a very good 24 hours for him. You can see on his clips here, it's all just people showing him getting knocked out. It's pretty brutal, but you can see he's a nuisance streamer. He goes to places like Korea, Thailand, and most recently Japan, where he got really familiar.
And of course, it is always, almost exclusively on Kick. This always happens on Kick, which is so odd, I must admit. But then again, I thought about considering dual streaming on Kick. I thought about it. I really did. I don't know if I should.
With the concrete over there. So, checking out more on this guy, we went through who else but Legal Mindset, who's been already covering this guy for about a month and a half. And he has some of the important context for us to understand just why this guy is so hated. So let's get right into it. This is one of his first coverages of this guy, Baby Hayes. And it begins with him crashing out in a Thailand 7-Eleven. Basically, he's going around being a nuisance streamer, exactly what he is. Going around filming people without their permission, hitting on women who clearly don't want his advances, causing issues, causing disruptions, as you'll see right here.
And then this one, we're gonna get like 4, bro. And then we're gonna get like 4, bro. Let's go. Let's fucking get it, man. Let's get the soju in our system. And potentially you get high, man. Hey. Hey, baby, can I talk to you for a minute? Hold on, give me a minute of your time. Wait.
Bro, why must you be creepy? Why must you be creepy? It's not just the women crashing out that it's not just the women crashing out that that men like this are behaving this way, right? It's not just women that cry when they're getting talked to or hit up that make approaching each other so odd. It's also these retards. Honestly, you stream on Kig is like shooting yourself on the foot. I mean, plenty of big people are doing it. Plenty of big people. I wouldn't be able to stream on Twitch. That wouldn't fly. I would get banned first day. I can guarantee you that. Straight up. I can guarantee you. I will get banned first day. The way I am now.
You know what I mean? You what? Yeah. So what's your name? Maya. Maya? Nice to meet you. This is Kyle. This is my friend Kyle. Yeah, and then he's my trainer.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, sir.
No video. Sorry.
Yes, sir.
No video.
Okay, we'll buy one really quickly and we'll get out.
No video. No photo.
Okay, but you're cock blocking right now.
What did bro say?
No video. No photo.
Okay, but you're cock blocking right now.
Bro, this woman is quite pretty. You're a fat fuck. You have no chance. It's called Schadenfreude. You're feeling poke. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware. It's just like you had never any chance to begin with, homie. What do you mean cock blocking?
No photo. No video.
Yeah. Oh, it's turned off, bro.
Is he waiting for her? What the fuck?
It's turned off. Relax.
Check out the riz on this guy. Wow. That's definitely a face of a woman who's very impressed with this this goofball trying to invade her personal space and shove a camera on a selfie stick in front of her. But as you can see, he's annoying people in this place.
Bro is not the Rizzler. Bro is certainly not rizzing anything. You're a fat, annoying fuck. That's it.
Telling him to stop filming, he won't. And there's a lot more to this clip, but basically to sum it up for the sake of time here, he argues with the cashier because he believes that he was charged for one extra bottle of whatever he was getting there. And this is like $2 we're talking, right? And he gets very combative. He keeps filming the people working in the store who told him to stop. Eventually, he puts it down and argues for like 5 minutes about getting a refund and getting a receipt of the refund. And it's like this whole crash out. He's being extremely aggressive and rude and disrupting everything going on inside the 7-Eleven, disrupting the experience for the other customers. And eventually,
why must bro be this? I mean, it makes sense. I'm definitely, absolutely, and utterly sure that bro does not get any play. Bro does not get any, even a little bit of play. Zero, none.
he comes out and describes what just happened with his friend here.
He got my he got my order wrong, right?
Yeah.
And then so he had to refund, and then he wouldn't show me the receipt. Yeah, refund receipt, bro. Yeah. He wouldn't show me the refund receipt, like, bro. And I checked my phone app, and it wasn't reflected.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I need to take a photo of that fucking receipt, bro. I'm not gonna like lose fucking like even $2 or like for
$2. This was all over $2. Ridiculous. You know, times are tough when you're getting that combative and upset over $2. But anyways, there's some more going on here, and right after his coverage of this, Legal Mindset and others, they would find some more stuff going on with this dude, including this clip that we're going to see on this phone from a now deleted stream from Baby Hayes, where he was drunk, and that'll be a very common theme throughout this video. He was
Johnny constantly drunk. This dude constantly drunk. Vitaly was also often drunk. Wait, is this a result of people just being retarded alcoholics? Crazy. She clearly doesn't want to talk to you. Yes, she did nod. Somali copycat? Hell no. Yeah, it's just... The thing is, where did they even get the idea that this is... Did they not look at the Somali situation? Or Vitali situation? This is not financially viable. It just doesn't make sense.
Was drunk and saying some wild stuff, including stating that he was falsely accused of R-wording someone, and eventually...
Okay, sure.
Eventually, he would be confronted after deleting the stream by Ice Poseidon, who's like the handler of all the kick streamers and nuisance streamers in East Asia. And he basically asked what's going on with this clip, and he would say, "Oh, I was just doing a bit. I was just making something up," which will be very important in just a second.
Oh, bro, I mean, the thing is, you don't know what the.
Look, I'm just retarded for a joke. That's the energy I'm getting. Look, I was retarded for a joke. I didn't mean it like that. I was just a retard for the joke, for the shits and giggles. Yeah, nobody believes you. Sorry, bag got triggered. There's no way someone saw Johnny Somali and thought it's good to act like him. Give more credit even to the dumbass retarded out there. Bro, it's just like, what are we doing?
Korean police, I know. Because I've been falsely accused of rape. Damn. You're fucked, bro. No, I'm not. That's good. No, I was exonerated. I was exonerated. I was deemed not guilty.
Let's say that's true, okay? Chat, okay, I make a real, like, I talk about random shit. I say I killed Tupac, you know? I say random ass shit when I'm drunk, you know? I say I'm I say I'm the next Kendrick, whatever, right? You guys never mentioned that, but, okay, let's say I was falsely accused. Let's say that's the truth, right?
Well, you said you were.
Well, it's not true, but I made the shit up for content.
For content? Oh, look! I talk about assaulting minors for content. Bro, what is that dumb ass, what is that stupid ass excuse? What excuse is that? What kind of excuse do you have to make? Shut the fuck up, put the fries in the bag, an old man folded you. An old man. You schwobbly wobbly dumbass. What do you mean? What kind of excuse is that?
But let's say it's true, right?
You just made it up?
Yeah, I did. But let's
you had a whole backstory, dude. You had a whole backstory.
Woo! But let me just explain it though. Okay, let's say I'm falsely accused, chat. All right, and it's falsely accused means a girl, a feminist, using the legal system against me to get money out of me for something I didn't do. That's sociopathic.
So essentially, he's saying the whole thing is just a bit. He's just saying outrageous things to get attention. That whole
bro is like, I just say random ass shit. I want to be the next Hitler. What the heck are we doing? What the heck are we doing with these retards? There's just no way. Why are you so surprised, GT? What do you mean? That was obviously not meant for me. Also, I know what you would do if monster girls were real. Don't act innocent. Don't act innocent. I know what you are.
Backstory behind it, the fact that he's saying like some feminist did it in Korea to try to squeeze money out of him. It was all just a bit. But then things get weird, right? So someone who's already said these comments would also say some other stuff that raised eyebrows, including another clip at, I believe, another 7-Eleven. Please keep this guy out of 7-Elevens at this point. He would say this.
Shut the fuck up. I'm not a scammer, first of all. You know, I'd rather be a fucking rapist and a scammer.
What? What the fuck are we doing? Is that a self-report? Is that a self-report? Is he trying to tell us something? What the heck? Those two are not nearly in the same on the same level. One is a nuisance, the other one is straight up evil. What do you mean? You cannot compare these two.
Okay, so he said he'd rather be an R-worder than a scammer, which is a weird thing to say given all the timing of this stuff. But even more weird, now with the full context, he would come out and just settle this with his chat saying, okay, I'll be clear. I never had R-word charges. It was a SA charge 6 years back and was proven not guilty, and the Korean government paid for legal expenses, and the girl was convicted with a false accusation. And I don't have a sister. Apparently some people were saying it was his sister he did too. That seems to be...
Bro. Gee, goodness. Gee, what the heck? Wait, I thought it was just a new sentence. Now the creepy part sets in, huh? Yeah, that's a red flag. That's a red flag.
Not true at all. But he is admitting that he had this charge against him for SA 6 years ago, but he said that he had nothing to do with any sort of charges like this. I guess he exaggerated it for the purposes of this clip. I think he's just kind of a drunk, and he just doesn't know what he's saying half of the time, and he just wants attention that badly. But given this context, someone who faced, as he says, these false SA charges, why are you going around and saying that you were falsely accused of R-wording someone? Why are you also going around saying you'd rather be an R-worder than a scammer? Like, that doesn't seem like the kind of person who should be joking about any of this stuff whatsoever. And then we have this clip, which seemingly relates to kind of the character of this guy. You know, he's definitely very, let's just say, a little weird around women, as you already saw with the previous clip. I'm not going to play this because it's just kind of gross. Like, it's 2 minutes of him.
Also had some comments about Japanese, Korean, and Chinese women. Certainly unwise to make comments like this with a previous SA allegation. Japanese netizens should be aware of his upcoming plan to visit their country. Holy fuck, dude. Nuke him immediately. Airstrike.
Literally talking about Asian women, pretty much power scaling the submissiveness of Asian women, pretty much making a tier list out of them, and talking about all the things they'll do for you sexually and how money will be.
Power scaling the submissiveness and breedableness. That is crazy. Oh, holy shit. What the fuck are we doing? There's just no way we have people like that just running around.
The exchange and all these things. He's clearly drunk again. And throughout this, again, bad look for a guy with his sort of history of these allegations. But on top of that, he also says he's leaving for Japan. And that's exactly what he would do. He's currently now in Japan. And this is where he would get into a series of confrontations with other kick streamers. And for some context here, we have this, his name I believe is Harry Boy. We have some of the most ridiculous names in this video. This guy right here, who's a kick streamer, he's confronting
Harry Boy knocks out Baby Hayes. What a wild name, dude.
As you can see, Baby Hayes here. They have the dual POVs here. It's pretty amazing stuff. And he confronts him originally saying, you know, why do you have all these R-word accusations against you and all this stuff like that? And you see a lot from Baby Hayes here. He will say a lot of stuff like basically bring it on, or I will hit you, or I will do this. And eventually there's a situation where Baby Hayes tries to, I guess, grab or smack a beer can out of the hand of this guy right here, and he responds by dumping it on him. And then there's another exchange after that where Baby Hayes spits at his direction, which, yeah, not great.
Exactly. I was waiting for you to be a fucking leech. Because all you do is a fucking leech, bro. This is basically... Because I could literally punch your fucking nose and break your nose bones right now.
I want to see someone with this body type try to punch my face.
But you know, the police is right there. You're a fucking pussy.
The police
you're
are right there.
You're content.
Dude,
you're nobody. You're nobody. You're a fucking nobody, bro.
Please, leave me alone or you might call please call the police. I would love it, dude. Oh god. Hey.
First bro took his cam and then bathed him. Bro, this is a fight. I'm rooting for the hairy boy.
Hey guys, oh my! Can you get like that? I'll fuck you up. I'll fuck you up. Harry, right here. Harry.
Hey, fuck out, literally, get the fuck out.
Dude, why would you do that, man? It's crazy.
Get the fuck out. Hey, tell him to leave.
This guy's crazy, man. This guy's crazy.
So at this point, things aren't great, but things would escalate even more, where...
This is just funny. It's just funny. I love these. I just love watching these when two people beat the crap out of each other. Two streamers. This internet shit can't be this serious. I'd love to say, but we know it's serious, don't we?
Baby Hayes would confront this hairy guy in a store and then start putting his hands on this hairy person, and then that would clearly lead to the next escalation of things.
Hit me again, okay?
Wait, why are you back?
Don't fucking hit me again, alright? I'll fuck you up.
Did you just fucking hit me?
You don't hit me again. Like, you threw a fucking beer at me.
You just fucking hit me.
Yo. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna leave. I know, but
I think I should hold on to Harry's phone. I have your phone.
So then we get to the climax of the story that you've all been waiting for. So after that happens, they kind of separate for a little bit, and then you can see that.
But why did they clash again? If they separated for a little bit, why did they clash again? Was Harry Boy seeking him out to enact revenge? What is this?
This Baby Hayes guy walking down and getting confronted by a different individual who is now banned from Kick.
Ah, so a different person. Okay.
And you'll see exactly why. But this other streamer is a friend of the hairy guy, and he confronts Baby Hayes for basically putting his hands on his friend, and the results are pretty quick and pretty clear.
Anger level? Leave me alone.
Why did you assault
Leave me the fuck alone. Leave me the fuck alone. Leave me the fuck alone.
Clean punch, knockout, KO, finished, bonk. What a clean ass whooping.
Hands on his friend, and the results are pretty quick and pretty clear.
Anger level? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me the fuck alone. Leave me the fuck alone. Leave me the fuck alone.
Well, I hope.
What a clean knockout. Bye-bye, bro. Into the realm of dreams you go.
The concrete's okay. Yeah, that's a TKO right there. That is literally a situation where he was knocked out before.
Bro was OKO'd. Power punch, super 4 times super effective.
He even hit the ground. Yeah, that's not great, but you can see the guy who was, of course, streaming this as Karumo. I'm pronouncing it wrong probably, but he goes ahead, smacks this guy into the Shadow Realm, heads off. And then things get weirder because a random old guy picks up the phone of Baby Hayes and just starts going for a little joyride.
I thought it was the same person. So one dude knocks him out, and the other one picks up the phone and goes on a walk. We're good. I'm taking your phone on a side quest. Crazy.
What's Gramps doing, man? And the way that the Baby Hayes guy has described it, or some people have been trying to describe it, I think he actually did take the phone. That's what it appears to be. But yeah, he got knocked out, had to partially censor that likely in editing because this is YouTube and they don't like seeing actual punches connect and stuff like that. But there's another part I have to censor, which I think makes a lot more sense, and that's when someone returns back to the scene where he's knocked out and records him while he's on the ground. And at that point, he's got a pants full of urine. He let himself.
He peed himself too. Dugga had to leave. What happened in that vid and what's happening here? Okay, full TLDR. Okay, nuisance streamer is weird towards women. Nuisance streamer is weird towards women. Has like SA allegations, talks about like graping and stuff. Really, just really weird stuff. Like would rather be a grapist than a scammer. Eventually, he goes to Japan. He also made like a submissiveness and breedableness tier list for Asian women. And then basically, he goes to Japan. One kick streamer confronts him. They have some physical altercations, but nothing serious. Then eventually, a friend from the streamer pulls up to the nuisance streamer and knocks him out cold with a clean punch. Knocks him out cold. You want to see it again? It was so good. I want to see it again. You can see it again. You can see it again. Here.
And pretty clear.
Anger level? Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Why did you assault?
Leave me the fuck alone. Leave me the fuck alone. Leave me the fuck alone.
Happy? Are you happy? Old guy gets free views for real. Happy? Does that make you happy? Here, there you have it. There you have it. We're gonna jump back.
Obviously saying you reap what you sow. You're this annoying nuisance streamer, constantly confronting people, threatening people, trying to get in their face, daring them to do something, putting your hands on them, and eventually something like this is bound to happen. And we've seen it with other nuisance streamers like Johnny Somali and those of his ilk. But here's another example of that. Now, like I said, the guy who threw the punch, he is banned. But curiously enough, Baby Hayes is not banned.
I find that funny. I find that funny. I do find that funny. That guy should have been banned with these weird shits, with the weird shit saying already. I think Jim Carrey said it best. Let's see that in an instant replay.
Which is interesting. Honestly, they should just both be banned. Like, if Kick wanted to actually have like a real solution to these nuisance streamers whenever something like this happens, everyone involved in putting hands on other people should be banned. I don't think that's like a crazy thing to say, but like I said earlier, all the clips are just clowning on him. See yoink when his phone gets taken, he's getting pressed out in public. You can see, oh hell nah, with the clip of him getting knocked out. But yeah, that's the situation with this Kick streamer. Not a lot of people feeling too sorry for this guy, but anyways, that's gonna do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video.
My thoughts are this was peak. This was peak. I love retards getting knocked out. It's so good. That was peak. Yeah, I love this one. This one was good. This one was good. I need to see more nuisance streamers just getting the wipe the floor with. Crazy. Bro got sent into the shadow realm with a single punch. OKO'd. No issue. We love to see it. We really do. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. That was awesome. That was awesome. That was awesomeness. Nice. Nice. Well, Dinosaur, we'll now do your video. We'll now do your video. Duck, yes. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see. Let's see. Thank you for a buck. Somalia jail. We need new dumbass out there. True. Yep. Who was S tier in the tier list? He didn't play. He didn't play the clip, unfortunately, because it was really gross. It was really gross. Apparently, that's why Ref didn't play the clip. So I don't know. He probably put Japanese women at the top, I would say. It was Japanese, Korean, and Chinese. There's a guy commenting on him. Sorry if I got the name wrong. I don't know. Anyways, inside the trial of mushroom killer Aaron Pedersen, The Brief, by 60 Minutes Australia. Let's just hope that I don't get nuked. Because I don't like that. How many know of this story? Never heard of this. Never heard of this. We'll jump in. We'll see what this is about.
I just can't fathom what has happened. I just can't fathom what has happened.
Poisoned by stealth.
The cook, the diners, a deadly lunch, and one giant mystery.
I think it has all the elements of a sort of Shakespearean tragedy.
In a case that's captivated the world.
An Australian family's meal is now the centre of a homicide investigation.
Play after a deadly meal claim.
So, a woman makes a meal with poisonous mushrooms. Well, that's interesting. That's interesting.
And a family lunch turned deadly.
I cannot think of another investigation that has generated this level of media and public interest.
This case is certainly unusual. Mass poisonings are unusual.
Police say you're a suspect. Do you have anything to say about that?
Yes, I say I didn't do anything. I loved them.
A misguided belief that people would believe her.
Does this strike you as an honest person?
She's wiping imaginary tears from her eyes.
We take you inside the most closely followed trial of the year that thrust a sleepy town in regional Victoria into the global spotlight and bring you the only...
Interesting. So we have a woman making a meal for her family and maybe potentially, well, most certainly, ending the lives. Did you hear about the coffee house crime? Calm down with the true crime stuff. Don't overdo it. I don't want to turn into simply just true crime now. Calm down. I love drama. I want more drama.
Television interview with the woman at the centre of it all. Erin Patterson.
The circus, the mushroom circus, has come to town.
I could never, with this kind of name, I could never take this seriously. I'll be honest. The Mushroom Murders? I've never... That is an interesting name.
This story doesn't begin with a deadly beef Wellington meal.
Remember the video that we reacted to with the bat TikTok cooking? Remember that one? I think we found the woman. We found the woman that made the food for her blue-collar husband. This is where she ended up, chat. This is where she ended up. It's the name of a YouTube channel that does this stuff too. I would recommend it, okay. She thought they get high, but instead went under. Whoops.
It begins years earlier with a marriage slowly unraveling. Erin Patterson and husband Simon made a home together in the tiny town of Currumbara, a tight-knit rural community of around 5,000, 120 kilometres southeast of Melbourne. The couple had separated, but by all accounts remained friendly. That was until late 2022, when their relationship deteriorated with bitter disputes over money. Erin moved to nearby.
People that end their relationships based on money because you're not financially well off are weirdos already. I must admit. I must admit, that is already a red flag. Trainer for what, girl? No. Bellies. Cooking. Let this unravel.
By Leon Gather, but despite ongoing tensions between her and Simon, she remained close with his family and the couple was yet to formally divorce. This would provide the backdrop to the dramatic events of July 29, 2023. 2 weeks before the fatal beef Wellington meal, Erin and her children attend the local Currumbara church, where Pastor Ian Wilkinson is giving the Sunday service. At church, Erin invites estranged husband Simon, his parents Don and Gail, as well as Gail's sister Heather and her husband Ian to lunch.
I have to ask this. You do divorce, yet you invite your ex-husband, his parents, and his mother's sister and her husband. What was her mission? Well, we know what her mission was, but this is already weird behavior.
To discuss a medical issue. Simon agrees to come, but the night before he texts Erin,
"Sorry, I feel too uncomfortable about coming to the lunch with you, Mum, Dad, Heather and Ian tomorrow. But I'm happy to talk about your health and implications of that at another time if you'd like to discuss on the phone."
Erin replies,
"That's really disappointing. I've spent many hours this week preparing lunch for tomorrow, which has been exhausting in light of the issues I'm facing, and spent a small fortune on beef eye fillet to make beef Wellingtons because I wanted it to be a special meal, as I may not be able to host a lunch like this again for some time."
Bro. The wording, knowing what she did. This is truly a special meal. This is truly a special meal. And yes, she won't be able to host a lunch like this again for some time. Sure. The foreshadowing is ginormous. The foreshadowing is crazy.
The next day, Erin's 2 children go to the cinema. The guests arrive and Erin serves individual beef Wellingtons with a side of mashed potato and greens. According to police, the 4 guests are served on large grey plates, while Erin's is suspiciously different, smaller and lighter in colour. Then, Erin drops a bombshell. She tells the small group she's gathered them together to tell them she has cancer and the 5 of them pray. Detectives would...
The bitch just wanted to take them out with her. If I'm going, everyone else is too. Only thing is missing is to die for, bro. True. I mean, I don't think she needed to mention that. It's very apparent that it was.
Later discover Erin had been texting the family in the lead up to the lunch about undergoing mysterious medical tests. But in fact, there had been no tests and Erin Patterson did not have cancer. It was all an elaborate trap used to lure them to the lunch. That night, the 4 guests fall violently ill. Within a week, 3 would be dead.
That would be...
The husband is still... Well, not husband, ex-husband is still alive. Okay. Yeah, for the old people, that was... Yeah, that was too much.
Beautiful people.
Don was just a really lovely bloke, and I miss him.
I don't think there'd be any person in this town that wouldn't be feeling grief.
It's not Midsummer Murders. This is Currumbara. This is real people's lives.
Monday, 2 days after the lunch, Erin presents to hospital feigning sickness. Against medical advice, she leaves, despite being told she's been exposed to a deadly toxin. Police are called to conduct a welfare check.
Oh, wait, interesting. Did she? Oh, she's smart. She's smart. That's why she had a different plate and a smaller plate. She probably calculated how much she could consume and not get serious repercussions from it. Huh. She's not dumb.
But Erin eventually returns to hospital of her own accord. Doctors plead with Erin to bring her kids in too, because she tells medical staff they ate the beef Wellington leftovers. But Erin's reluctant to pull her children out of school. She tells the authorities she purchased fresh mushrooms from her local Woolworths and dried mushrooms from a grocer in Melbourne's southeastern suburbs. That sparks panic at the health department, with officials dispatched to search all the stores in the area. With news of the deadly meal making global headlines, Victoria Police calls a media conference.
I'm not aware of an investigation where we've had 3 people die as a result of apparent food poisoning, whether that be by mushroom or something else. So yes, it is rather unique.
Detective Inspector Dean Thomas is head of the homicide squad.
4 people turn up and 3 of them have passed away, with another one critical.
Mum and Dad were very much a team working at life together. The fact they died on consecutive days is fitting in some ways, as it reflects the togetherness as a couple that they always worked so hard to grow.
Wait, it was 4 people, right? His grandparents? Okay, never mind. It was two were survived. 2 survived. Okay, never mind. 2 people survived. I forgot. So the husband survived, and the husband of his mother's sister, I think, survived too.
The deaths left a tight-knit town broken. Don, Gail and Heather, pillars of their local Baptist church.
Yeah, I think the whole community's very sad. Don and Gail were terrific grandparents and parents, and it's just an absolute tragedy.
Simon Patterson paid tribute to his late parents at a public memorial.
They would always wave goodbye when they parted ways. It's partly because one day would be the last wave. Mum's final text message on our family group chat as she lay in Dandenong Hospital was, "Lots of love to you all."
Hundreds of locals turned out to...
That is so sad. That is so sad. Imagine you just go to an innocent dinner, and next you know, your ex-wife tried to murder you. That is crazy. That is crazy.
Pay their respects, but one person was missing. We tracked her down as the service was starting.
Have you chosen not to attend?
My lawyer has told me not to talk to you, so I've got nothing to say to you. I'm sorry.
If you've been unfairly persecuted in the media, as you say, this is your chance, Erin, to set the record straight.
We're always trying to go after her ass. That's crazy. Private investigation out here.
Within months, Erin Patterson is arrested.
Erin, did you kill them? Did you think this day was going to come, Erin?
Months before the murders, Erin Patterson's phone was traced to this area, known for growing death cat mushrooms. It's only a short drive from Erin's place, and according to those phone records, she spent precisely 25 minutes here. Just enough time to pick her poison. A day earlier, a post went up on this citizen science website listing a sighting of the poisonous fungi in that same area. Erin's computers previously accessed that site to look at other death cap locations.
See, she didn't answer any questions. She had no way of disproving that she didn't do anything dangerous, right? Technically, she could have had receipts. She didn't have any when she bought them. I don't know how common it is to get receipts in Australia. I would assume that that's also normal there. Second of all, autopsy, they can just look at it and realize that probably. Or not. I don't know. Third of all, which is interesting, you could even provide a time that you were there. And I would say that what you buy is probably still somewhat registered somewhere on the It's interesting. It's interesting. No, you're guilty when you refuse to answer questions. True and real. Wait, TLDR duck. Hi Jacob, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. TLDR. Woman divorces husband. Invites husband, his parents, and the sister of his mother and the husband of her sister to a dinner or lunch or whatever. Food is poisoned. Three of the five die. That's the full thing. Poisoned by mushrooms. Also, Woolworth is a supermarket common in Australia. Okay, yeah. Don't harm me, you're mean. Don't you do it yourself!
Once home, police claim Erin dried the foraged mushrooms in a dehydrator, which she then dumped at...
I do have those too. I do have one like that too. They're pretty cool. They're pretty cool to make like fruit leather, which is quite tasty, and you can store it pretty easily. And it's also, you can keep it around for a while. It doesn't go bad. I recommend fruit leather. I recommend
this tip. Criminologist Dr. Xanthi Mallet says that was a critical clue.
From my perspective, the food dehydrator is really at the heart of this case. Erin Patterson has stated that she got rid of that because she was nervous after a comment that her ex-husband made at the hospital that he said, "Is that what you use to kill?"
What if it had been smarter? What if it was smarter to just keep the dehydrator and clean it? So there's no rests of it. Ducks mate food, it wouldn't even need to be from poisoned mushroom to do the same. I'm a quite good cook. I cook almost every single day. I cooked almost every single day. Now somebody else has taken that spot. So you're wrong, Shadow Eclipse, but I can make quite a toxic meal for you if you want. But it's not audible, that's a different level of... Oh, Samax.
Kill them, and that kind of made her get rid of it through fear that she would be suspected.
Erin had multiple phones, secretly swapping SIM cards between devices as police were raiding her home. Erin factory reset one...
She was actually not dumb. Remember, from the way it sounded like, she was actually poisoning herself a little bit to make it seem less suspicious, which is very interesting.
Phone multiple times, including remotely, after detectives seized the device. Her main mobile has never been recovered, despite intense searches of her property.
Interestingly, the research suggests that most homicides committed by women tend to be by poisoning. So there's always a hope you won't be detected.
Criminal psychologist Tim Watson-Munro.
So, if I make a woman mad, does that mean the first thing to not do is eat any food that she made or drink any drink that she was close to. Huh. Okay, that's good advice. That's good advice. I need to remember that.
Has come face to face with countless killers.
Not speaking about Erin Patterson, I've not examined her, but they weigh up the odds. And in some cases, the hatred of the deceased is so strong, it overwhelms logic. And by and large, these people think they are more clever than they really are. And they think they will get away with it. They don't understand how sophisticated forensic techniques are.
In the days after the lunch, Erin Patterson was spinning a web of lies to conceal an evil plan. That charade continued when she spoke with me just over there, outside her Leon Gather home. It was her only television interview.
Were they tips from the property, Erin?
I just asked you just to leave me alone now, please.
So firstly, I want to look to see whether the verbal content matches the body language. Is there conflict or contradiction between what a person says and what they do?
Steve Van Apron is a world-leading expert in body language and deception. He's worked with police on more than 80 homicide investigations.
I mean, it's very apparent that that she just has crocodile tears. It's just crocodile tears for sure. That's pretty normal. That's pretty normal. I don't know what the fuck happened. It was most likely the group I was in, but my gallery is filled with a busty astronaut now. What? What? What do you mean? Also cute new profile picture. But why do you have a busty astronaut now, Gooner?
We have the largest number of neural networks between our brain and our hands, so it'll go up to our face to block. Prolonged eye closure. Research shows blink rate increases 6 to 8-fold after the delivery of deception.
We asked Steve to analyse my interview with Erin Patterson. Let's have a watch.
Can you tell us what happened on Saturday?
What happened on Saturday was devastating. It's a tragedy what's happened.
Want to see it? Sure, go ahead. I'm curious now.
Can you tell us about the meal that you cooked?
I'm so devastated by what's happened, by the loss of Don. Don is still in hospital, the loss of Ian and Heather.
Just at this stage, the masking behaviours, I've seen that a lot when people may be blocking and could be like a prolonged eye closure or whatever, and she does a lot of that.
So that's the hand to the face?
Hand to face, yeah, blocking.
It was some of the best people that I've ever met. Gail was like...
Take your time.
Gail was the mum that I didn't have because my mum passed away 4 years ago. And
This sounds like when you fake cry in like a school, when the girls were fake crying in school when they did something wrong. Same energy, straight up. Bro, nobody believes you here. I don't believe you.
Gail's never been anything but good and kind to me. And Ian and Heather were some of the best people I've ever met. They never did anything wrong to me, and I'm so devastated about what's happened.
Just that's quite interesting in itself. There's a lot of wailing in that, but there's no tears. I don't see any tears. She's wiping imaginary tears.
She's not just wiping, but have you seen how she wipes and then just looks at it like, fuck, there's no tears.
Tears from her eyes, that's a concern. I mean, usually when you're dealing with people who are really distraught and crying, you'll see that. And she does it several times.
It's that I just can't fathom what has happened. I just can't fathom what has happened.
What's happening now, she's actually talking about how she feels, not information, because usually if somebody's been falsely or maliciously accused, no one wants to be falsely accused. So there'd be more information. In my experience, when people are upfront, direct, and have nothing to hide, they'll be able to recall, times, dates, places, information, how they felt, emotions, all that type of thing. All we're hearing is how she feels about it, not any specific detail. And she's given a perfect opportunity to give her side of events.
It's at this point Erin refuses to answer any more questions.
Can you tell us where the mushrooms came from?
The crocodile tears go bonkers here. They go bonkers. Yeah, the bait used to be believable.
Police say you're a suspect. Do you have anything to say about
Yes,
that?
I say I didn't do anything. I loved them. That's
Where
what I
did the
have to say.
mushrooms come from? Were they picked by you, or where did they come from, Erin? Can you tell us? What meal did you cook them? Did you eat the same meal, Erin?
Does this strike you as an honest person?
What it does show me is she's quite evasive, omissive and dismissive. She shot you down or cut you down before, and she chose not to answer the question. She could have if she had nothing to be concerned about. Why is that?
In general terms, these people are capable of considerable planning. They have a specific intention in mind to either maim, injure or kill the victim or victims.
The 9-week trial was held in the regional centre of Morwell, a 45-minute drive from Erin's home. Among the star witnesses, sole survivor of the lunch, Pastor Ian Wilkinson. Journalist.
The pastor survived. God's work. I see how it is. I see how it is.
Podcasters and true crime writers from around the world descended on the tiny town. Motels here have been booked out for months.
Initially, when it hit the headlines, we're inundated with the calls. There's people from interstate. There's a lady who's a crime writer writing a book. She's going to write a book on it, I'm led to believe. And have witnesses, media, and just general people that were interested in the case to come to the town.
Retired Detective John owns the Cedar Lodge Motel next door to the courthouse.
Next door to the courthouse. Yeah, we'll see how that's gonna turn out. Imagine being the only survivor, all your family kill. Yep, true. That sounds awful. Because I wonder what her reasoning was. Now I'm curious. I'm not curious anymore about the how. We know the how, but the why. College so easy. For now, it will get ass, I can tell you. The moment that you realize that the shit you get told to is useless, it becomes kinda ass.
Everyone's talking about it, have done for ages. It's a very unusual case.
Morwell's usually a bit of a ghost town, so it's actually created a little bit of a buzz. Obviously, they're doing the town up a little bit. You can tell the gardens and everything is coming up really nice.
At the local news agency, owner Ray can't believe the spectacle.
A little Morwell, who'd have thought? And because of a mushroom case, a murder trial, we've ordered more papers. We've sort of increased the amount of papers that we're getting.
Inside the small country courtroom, only a handful of seats were reserved for media. The public...
I guess the local businesses profited from that. I guess that's the only good thing coming out of this.
The gallery was packed with self-confessed internet sleuths, hoping to catch a glimpse of the killer cook. Some travelling from interstate and camping out from 5 o'clock in the morning just to jag a seat.
It just draws you in because I want to hear every word that's coming out of her mouth and hanging on every single word that she's saying to just make my own mind up on what I think is going on.
I found her to be quite well spoken and quite polite. I watch her when she deals with the staff when they let her out of the dock, and she always says thank you, and I find her to be quite respectful in that way, which is a surprise actually.
We've already got our verdicts. Sorry, but
it'll be up to the jury, I suppose.
That's right. Yeah.
Well, that bitch gotta go to jail. Straight up, lifelong prison. There's no argument about that.
The evidence I shall give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
In a shock 11th hour twist, Erin Patterson announced she would be taking to the witness box. It's an unusual move given accused people in Australia aren't compelled to speak during their trial. Rather, it's up to prosecutors to prove the case. We're about to take you inside Courtroom 4.
Miss Patterson, can you repeat your full name, please?
Erin Trudy Patterson.
And how old are you?
50.
These are Erin's words spoken by an actor.
I wanted to have some more connection with them, so I invited them all.
At times, breaking down in tears, Erin details what she claims happened at the lunch.
So it's right at the end of the meal, and I mentioned that I'd had an issue a year or two earlier where I thought I'd had ovarian cancer. I'm not proud of this, but I led them to believe that I might be needing some treatment in regards to that.
Did you lie to them?
I did lie to them.
Erin claims
That's already a red flag. That is already a big fat fucking red flag.
she may have mixed death cap mushrooms she accidentally picked in the wild with mushrooms she claims she bought at an Asian grocer.
But why would you, then the question becomes, why would you buy poison? Why would you collect poisonous mushrooms that you can't consume anyways? Doesn't make sense.
Her defence lawyer is the one asking questions.
At that time, to your knowledge, what was in that Tupperware container?
At that time, I believed it was just the mushrooms that I bought in Melbourne. Now I think that there was a possibility that there were foraged ones in there as well.
Erin denies serving her guests on different plates.
Just the dinner plates I had. So I think there's a couple of black, couple of white, one that's red on top and black.
Do you own any grey plates?
No.
Were there any assigned seats?
No.
And were there any assigned plates?
No.
Erin becomes more combative as the prosecutor interrogates her.
The Asian grocer story was a deliberate lie, correct?
Incorrect.
I suggest your whole story is untrue, that you plated the food without discrimination.
You're wrong.
I suggest that you made out that you were seriously unwell.
Erin's then asked why she sent her friends messages full of expletives about Simon's family amid disputes with him over money.
I needed to...
Is it really just money? That's kind of ass. Cause, bro, that was not worth it. Like, what did she try to attain with this? Well, she is mentally ill, so probably she didn't think straight anyways, but what was her motive? Is it money? Tupperware container? Straight up in Australian accent.
I needed to get my frustration off my chest, and the choice was either go into the paddock and tell the sheep or vent to these women.
Erin admits to being a serial liar, but maintains it wasn't because she was concealing a triple murder.
I was scared that they would blame me for it, for making everyone sick, and I was scared they'd remove the children.
When somebody's life is taken prematurely through murder or manslaughter, people never really recover from that. They talk about closure. There's never really full closure.
As Mum and Dad lay in comas in the Austin Hospital in their final days, and each day we were unsure whether they would recover or not, it was comforting to know that when we said, "See you later," we knew it was true. The only thing that we didn't know was when. The hope of "see you later," that was their hope, and it's ours. And in the meantime, we'll miss them.
There remains one lingering question. Why did Erin Patterson murder her estranged husband's family?
I just realized there's some audio issues. It gets muffled.
It's something only one person will ever know the answer to. And whatever it was that drove Erin Patterson to cook her now infamous mushroom meal and serve it to the people closest to her, she will now pay the ultimate penalty. After a 9-week trial, the jury of 12 handed down its verdict: guilty on 3 counts of murder and 1 of attempted murder.
I'm devastated. I love them. And I can't believe that this has happened, and I'm
Nobody. The way that she speaks so formally just seems silly in comparison. Like, it seems so silly to compare to what she had done. Wow, I'm so devastated. Okay, sure, buddy, sure.
so sorry.
Well, anyways, that's the end. That was interesting to look at. That was interesting. Yeah. What do we learn from this? Maybe we should have a pre-tester for food for your crazy ex-husband. Real cry, father? No, that's not a real cry. That's crocodile tears. It's just crazy. Never let a crazy ex-wife cook for you. Or ex-girlfriend or whatever. That's the story we'll learn. Like, comment, and subscribe. Anyways, we did this one. Back to stuff I sent yesterday. Give me a bit. I mean, I did react to the racist memes already. But first, I need a break. I do need a break. Also need to do the Uma video as well. The spider one. I do have that one. Yeah, we can do that one. Don't worry. But yeah, I'll need a quick break. I'll be right back. I have returned. Time to go spooter, I guess. So yeah, now it's gonna get insects and gross and weird and ugh. What's that? Anyways, time to go spider. I guess we could do that. We could do that, sure. This can only be bad. This can only be bad. This can only be bad. If you don't like insects, you better run now, because this shall be gross. Preparing healthy food for my tarantulas. Featuring Elvarg by Exotic Slayer. I hate that I get this recommended, but okay. Let's go, let's go. Let's see. Look at my girlfriend! Look at her, just eating.
Oh my goodness, you're on a cricket. Oh yeah, there we go.
Well, they just ate my viewer. Poor cricket. You were eaten.
Go. So, it's feeding day for your reptiles and tarantulas. You head over to the pet shop to buy some crickets and you approach the guy and be like, "Hi, can I get some crickets?" And then the guy will...
Is that your home, buddy? Is that your home? Can I get some crickets?
Come and pack your crickets for you. So you bring them back, and no, you don't want to just toss these into your animals for them to eat, because you want to gut load them. So what you want to do is grab a bucket or oh, by the way, this is my pet tiger. Had him since I was 3 years old. So this is my previous batch of crickets that died. Want to wash them up because, you know, germs. So kill those dead crickets. Die, dead crickets, die.
But they're already dead. You can't kill them again. They're dead.
And then you just want to pour these out. Don't ask me why there's a toilet outside. I just have one. Put some detergent.
Bro got flushed. Bro, is this my sponsor? Apparently.
And give it a quick scrub. Don't use your mother's sponge, the one from the kitchen, because she will kill you guys. She will. Give it a nice scrub to get rid of all the grime and dirt and pour.
We are not... You use your mom's sponge to clean insect stuff. I goon with the sponge. We're not the same. That is a joke. I don't goon with a sponge. Calm down.
It back into the toilet, because that's the way we do it. Now you want to wipe everything down dry. Take a paper towel and just wipe it as dry as you can. Fully dry, preferable, because these crickets are just dumb. They can drown in almost any pot.
You heard that, buddy? Shots fired! I use Frog sponge, but Frog doesn't have a sponge. Not that I'm aware.
Bottle of water. 1 centimeter of water, they drown. So put a piece of egg crate in. If they're too big, cut it in half. Toss in your crickets and let them explore their new enclosure. Oh, there's a dead cricket. Dude, you okay, man? Oh, you're not dead. Get off! Now you want to get rid of this newspaper because you don't know what germs have been in here. It's been in a pet shop. Put them together with your other rubbish. And we're gonna feed the crickets now. Get some dog kibble or cat or fish food, whatever you want, dried food, and just put it at the side. Well, this is what I do. You don't have to do this. And look at them. They are slowly all coming to the food. Like,
Hobie's living off of dog food. That's crazy. No more dishes for you, father. She cooks amazing meals. I'm in heaven. Been roasted in 4K. Yeah. Definitely.
They have excellent smell sensors. I don't know how they smell. It's barely even been a minute and they're all here. What I do is also open the fridge and go through what I have in here. So let's see. There we go. So that's an overripe banana that we didn't eat. So I usually open these.
It's not so small. That's not a small banana, right? That's not a small one. That's actually big. That's an extraordinary large banana. If you know, you know.
Vegetable slots and see what vegetables there are. Oh, check it out. We have got some carrots. Don't tell my mom because she cooks them. Oh, wait, what? There's roots and a leaf coming out of the carrot. Yeah, this is what my fridge looks like, guys. Vegetables are not... What can I say? Gotta restock. Oh, by the way, this is a really wrinkled orange because, yeah, we don't...
That orange looks like grandma the fucking thing. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's your banana, father. That's not my banana. I have a much larger banana. Don't worry about it.
We just buy oranges and we don't eat them. I don't know why. There's more carrots and... What is this? I'm not quite sure what this is. Interesting, but not for the crickets.
What the heck was that? Okay.
So, here's the orange, the carrot and the banana, and what you want to do is not toss them in, you want to cut them up first. So, this is what a carrot looks like on the inside, if you were wondering for some reason. I don't know. So I'll put it in together with the crickets, let them have a feast. Same thing I did with the bananas. Cut them.
They're getting fed before they're getting killed. Hi Croc, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hello, buddy.
Them in half, and you guys want to see what a banana looks like inside? There you go. Yeah, I'm just weird. Don't mind me. Anyways, let's put the bananas together with the crickets and the carrots and let them choose what they want. You thought that was a full orange, didn't you? It's half an orange. I cut it in half because how do you expect cricket to bite through this thick skin? But yeah, let's put it in. That's a great source of vitamin C. Look at that. There's already one craving for vitamin C. Oh, never mind. It's going for the potassium in the banana. Okay, now you don't want your banana, huh? Okay, fine. Make up your mind. Look at these guys. They look so creepy.
Did they really? I think they look oddly cute, actually. Did they really? They look oddly cute.
Like, I don't like crickets at all because of how they look, but I gotta deal with them because I'm keeping insectivore animals. This guy, however, is just sitting alone, isolating himself because, yeah, sharing is not what they do. Dude, you wanna get some moisture? Go, go, go. Get your carrot. There you go. You're welcome. Nom 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 nom. Gotta get that hydration because the pet shop doesn't really...
The fuck you mean cute, huh? They have like big eyes. They're cute, kind of cute. Yeah, they have big eyes. Not the body, but the head. The head is kind of cute with like those big black eyes. Yeah, I know what you're saying. You go to therapy.
Give them anything to hydrate, so these guys, they'll benefit a lot from these juicy fruit and vegetables. Look at this guy, also loving... Okay, fine. Don't eat your carrot. When I mention you, you walk away. Then we've got our potassium eater over here. Oh yeah, that sack of orange. Let's just take it in like that because orange juice is tasty, guys. I love orange juice. So I'm gonna put these guys at the corner here and let them gut load themselves. I'm gonna leave them here for about 24 hours and that should be good. I'll come back tomorrow and we'll be able to feed them. Now you want to grab your trash because it's not cool leaving trash lying around. And of course,
tell that to Asmongold. He probably has a few insects too.
Put them in the bin because that's what we civilized people do. This is where I cut the vegetable and the fruits. And yeah, you may notice this knife, very familiar knife. I've used it in a couple unboxings, also known as the overkill knife. Yep. Oh, wait. I just noticed I have some honeydew. So this will have some additional extra nutrition for the crickets. So
honeydew, interesting. Well, that might work for the homies, for the guys, for the bros.
Let's go. Guys, here, grab your honeydew. It's really sweet. Now I'll put it over here because these guys are... Wow! Straight away, you left the carrot and went for the honeydew. Wow! This guy going for the honeydew. I can tell. Watch this, guys. He's going... And there we go. He's got his honeydew. Loving his honeydew. We have another honeydew eater over here. So yeah, I guess we'll just leave them be and let them gut load.
Just let them munch, Poker, when you watch. When can you watch my video? Eventually. I have it in my list, but it's just, I'm not gonna sit through another 41 minutes of a video. Not right now. Don't get attached though, those lambs about to be slaughtered through big eyes. Those eyes are one of the calamities of Egypt. How the fuck do I care about Egypt? I don't care. They're cute with the big black eyes. I don't care.
The next day. So after about 24 hours, you should get crickets that are fully gut loaded and just fat. Like, look at some of them. They are just massive. Usually it's recommended to take out all the fruits and vegetables after 12 hours, otherwise they'll get nasty like this. But, well, it doesn't really matter if you're feeding your crickets straight away. But if you come across mold...
Isn't that a dead one already?
Then you gotta change them out. So once they've been gut loaded, well, you just get your tongs and capture one like this. Bring it over to your animal. Whoa, whoa, what's gonna happen? Oh, there we go.
Nom nom nom. Eat that bitch. Eat this creature.
Oh, beautiful. I had to take another cricket because that one, the first one, is just down there. Here's another guy who loves crickets. It's Elvarg. You want some crickets, boy?
Elvarg, the bearded dragon. They're cool. I do want to have a pet lizard one day. One day I do want to have a pet lizard. Poker, how about a 1 hour video? Goodness, no. No 1 hour videos. No more, never again. I did that once. I'm not gonna do that again. Don't hate them, crickets. Not when mosquitoes still are out there. Yeah, but even mosquitoes are needed. Yet all insects, even butterflies? Even butterflies? Even Lucas?
You want some crickets? Let's find one suitable for you. This one. You dude, you want a cricket? You want a cricket? Oh yeah, there we go. Awesome.
Well, that's Cricket's brother out right there. May you rest in peace.
Here, we've got another one. Do you want it? You want it? Yeah, you do. Oh, no, 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 no. Look at that happy face. Good nutrition, Elvarg. Good nutrition.
Now I want to play Ark. Fuck.
Nutrition. Nom, 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 nom. Man, he loves his crickets. Whoop, whoop. You gotta work for it. You gotta work for it. Come on. There we go. Yum. He loves them so much. I wonder how a cricket tastes like. I mean, I'm not gonna eat one, but I really wonder how.
Bro is like, what does this roach adjacent creature taste like? I'm not gonna eat it, but I'm wondering. Well, just eat it, homie.
How it tastes like, because he loves crickets. Do you want another one? What was that? What was that? You didn't even try. Dude, you dropped a leg. You dropped a leg. Do you not want the leg? Oh, this one is fat. Look at that, guys. Look at all.
Here you see a cricket that I will give a name to. This is Amir. And Amir will now be eaten by a bearded dragon. Here you see him in his natural habitat, now being force-fed to another creature.
All those guts that are in there. You would like this one. Here. You want this. You want this? This is delicious. It's fat. Come on. Yeah, there we go.
Well, he's dead now. What do we do?
Ugh. What are you doing? Have you had enough? Had enough? You see, when he's full, he closes his eyes, so That's his way of telling you that, yeah, get that cricket away from my face. See? Earlier he was so excited to see the cricket, but now he just closes his eyes, so that tells me that he is done. This is my albino snakehead. Let's see him eat a cricket.
Ooh, it's albino! Ooh, that's cool. That's really cool. Okay. You deserve a good review. Well, you should have, though. You should have pointed it out that he hopefully doesn't name one Amir, and I was like, yep, I'm gonna do that for him. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Here he comes. Oh, there we go. By the way, the water is not dirty. It is these leaves that I use. When you put these leaves into water, it releases tannin, so it darkens the color of the water, which is what these snakehead fishes like. You see, there's a piece of leaf in there, and these snakeheads like shallow water, so this is like the perfect way to house this guy. What feeding video on this channel would be complete without a tarantula?
Now this is the disgusting guy. Now comes the disgusting guy.
So this is my dark earth tiger. Some of you have been asking how she is. Well, how are you, girl? Think you are fine. Yep, she is fine. So I'm gonna...
You are not cute in comparison to a jumping spider. I'm sorry. Ugh.
Choose a cricket. This one looks juicy. And then let's see how she hunts. I'm gonna throw this cricket behind there and hopefully she'll go and grab it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Girl, I'm not the cricket, okay? The cricket is over there. You wanna go get it? I'm really scared to put the tongs there because she may just bite the tongs instead. Oh wait, no, no, no. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. The cricket was barely moving. That is how sensitive the hairs on their feet are to detect prey. Slight movement and she just pounces on it. Why did you let the cricket go? Oh my goodness. Why would you do that to me? This is why I said I was scared to do it. So here's the cricket. You wanna like, oh my gosh, girl. Why do you do this to me? Oh, great. The cricket just, okay. That was a fun feeding video, wasn't it? Just a
Yeah, but kind of, oh spider, that's my sign to turn off the video.
short one, and well, she gave you guys what you guys usually want feeding videos to be. Well, no more interacting with tarantulas today. The tarantula you guys have been asking me how she is. This is the Haplopelma Cyriopagopus minax, Thailand black. And as you can see, she's back to her old self again, hunting down food. Oh, remember we tossed in the honeydew? Look at how small it has become. These crickets love honeydew. Oh, I'm sorry. Anyways, this will be the last tea we'll
I'm sorry, anyways.
feeding in this video. This is the Pamphobetius platyoma, the Brazilian, oh my gosh, the Brazilian pink bloom. Look at
it's neither pink nor blue, bro.
Those pinkish purpley legs.
Ah, okay, never mind. I didn't see that first. You need probably proper lighting. Okay. Spider-Girl is peaceful. Kinda. Yeah, kinda.
Beautiful, guys. Just beautiful. So that will be it for today's video. I hope you guys enjoyed it. This is how I prepare food for my tarantulas as well as my other pets.
This one looks also cool. This one actually looks kind of cool. The color scheme on that one.
I prepare food for my tarantulas.
This color scheme on that one, I like that. The color scheme on that one is good. Looks good.
As well as my other pets. It's very, very important to gut load your feeder insects because especially crickets, when you buy them from the pet store, they are not really fed. So there's pretty much nothing in them. You know the saying, what you eat is what you... Wait, no. What you are is what you eat. No, what you eat is what you are. Usually if I have any other stuff in the fridge, if I have more vegetables and fruits, I'll just throw it in so there's like more variety and more vitamins and all the good stuff in the crickets. But unfortunately today I only had bananas, orange, carrot and that little honeydew. You will have some dead crickets because crickets...
Yeah, there are a bunch of dead crickets in there. Can you watch 1 hour iceberg video? No, I won't watch a 1 hour iceberg video. This kid is the teacher from Erased. That's interesting. It's a peaceful one. You can hold that one. She doesn't bite. Okay.
Or like, I don't know, they just don't live very long. And that's one reason why I just hate crickets. But when you're keeping these animals, you don't really have a choice unless you want to breed roaches, which I used to. I don't anymore, but yeah, crickets.
Ugh. Ugh. What was that? Asmongold's basement?
Are the way to go for me.
Crickets are the way to go. I know. That was a fun one. I like these. The spider part is a bit ugh. The Asmongold basement one was also gross. But yeah, these are fun. These are fun to watch. This might be a fun channel to watch. Stuff like that is fun to watch. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. That was a fun one. That was an interesting one. I should probably remove the videos that I no longer need so I get an overview. Oh, I have one, chat. I have one as well. I have one that might be interesting. I give another, but not for today. I have one. I need to also remove everything I had because, like, holy shit, I have so much shit in here laying around that needs to go. That doesn't need to be here. That I need to clean up. Because I don't need it anymore. It's time for some. Calm down. Oh god, I wish Sway was here. He would lose his mind if Sway was here. The Indonesian Derby live stream was full of Uma brain rot and Uma amazing spam. True and real. We're gonna do that afterwards. I'm gonna do this one, and after that, this one, we'll do the Uma Musume one as well. Anyways, it's time for some VTuber brain rot. It is time. The Downward Spiral of VTuber Girlfriend ASMR Fans by Parrot 4chan. Poor Parrot. Smash, bro, calm down. Get ready. These are usually really painful. I wish a certain homie was here just to suffer. But anyways, let's go.
Girlfriend Experience ASMR might be the closest thing to feeling a VTuber through the screen. So just imagine when 4 channels are the ones into it. Get ready for some.
I've never been into VTuber ASMR, not gonna lie. And I haven't needed ASMR in a while now, considering that I have a woman that gives me ASMR easily. No issue here. No issue here.
Some of the most hilarious, sad, and unhinged posts to grace the internet. There will be short ASMR clips on this video. You've been warned.
Oh boy, this will be cringe as hell.
Wookie is a very smart fox who can count from 1 to 10.
Poker roar. She pushed me. Parrot here.
Why isn't she telling me to stroke faster?
What the fuck is this? I will not nya here. Good is this chapter called?
Chuba says sex instead of 6 during countdown. Back off! Track! We ain't
all in milk. Oh no.
Ain't hauling milk!
Oh no!
What the fuck? Oh nah, bro. This is give the. Oh no, I made a mistake. I made a grave mistake clicking on this.
Get rid of it, get rid of it!
Chuba is obviously getting off while doing ASMR. Use the door to get in like everyone else, Skinner. The phone line girl is obviously getting off while she's talking to me.
If you think a girl is showing interest in you, she's lying. What girl would ever like you? Just think to yourself that.
What kind of ASMR is that one? That's the type of shit I'm in.
Take a good hard look at yourself and realize no girl would ever want you, so give it up.
Chuba is doing safe for work ASMR on YouTube. That's R18 ASMR on Pantia in the same room with the same setup. Pretty lewd, honestly.
Oh, she's such a slut. I'm in love with her. I love my Oshi.
Oh no, what did I do? What did I do? Well, bartender, pour me a glass of poison. It's time, I can't take this shit. Just coming to say that life is a sick joke. I injured myself doing physio to prevent injury. What are the fucking odds? Wait. Okay, let me summarize this. Let me summarize this. You injured yourself by doing something that is supposed to prevent injury. You should buy a lottery ticket. Anyway, what the fuck is this? 4chan. VTuber 4chan.
I want you to only love me. Okay? Don't love anyone else. Only love me.
The voices!
But why? But why?
The voices!
Shut up! Holy shit! That last minute! Make the other girls do this too! It's like she never left. Are people really during VTuber ASMR streams? That's weird and doesn't make sense. It's weird.
Why are we beating the meat during somebody streaming anyways? Why are we doing this? How did we get this far? How did we get this far? Yes, that is what happened. I'm so mad. I don't know how the hell that works. Well, let's just say you have an undiscovered talent.
To a cute girl whispering in your ears, hello, gay.
What? What?
The department Oppie got loose. Oppie, I think you're kinda gay. Why does she have so many girlfriends? Why do you have none? Niji Sanji and Hololive idols won't ever do this for their fans.
That's as much female touch you've had. It feels wrong to say this.
Pathetic virgins.
Holy fuck! Bro, imagine you're just listening to a VTuber, right? ASMR. And the VTuber just calls you a pathetic virgin. Well, bro, homies who watch this is your sad reality.
Go yourself, because that's the only person that'll ever you. Can you guys smell?
Disgusting.
So horrible. No wonder you guys have no one.
No! I'm with the science team!
Get help, Anon, for real! God, this is so cruel! Subscribe. This is a good...
Masochists. Masochists, we love them. Keep doing it. One day you'll be one of these. Never. Never. You will never catch me do ASMR. Never. Okay, I'm going. This is uncomfortable to watch. I need eyes. Take care, Eliza.
Good thing I am not mentally ill.
Use 4chan. I think that's a prerequisite. I think this is a requirement.
BT defends girlfriend experience and will scream at any tuber who doesn't do it. BT is by far the most mentally ill board on an already mentally ill fortune. I don't know, you tell me.
Fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars.
Chuba calls her viewers Chad. What the fuck else is she supposed to say? Darling, honey, sweetie, hubby, baby, babe. Pigs, piggies, worms, bugs, losers, maggots, idiots. Yeah. Listening to ASMR because I have trouble sleeping and I'm sad. Getting headbutts, ear massages, and being called a good boy. Suddenly, they call me a dog and tell me to bark for them right when I'm about to fall asleep. Just let me sleep, you damn.
Accurate. Like I said, I never listened to that stuff. I never listened to ASMR VTubers. That won't happen. Tap on a cardboard box or something. I don't know. Bets on Poker will do an ASMR segment at least once. I think so as well. You have no faith in me at all. Like, at all. I hate you. Both of you.
Chuba is doing ASMR. Her dog starts barking. Which Holo members enjoy having fans that matter to them.
Look at my thighs. Look at the thighs. Look at how squishy they look. Don't you just want to grab them?
We do a little chumming around here, just a little bit, a little cheeky chum every now and then. It's healthy.
Why does Mel have to bounce so much? It makes it very difficult to focus when she's bouncing around all over the place.
来たかな？来たかな？来たかな？
Just during stream, a good tuber will ask.
What the heck? What the heck? Wait, you called the previous section gooning. This is still gooning. What do you mean? Just didn't earn that faith. You will betray it at every chance you can. You started without me. She's taking it so harshly but I didn't even mean it.
And even explain how you can send her your pics. I see some people being confused as to how to send tributes. Basically, you send it through Marshmallow and use Catbox, but make sure the Catbox link has spaces. Hope.
Funny, takes this from Icy Snowballs. from her NSFW account.
That helps.
You're handsome and you're amazing.
Squoo! What is this? Okay.
Just relax, okay? It's all gonna be okay. It's all gonna be okay, Champy. I love you.
Is it possible to enjoy girlfriend experience content only for the feeling of having a girl being nice to you and lovely towards you without developing a strong parasocial attachment to the girl providing said girlfriend experience?
I do not think so. I do not think so. I don't think so. I don't think so.
I don't give a fuck. Lick my ear hole, babe. I want you to hear every one of your taste buds roughly clinging and letting loose from the mesh of your mic. Why do VTubers love licking and sucking on this guy's ears so much?
Good question. I don't know. That's a cute model though. Black hair, blue eyes. I like the contours, not the nerd bunny girl.
Because you know I'm just gonna go.
The guy Juroshi told you not to worry about.
NTR?
No! Henya!
制限国土国土国土だよ
Based! bald, faceless. We can't compete. Be f***ing real. Juroshi can't afford this guy.
There's plenty of men who would want to be this microphone. Plenty of men. It should have been me, not him.
She's staring at my tits. As she should be, honestly.
Chiseled features, always confident, zero insecurity in his expression, bold and does nothing. Juroshi erotically whispers words of affection to him.
Come.
Oh.
Chuba claims ASMR is cringe and will never do it. Be cringe and be free. My Chuba is better than your Chuba. Only EN ASMR is cringe.
Bow, bow.
ASMR, your
VTuber in a nutshell. Yep, she'll go violently licks. True, lucky bitch. I know what Parrot. Parrot just placing himself getting licked. You. I know what you're doing. I know what you are. I know what you are.
ASMR, your adjective noun wife verbs you. Your gossip rap wife farts you. Hey you, enjoying the video? You can leave an interaction so the algorithm knows to recommend it to others like you who haven't found this video yet. Also, I'm really close to 100k, so please sub if you haven't. YouTube likes fucking with me on the regular, so if you don't want my videos to go away, check out Patreon for perks like early access and uncensored videos. Unlike YouTube, this is actually a stable income. This YouTube channel wouldn't exist without the Patreons, so thank you. You can also support by getting the best energy drinks, gamer subs through my link or using code PARROT. Plenty of flavors and many VTuber inspired ones. Hoped to release my own in the future too. Now back to the schizo. Reject platonicity.
Back to the schizo is accurate. Yeah, that was an anime that wasn't just a dude being reincarnated as an ASMR mic. No! Why? Why is that a thing?
Embrace parasocialism. Ear cleaning, humming, kisses from your wife.
They know what they're doing. They just know what they're doing. They absolutely know what they're doing. You cannot tell me that they don't know what they're doing. They absolutely do. They just know it. They know it. Getting a buzz cut, clearly bald guys are getting the action. Yeah, but you also need you need to be a stone-faced god. And you don't need to have, you need to lose your face. I don't know how you're gonna do that.
Oops! How big is too big? Not milkies though, they are perfect sized.
Oh my good god, disgusting!
Oh my god,
woman! Please! Get those breasts away from me.
Milky's galactic gagongas!
Hey, I'm gonna keep that one. The gagongas! What if it was a big burly man using the mic? You would enjoy that, wouldn't you? The gagongas.
One day, someone's going to VTube as a bra over the boob, singular. It's just going to be a titty with an anime mouth and two anime eyeballs floating above it. Yep, just a floating boob. Only a matter of time. My IRL friend has spent over 10k on this VTuber.
10,000? 10,000? No wonder you get no bitches.
Do I intervene? Dear Lord! Milk the cow! Do it now! Your friend might...
What the actual fuck, dude? Every video is just what the fuck? The perfect size to milk, damn, bro. Calm down.
Actually killed you if you try. Squeezable and milkable! No! Don't force feed me! No! Please, come home!
What the fuck? Don't force feed me, no!
Heartbeat, oil massage, whisper, ASMR model reveal.
Brothers and sisters, stop gooning on the internet, leave the house, downloading a dating app. If you're gonna play video games, join a video game, talk to girls, talk to women. You do not need to goon. You can find real woman, you can find love. Do you know what fills the hole better than Anime girls with fat tits are real women. You can do it. You can find love. Talk to a real girl. Your VTuber will not sleep with you no matter how much money you give her. But you know what?
Exactly. I won't sleep with you. Stop giving me money. I will sleep with you if you give me money.
Who will sleep with you? Woman with low standards. Lock the frick in. Lock the frick in. You will find someone.
Oh no! I can't see what the holo's like anymore! I can't see the lewd art Gura enjoys! No! Your likes are public! Revon... What?
True, Revon! Oh, the good times. I remember the good times of... Your likes are public.
Girlfriend experience died and Elon killed it. It's over. Trust them. It's totally for the well-being of everyone. Yeah, totally.
What? This can't be real.
Experience died and Elon killed it. It's over. Trust them. It's totally for the well-being of everyone. Yeah, totally.
What did Elon like? What is this? Milk your tiny pea, pervert. What the fuck? Elon, what is this? Bro. I remember Chibi1's tried to see what hit wall first, her nose or boobs, and it was her forehead. Bro, she got the before and after head. Wait, someone giving you money? No.
Finally, I can be horny on main. It's a trap. They'll reverse it at some point and you'll be super fun. Streaming since 2017. Longest break was 5 days. Hated it and missed her fans. Histora e parasocial If I take a 5-day break, I'll get very uneasy.
I mean, I get uncomfortable if I take a break. I'm like, I should be streaming. I should be streaming. I should be streaming. I should do something. Something productive. I don't know what it is, but I can't take a break. I just can't. I just can't. That explains why Annie's a thing now. Elon is an incel. Well, he can't be. He has children. Is this a countdown? Oh no, this is a countdown.
Oh, did you just come?
Yes, some VTubers and streamers in general are more parasocial than viewers. Spend all of your time for...
That was a dangerous art, my friend. That was a dangerous choice for an art. I'll be real. That was dangerous. That is crazy. Crazy succubus lady.
For years with a group of people that love and support you. You get attached to them. Shocking!
Okay, what's the emergency, Rene?
I'm alone and lonely.
Nice! Oh, nice! Thank you! ちょっと待ってね。Nice, nice, 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 nice! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you!
Tracks your account activities!
めっちゃ見てるよ。プロフィールまで見に行くの？ほぼ全員見てんじゃない？全員のプロフィール一度は見たことあるよ。多分。普段あんまコメントしないけど。
This bitch do be stalking us if you follow her. She's stalking you if you follow her! Countdown to death I want. That was the countdown to gooning. It was. Oh, bring holy water. Poke is possessed again. I'm not possessed. Why would I be possessed?
いるよ。ねえ、いつもさ、X のやつさ、最近忙しいかもしんないけど、ありがとう。最近さらーっとかけてない。さっきあれじゃん。再掲してくれたじゃん。もういいね押してるよ。
Imagine if your likes were public. And this chick just looks through your likes. In the bunch of hentai of her. Happens.
ちょっとって書いてたよ。お おじさんも認知されとる。よく引用リポストで書いてくれてるから全然わかるよ。てるって思ってくれていいと思うよ、多分。俺の記憶はない。いや、あれでしょ、いつも関西弁でイベントで話してくれて全然覚えてる。イベント行ったことないから覚えてない。よし、いつもハッシュタグ付きだから覚えてる。みんな隠れろ。隠れるんじゃない。逃げられなくなるぞ。逃げないよ。
I disagree. She's shockingly girlfriend experience.
Yeah, girlfriend experience. I'm gonna say it. We need some truth bomb here. We need a truth bomb here. Also, thank you, dear. Girlfriend experience attracts the worst people on the planet. It just does. I follow and I get stalked. Where do I sign up? It happens. It happens.
Sora, that's too much cake. I can't. Sora, stop. I can fix Korean woman. Bruh, you couldn't fix a sandwich, let alone another human being. What with Koreans? Don't tell me you are unironically in love with Yuroshi.
Let's be there. You asked that, but it's a rhetorical question. You know why? Because they are. They just are. Also, Pecora, Pepe the Frog is oddly unsettling.
Do you love me? I love you.
VTubers are just entertainers. If you fall in love with Yuroshi, then you're doing it wrong. That's because she wants your money. She has spent more money on entertaining me than I spent on Memba and merch. I wish they took the kayfabe more seriously. Anime girls are not supposed to fart or poop. Joke's on you. My Oshi put directly the mic there.
Pause. We are not getting farting here.
What the fuck is wrong with women? Name, Ling.
Bro. I do sometimes question what is wrong with women. You guys are nasty at times, not gonna lie. You guys are actually nasty. Sometimes even more nasty than men are. How can you be a woman and less cleanly than a dude? What the heck? Sora, eat the cake, you gawk.
I like broken and mentally ill women because they're just like me. How do you deal with feelings of wanting to abandon Yuroshi? I loved Fona, but now the
difference is that when a woman is mentally ill or broken, it's seen as cute and quirky. If a man does it, you're just creepy. That is the unfortunate, but likely scenario.
Game has died out. What are you on about? You lost interest. That's all there is to it. Stop being dramatic. Is girlfriend experience bad for your mental health?
I'd argue yes. I'd argue yes. Yes, it is. Yeah, yes, it is. Yes, it absolutely is. Who's that? Milky. The background is Milky. I think that's her name. Name Link! Well, let me find it. That shouldn't be too hard. That shouldn't be too hard. Right? No, I found a different Milky. I found a different one! That's not the one I'm looking for. Anyways.
Bad for my wallet! Being alive as a man is bad for your mental health!
I'll take your meds.
I can't. I can't deny it. I cannot. I just can't. I unfortunately can't. If I could, I would. But I can't.
Take your meds, take your meds, take your meds, take your meds, take your meds. You love me, 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 you love me. Don't take your meds. Please don't take your meds. I want to stay with you forever. Please, please don't take your meds. Please, I love you. Please, please, I love you. Please, you love me, you love me, you love me. Don't take your meds. Take your meds, take your
Schizos! Take your meds.
Don't take your meds! Please, I'm begging you, I need you! I need you! Don't take your meds, I love you! Stay with me here forever, please! Please, don't take your meds! It's the first thing to do! Take your meds, be a responsible adult! Take your meds! No!
There's two wolves. There's two wolves inside me. One wants you to take your meds. One doesn't. Both of them are delusional.
I've been shamelessly digging into positive affirmation and caring girlfriend ASMR because I've been feeling severely touched start as of recently, and I know damn well that I'm doing nothing but hurting myself in the
It's either this or romance anime that will forever nuke your chances of finding a partner. You know why? Because no woman IRL would ever act like the like the women in anime and the VTuber girls. You know why? Because women just aren't that loving. That's why it's fiction. I guess I got very lucky. It's the closest I'll get with Frog. Perfect. But I'm also not delusional because I don't watch romance anime. I just watch romance anime with her. Otherwise, I'm not touching that.
long run. Once you have female friends, the need to get attention from VTubers at any cost completely vanishes, and one turn into a clip watcher. I'm sad. Send $5,000.
I wanted them to love me and care about me. If it's a fictional fantasy, why don't the girls love me and care about me? Why are they just like bleeding me dry?
They do care about you, but only after you've shown your dedication with your hard-earned cash.
Yeah, you spend over $100,000 and she calls you her friend. Bro. $4,000 USD and she's like, you want to be friends forever? Simp.
I do feel pathetic, but it makes me
Simp. I'm not denying it, simp.
Feel less alone. And ironically, this can't deal with anything like relationships right now, so watching VTubers is my massive cope for this. Is it pathetic?
You know what the difference is between guys donating to VTubers and guys donating to IRL streamers? You know what the difference is? The VTuber's cute about it when she exploits you for money. The IRL one is a damn whore that is ungrateful. That's the only difference. That is literally the only difference. One is like, thank you for the money, and the other one is like, give me more money. You can it's not much money to afford. You can support the creators that you watch. It's just $5. You don't have enough money to give me $5. Remember that one?
Yeah, probably. Do I care at the moment? Not really.
This is painful. Don't forget, you can't be with your Oshi. She's either with someone or she's gay for another VTuber. Remember guys, when she says she has a manager, what she actually is trying to say, she has a boyfriend. It's been right every single time. It's been right every single time. It's just been proven again with Project Melody. The manager is always the boyfriend.
Why would you donate to VTubers instead of charity? VTubers are mentally ill enough that it's basically charity anyways. I like VTubers more than poor people. Ronnie talks about how women are evil and they will take everything from you when she thought she was just talking to Gigi.
This place is beautiful but dangerous. Where
Just
are
like women.
you? So beautiful and dangerous.
Dude, women are dangerous. Don't talk to women.
Yes, everyone, are you listening? Do not speak to women. You make eye contact, look away. They're dangerous. They will take everything from you.
Wait, are you on stream?
Yes.
They're admitting it. bluntly into our faces that they're evil, yet we still watch them. Yet we still donate because they're cute. Family, don't sell the house. She's not real. She's using you, viewer. At least she cute though.
Stop being such doomers.
Why does every VTuber end up like this?
Damn.
Hey, look at the numbers. Whoa.
What the fuck did you expect was going to happen? What did you expect was going to happen? What do you expect with lore video and lots of kisses? What did you expect was going to happen?
Not bad.
Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it.
Look at this is the American dream.
Never forget the golden rule. Sex sells. Lore video 13k views. Good video 125k views. Sex with Japanese hug.
Gigi is not sexually attracted to people as she stated, but she will gladly take CC for a ride. True.
These my massive fucking titties, my super stuffed milkies, my honker bunker donkey boinkies, my fucking fabric stretching, wind flapping, gravity welling sex mounds. You mean these super duper ultra hyper goddamn motherfucking tits? I guess I did say that.
I guess you mean these.
I'm getting an airstrike. That's it. That was too much. That was too much. I'm just questioning now. Is that airstrike for the VTuber or Parrot? Or do I just call it for both? Bro.
Of sex.
What the fuck? Shooting star press me.
She just standing up, a shooting star press me. My dad.
Welcome home, Master. Would you like dinner or a bath or maybe me?
To idol fan.
Well, boys, let's go to church. Let's go to church. Let's go to church, bro. I didn't expect it to be this bad. I didn't expect it to be this bad.
Fans want to be lied to. That being the case, the idol fan is one who wants to be skillfully lied.
Boys, you will always be safe here. Because I ain't not doing that with you. I will not do that with you. I won't. I will not do that with you. Not in a million years. Not in a million years. Hell nah, bro. Hell nah, bro. Who was that nerd? I have no idea.
Yes, now let me enjoy this escapism and fuck off! Very much so. Japanese idol must post solo good night photos for 1 year after accidentally posting photo with boyfriend. I love you, Anon. See how easy it is to say, even though I fucking hate all of you. I love you too, Anon. You massive... Post ASMR right now, you whore! Ooh, I miss Anon! Ooh. Genuinely loves her fans! Genuinely loves her fans!
Well, that didn't end too well.
I hate VTuber face reveals! I'm gonna lose my shit! Every VTuber keeps face revealing! Stop watching indies! Leave Mayoshi out of your culture war! Kinda proud of VTubers slowly but surely breaking...
Oh, Joe Cat, shut the fuck up! Nobody likes you! Not a single person does! You were totally fine with the harassment of people during Hogwarts Legacy. Fuck off.
Down the idol culture roots of VTubing, showing your face, being open about having a partner, keeping the parasocialness in check, literal who tweeted a thread?
Hi, stupid monkey.
I must see your real face! On what universe is this not a form of parasociality? Mosu, my queen! 27k.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, it's true though. Now that he's pointing it out, now that these people are pointing it out, it is a form of parasociality. Why do you want to desperately see my face? You want to goon to my face by any chance?
He likes. Ah, Mosu correct for once. Weird timeline. He deleted it after like 8 hours.
Yeah, he also got got his ass beat for his take during the Hogwarts Legacy stuff. Not only that, but when he talks about liking women, it sounds gayer than somebody sucking dick. I don't know how he does it, but when he talks about liking women, it sounds incredibly gay. People went wild after Nimi said she's getting married. Yeah, I've seen on 4chan didn't take this well. I don't think so. But yeah, nothing sounds gayer than this man talking about women. Even though he's straight, nothing. Nothing. I mean it, nothing. This man talks about liking all girls, and it sounds incredibly gay.
This is what
This might actually be the gayest straight man I've ever seen in my entire life, and I haven't seen what he looks like.
idol culture normies fear. Fun!
Me and the boys. Me and the boys.
She has a Valentine's stream scheduled. A 24-hour endurance stream, right? Will Yuroshi be streaming on Valentine's Day? Yeah, we're going on a date!
Whip it out.
You're not just shooting your shot from space. You're shooting your shot from I don't know. You're shooting your shot from like the center of the universe, if it does have one even.
Ram it in.
Yo, Crony, are you free on Valentine's Day? I'm streaming that day. What did she mean by this?
I thought I'd get over it, but just the size of that thing.
By retweeting Daku, she means that she's about to hop into his DMs to have a 2-hour pet play and goon session with him.
You're getting fast food on fucking Valentine's Day. Embarrassing. Alone. I don't see any bitches in that car.
Mayoshi's lesbian. What a classic.
No parasocial. I'm just.
Interesting. I have a question there. To the VTuber saying this, to Mari. Are you streaming on Valentine's Day? Technically alone in your room? What is the difference here? So, what is the difference? Genuinely. Because you're the streamer? I just see that's just deflection. That's a deflection tactic.
Disappointed.
Hisoshi, since streaming on Valentine's Day, knowing when Yuroshi is going to stream, couldn't be me. Chambad.
My tummy hurts. Oh.
Chuba uses member streams to vent and rant. So literally every female Chuba. Is that a biblically accurate theory? I don't pay because I want to support the creator. I pay because I wanted to see a dumpster fire. She consistently begs you to watch her. Kimono, a new outfit that is too cute will be released in a day. Are you ready? You'll come. You'll come. Okay.
Comes aggressively. Can we do one more spider video, Father? I need one more before sleep. First, I gotta do the horse video. Then maybe.
Member stream is the exact same experience with the exact same viewers.
Everything will be okay. Everything will be okay.
You give her money. She bends and runs whenever you give her extra attention. Big girlfriend experience.
POV, you vented to a woman! Depending on the woman, this is dangerously accurate. Also, that model is crazy. That model is good. I have... Oh, this is a good model.
What?
Yes, getting laughed at for being vulnerable is hilarious. Thank you.
Holy fuck, that's evil. That's crazy.
Girlfriend experience ASMR. Some people in the community think it's bad, others think it's...
That was a journey. This video was a journey. Dude, how she got that. Even the lighting on it. Yeah, they're like I said, these women know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. They know. They just know. But that was crazy. That was a crazy one. That was wild. That was actually something. I'm never watching VTuber ASMR. Not happening. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Alright, next up, the Uma video! We doing it! I also got a Worms video somehow. Let's go.
Rivalries are...
Bro's channel is still cooked, by the way. It appears. Yeah, Bro's channel is still cooked. Bro's channel is still cooked. Anyways, we're watching it. Give me water first, and then we'll do a spider video, fine. As like a final one. Fuck, that's 19 minutes? Anyways, that's crazy. Or Chant Parrot. Yep, clearly. Agnes Tachyon, The Phantom of Uma Musume by Pyrex. Before, after his channel got nuked, so we'll see. Let's hope that it stays this time. Give this man some support. This guy has been suffering recently. Because his channel got bombarded. Hacked, apparently, and then, deleted by YouTube. It's back now. We'll see how long that is the case. Let's go.
Rivalries are something all too common in Uma Musume.
If another horse is dying, I won't lose my mind. If there's another one getting euthanized, I'm ending the stream on the spot.
A strong rival, in most situations, present the ability for our protagonists to push past their boundaries and overcome hardship. In having strong competitors, the only option is to dig deep and work as hard as you can to break past your limits. Beginning of a New Era is a prime example of showcasing that pursuit of greatness in Uma Musume. However, what happens when your rival is someone completely untouchable, a presence so overwhelming that it would shatter all confidence someone would have? The history of Japanese horse racing has seen many strong competitors come and go as the years have progressed. Rarely do we see such dominating careers as Simbali Rudolph and Katsuragi Ace. Maiden debuts are normal.
2,755 children. Bro was breeding. Bro was breeding. That's crazy. Bro was busy. That's crazy. Fun fact about rivalry. Here's a fun fact you didn't know. I originally started out with 4 other VTubers. None of which are around, and a few of them actually hate me. I outgrew them and outsurvived them. I'm too strong. I'm untouchable.
Only where these horses shine, showing a new audience what they're capable of. But what happens when all expectations are shattered? When the audience is shown the sheer potential a new racer has? One who would dominate the racetrack and disappear as quickly as they came, leaving behind such a strong legacy that would usher in a new era of horse racing. This is the story of Agnes Tachyon, the Phantom of the Racetrack. Unlike other videos, this one will be surprisingly short. Agnes Tachyon's racing career isn't that extensive, but it is the importance of his participation in his short career that would solidify him in horse racing.
Well, his career as a stallion wasn't short. I can.
History. Agnes Tachyon was born on April 13, 1998, and from the very beginning had clear potential to be a strong racehorse. Tachyon's sire was Sunday Silence, a famous racehorse from America who'd been brought over to Japan. Sunday Silence was one of the best sires that Japan had ever seen, displaying strong pedigrees to pass down to the various children he'd have in his retirement. It wasn't only Tachyon's sire that was famous, but his dam as well. The dam of Agnes Tachyon was Agnes Flora, a well-known racehorse, most notably placing first in the Oka show. Agnes is a clan name which shows Tachyon's lineage, and the name tachyon is defined as a hypothetical particle faster than the speed of light. From birth, expectations were high for Tachyon to fill the shoes of both his mother and father's history. Though Tachyon displayed a strong lineage, he would not be seen as a favorite to win his debut race. Tachyon had not seen much training.
Damn, he did not. Interesting. Poke is the old owl child that is stronger and eats the food of the other kids too. That's just not what happened. They just didn't grow and gave up. They gave up. I think they all gave up when I reached 1K. That's when they all certainly evaporated.
In comparison to his competition, leading many to believe that his abilities wouldn't be as sharp against other horses at the debut. Tachyon would claim victory in this debut race over the fan favorite rebroadcast, cementing his position as a fierce competitor. In some cases, debut races are the only first place finishes some horses achieve. However, for Tachyon, it would only be the beginning of a string of multiple victories to come. Tachyon's debut race would also show the audience that he was far above the capabilities of other newcomers. During the final spurt of the race, Tachyon would clear 600 meters in 33.8 seconds. Most racehorses average a time of 35 to 36 seconds to clear the same distance, with notably strong horses being able to barely lower that time to
very fast. Cool. Not bad.
34. Tachyon wasn't only winning debut races against newbies either. In his very next race, Tachyon would challenge some of the greatest names to come in this era of racing, one of the most notable being Jungle Pocket. Pocket, the main character in Beginning of a New Era, isn't anyone to scoff at either. Pocket's career, though not as impressive as Tachyon's, would end the dynasty of TM Opera O, an undefeated G1 racehorse, and officially usher in a new generation of horse racing. Pocket wouldn't only defeat a strong Japanese racehorse, but also would stand atop the strongest in the world, claiming victory in the Japan Cup in 2001. Uma Musume portrays Agnes Tachyon as an Uma obsessed with pushing past her own limits. She wishes to see how far her body can go before breaking, and the true peak that an Uma Musume can reach.
Oh no, is that foreshadowing already? Can we stop talking about bodies breaking in these videos? I beg of you, please. No more. Why is that bad foreshadowing? I hate that this is foreshadowing. I'm scared. Mom, come pick me up, I'm scared.
While racing. She's absolutely obsessed with this research and is rarely seen training or taking anything else seriously. In the anime, her presence is eerie, almost haunting as we first encounter her alongside Jungle Pocket. It isn't just the first meeting that proves offsetting, but the deranged nature Tachyon shows on the racetrack. During Tachyon's second race, at the Radio Tampa High Sansei Stakes, the anime would showcase just how overwhelming Tachyon's racing style was for her opponents. Tachyon's real-life counterpart wouldn't just win this race, but also would set a record time. It would be following this race, and after only 2 races in total of his career, that Tachyon's trainer, Masayuki Nagahama, would set his sights on making Tachyon the next Triple Crown racehorse.
Interesting. I wonder where that's going to lead. No, dear, that bait is not working. That bait is not working, dear. You think I'm retarded? No, I'm not. That's such an obvious one.
After making this decision, Nagahama would schedule Tachyon's next race to be the Yayoi Show. The Yayoi Show is seen by many as a prelude to the Triple Crown series. Should Tachyon place first in this race too, it would only further solidify Nagahama's belief that he could be the next Triple Crown recipient. By this point in Tachyon's short career, he would become well known by both trainers and jockeys alike. One peculiar thing about the 2001 Yayoi Show is a low number of horses participating in this race. Normally, the Yayoi Show is a place where the strongest congregate, all with dreams similar to Tachyon's, to seize the next Triple Crown. However, due to Tachyon's entry, several trainers would pull from the competition. Tachyon's sheer presence.
Damn! They got so scared that they just avoided the race? That's interesting. They just said, nah, no, I'm good. Ooh. Special horse.
Alone was a force to be reckoned with, once more, clearly displayed in beginning of a new era. Unsurprisingly, Tachyon would win the Yayoi show without any issues. Tachyon's jockey, Hiroshi Kawachi, at this point also firmly believed in Tachyon's capabilities to seize a triple crown. This wasn't a close race whatsoever. Tachyon had won by 5 horse lengths over Born King, once more displaying to the audience that Tachyon was in a league all his own. In the anime, Cygames pays close attention to Tachyon's name, displaying her running state as if she's chasing an ideal form of herself. This is the pinnacle of Tachyon's dream, to truly break the limits of a normal Umamusume, living up to the name given to her. With an overwhelming victory at the Yayoi show, it comes as no surprise that a month later, Tachyon would be entered in the Satsuki show.
We're 7 minutes in. I'm still not convinced that nothing bad is happening. I'm still not convinced that nothing bad is happening. There is a red flag to be shown. I'm scared. This is the race where something happens for sure.
The first step to achieving the prestigious Triple Crown. Once more, Tachyon would enter the race against Jungle Pocket. This would also mark Tachyon's first G1 race in his career. It would come as no shock that Tachyon would place first at the Satsuki show, displaying an effortless victory once more over a group of tough competitors. When finishing this race, Kawachi would hold up one finger over his head, signifying this was the first of 3 wins for the prestigious Triple Crown title. In the anime, this was Shatter Jungle.
Cool. Bro was like, 1, 2 more to go. Let's see if it's actually working.
Jungle Pocket and drive her to push as hard as she could to catch up to Tachyon, declaring her as her rival and vowing to beat her. Despite this, as real-life events would recall, Jungle Pocket would never get that chance. In the anime, Agnes Tachyon, following her 4 consecutive wins, would announce a sudden retirement, chalking it up to seeing the potential in Jungle Pocket to surpass a barrier Tachyon couldn't reach. Keeping true to her normal personality, Tachyon states that it's not important that she keeps racing, as she's already.
The crazy face is interesting for her to be used. That's first of all interesting, and also like sometimes why is she looking so smug? Why is this horse so smug? Even bratty. Well, raced 3 times and then jumped into Triple Crown right away. That is crazy. Okay. Yeah.
Proven her strength over Pocket, only driving home the emphasis of their difference in strength. The sudden retirement of Tachyon will reflect a brief examination that he'd undergo before the Tokyo Yushun. On May 2nd, 2001, it was discovered that Tachyon had a bowed tendon in his front left leg. Though not as severe as other Umas we've covered in previous videos, the injury was enough to cause his trainer to retire him on August 29th. The Tokyo Yushun would.
We got no dying horse on the track! Let's go!
Take place on May 27, 2001, with Jungle Pocket taking first place. This caused major controversy to stir, seeing how with Tachyon's absence, Pocket was able to steal a victory. This sudden retirement, as reflected in the anime, came as a harsh blow to horse racing fans. Many firmly believed in Tachyon's capability to obtain the Triple Crown, and the race records following his retirement only acted to solidify that claim. In addition to the Satsuki show and Tokyo Yushun, the Kika show would also be won by a competitor Tachyon would beat effortlessly in past races. Manhattan Cafe would claim the Kika show victory with Tachyon's absence, making both remaining Triple Crown races won by horses Tachyon had previously bested. This would lead people to give Agnes Tachyon the nickname of the Phantom Triple Crown, a racehorse who clearly would have dominated in his era.
So a racehorse that would have clearly gotten to the point of actually obtaining it all. Interesting.
Of racing. A presence so strong that it led some to withdraw from the competition entirely against him.
So you're saying a horse with aura? I could see it.
The anime, as Umamusume does, the aim is to honor the legacy that would follow Tachyon's retirement. Jungle Pocket would try time and time again to convince Tachyon to continue racing. However, hiding her injury and true motives, Pocket would only be met with the same answer each and every time. Tachyon had already proved her dominance over Pocket, and through this, Tachyon wanted to see just how much further Pocket could surpass her. The remainder of Beginning of a New Era follows Jungle Pocket's internal struggle with never being able to compete with Tachyon again. Her rival had essentially vanished after proving undefeated strength on the racetrack. During this time, Tachyon would seem content with this decision, the seeming injury she'd gotten having prevented her from truly realizing her full potential. It would be at Jungle Pocket's race at the Japan Cup that Tachyon would realize that she didn't want someone else to reach that point for her, but instead, she'd aim to reach it herself. Through Jungle Pocket's perseverance, even with Tachyon's absence, her resolve had shifted, ending the movie off with the defeat of TM Opera O and ushering in the new era of Umas. These being
Is he gonna bring up the fact of the many children? Probably not.
Dansu Flame, Manhattan Cafe, Jungle Pocket, and Agnes Tachyon. Though this video has given away some aspects of the movie, I highly suggest watching Beginning of a New Era. For how short the runtime was, it really is one of the best things Cygames has produced in the Uma Musume anime universe. Following the Real Horse's retirement, Agnes Tachyon would participate in retirement races, which are far less competitive than the previous victories he'd accumulated over his career. Both Tachyon's jockey and trainer stated that Tachyon simply loved to race, and all of his monstrous victories could simply be due to that fact. In addition to participating in retirement races, Tachyon would also become a highly successful breeding stallion.
Yes.
Being named the lead stallion in 2008. Some notable offspring of Tachyons were Deep Sky and Daiwa Scarlet. Tachyon would pass away suddenly in 2009 due to an acute heart failure. Today, Tachyon is still.
I mean, if you father 2,755 children, if you make 2,755 children, that's gotta put some strain on your life force. Not gonna lie, that's gotta put some strain on it.
Still remembered as a Phantom Triple Crown racer, one who suddenly emerged and was extinguished before he could recognize greatness. Even though his career was brief, Tachyon aided to usher in a new era, but sadly, couldn't be a part of it. This was the story of Agnes Tachyon, the phantom of the racecourse who redefined the racing world. Did you enjoy this video, and who should I cover next? Be sure to let me know in the comment section down below.
That was a fun video. That was cool. I love watching these. They're actually really good. I need to start uploading these. This is the third one, and I haven't uploaded a single one of the previous reactions, so I gotta do that. That was fun to watch. I think the next one I'm definitely gonna watch is the Haru Urara one. And that's why the movie was how it was called. Okay. Well, that was fun. I'm gonna watch more of these. Like, comment, and subscribe. Cover the spider. I will cover the spider. I will cover the spooter. I think that'll be the last one of today, probably. Time for spooter. If you don't like spooters, you must leave. You must leave. Beginning of the new era. Yep. I could tell. I could definitely tell. I mean, that was quite a horse. Great potential. Too bad it got injured before that. But hey, being a master stallion at this point might as well be also a great legacy. Watering My Tarantulas, Part 6 by Exotic Slayer. Spooters, run. It's gonna get terrible. Damn, that one was already throwing hands.
Jeez, what the hell? I've got my bottle, and well, the most requested video series that we used to do is finally back. Yes, this will be watering my tarantulas. I think it's part 6. Man, it's been such a long time, and this is Miss Thailand Black.
You are a hairy bitch. You got good Wi-Fi, father? No, this has nothing to do with that. Something's wrong with the Brave browser. That's the problem.
As you can see, she has finally made a burrow for herself. Yeah, in previous videos, she usually just laid a layer of web on the ground, right? And then she will literally attack me every time I take out her water dish. Now her water dish over here, she tossed in substrate. That's why it's a little bit yellow.
I mean, hey, boy, you were stealing my water. I'd probably be quite angry too. I'd be very angry.
Wish, but yeah, hopefully today she doesn't come running out at me, because that will not be fun. But I don't know, because she has attached her web to the water dish, so let's just see how this goes. Got my tongs over here, and I don't know, let's see what happens. Okay, whew, let's go. Girl, please do not do anything. Oh my gosh, no, please no. I can't, I'm having a hard time trying to take this out. Woo! Okay, there we go. She has, I don't know, a little bit of threat posture in there, but
she's like, do not steal my water. I shall bite you in your little sausage fingers.
I think she's fine. And here you go. Oh, calm down. Here is a very nice clean water dish for you. Look at her. She is definitely not happy at all. But let's go with the water. Now, since she was a good girl, let's give her a little treat, shall we? Here you go, girl. Have a super worm. What are you doing? Can you please, like, grab the super worm? Like, no. The super worm is... I don't want to put my tongs in there because...
she will attack you, and... that's an important factor. You might hurt her, potentially. I know this isn't a particularly fragile spider, but still.
I think she'll grab it. Okay, my heart has started beating like I don't even know. So this is the Kilobrachys Kankra-chan, Dark Earth Tiger. Look at what she's done to a water dish. Okay, I'm just gonna go in for it, okay? Woo! Don't come out. Don't you dare. Okay, yes, go in there. Go in there. I mean, come on, man. Why would you web your water dish, you genius? Oh.
Well, now she got a bath. Watering my tarantulas. Literally. Oh, bro. That's weird.
Oh, substrate water. That's quite nasty. I destroy the web every single time, but I have to wash the water dish, you know. These guys are very, very heavy webbers, and that is why they pretty much, they always web up their water dish.
Spiders will die from a feet fall. Yeah, I know that they're quite fragile when they fall. They don't like fall damage. They have a weakness to fall damage.
Next! Oh, I think this one's in pre-molt because it's sealed off the burrow and is in there. Oh, I think it did molt. Yeah, I think it molted. So this is my Hapalopus species Columbia large, the pumpkin patch. Her water dish is not dirty, so I'll just fill it up. Yeah, what is that? Yeah.
Well, now it is. Well, the water dish is not dirty, so I'll just fill it up. Fills it up. Dirty.
It's dirty. Gonna have to wash this now. Pop this back in just like that, and we go. Alright, moving on to the next tea. Hey, you're up next. You're up next. Come here. Please behave. Okay, wait. Should I take this out first? Or, oh, no, please, no, please. Okay, good. So now, wash time. Oh, good girl. Good girl. All right. There you go. And because you're a good girl...
It was chill. That one was chill. That one was quite chill, I must admit. They're mostly chill. Mostly.
You get a treat. Here's a little super worm. Oh, whoa. Calm down. It's a super worm. It's food. What is your problem? What is your problem? Jeez, are you serious? Just said you're a good girl, so I... Okay. Okay. Well, okay. Fine.
Bro is throwing hands. Bro is like, let me touch you. I will touch you. I will touch you now.
You don't want your super worm. Do you want me to take it out? I'll take it out. Fine. Be ungrateful. Don't eat your super worm. This is my Pamphobedius platyoma. You can see the very nice purples down there. Oh man, my phone not focusing again. There we go. Let's get her out.
I mean, that looks cool. The colorings look cool.
Out so you can see her. This one is almost guaranteed to eat. As soon as she feels movement, she will come out. Oh my gosh, okay, that was quick. I just jumped a little bit right there, but there we go. And she didn't come out fully. Come on, let's grab another worm so she will come out for us. Here we go. Let's go. Oh man, come on, worm. Why'd you have to go into the burrow? Oh my god.
I think the girl just doesn't want to come out through the worm. Yeah, like yeet back into the box.
Gosh, worm. Seriously? Oh, you die anyway. Alright, let's fill the water. Lord, have mercy on me. Can you please?
Oh yeah, I would like be like, okay, I gotta wait until this thing moves.
Oof, have mercy! Have mercy! What are you doing, man? Seriously. Can you please? No! No! You seriously have a big problem. Seriously, man. Hear that stridulating fangs.
I feel like if this bitch ass jumps out, I'm running like a I'm screaming like a girl.
No, I know. I'm just changing water dish. This is the 6th watering video. You seriously have problems. You have big issues, my friend. Check out this tarantula.
Why are their mouths also kind of human fleshy? Why do they have human color? That's weird.
Whoa. Okay. Not going near to you, my friend. Not going near to you. Are you hungry though? Do you want a super worm? Since you're bad, I'll give you a small super. Okay, fine. You don't want your super worm. Oh, do you want it? Of course you do. That's right. Grab your super worm. Be a good person for once. Oh.
Her name is Lord Have Mercy. I can tell why. If that's actually the name, I can tell why. They have gums. Yeah, they actually look like human mouths. It's kind of weird and off-putting.
Gosh. Jeez, crazy. And I'm not even close to them, to be honest. I'm just bringing my phone around here. Yeah, like on top here. I just zoom in every now and then. But let's move on to the next tarantula. Death Nugget. What are you doing?
Death Nugget. That's a great name. It could also be an aggressive name for an aggressive chicken.
Have some super worms. Alright, let's go. Fill up your water dish. Are you ready to get your water dish clean, Death Nugget? Yeah. By the way, guys, this is my tea sturby, the Goliath Bird Eater, Burgundy Goliath Bird Eater. She gets a special water dish compared to the rest because why not? I had this water dish lying.
Do you make favorites? You pick favorites? You have favorite children? How dare you have favorite children? How dare you? Nuh-uh.
Around, so I thought, hey, why not give the beast a different water dish? Yeah. Oh my gosh! My Grammastola rosea red color form is molting. Finally! Good thing her water dish is full though, and after she molts she can go and have a quick drink. So I'm not going to be touching her enclosure because when tarantulas are molting, you want nothing to do with them. Don't go near them. Don't even move their enclosure. This girl, my Grammastola pottery, I just pat.
Okay, interesting. Also, that's super dirty. That's super dirty. That's a swine. But yeah, yeah, that makes sense. You don't want to touch anything like that. Makes sense.
At her with the male the other day and she is looking really thick, so hopefully she has some good eggs in there. Can you please? No, this is not the time. Please move. Please move. What are you doing?
Don't take my water. I need it for my children. How could you? Damn, that's a Pergananan bitch.
What are you doing? Come on, man. Release! Release! Okay, fine. Let me give you a super worm. Yeah? Do you want a super worm? You want it? Okay. There you go. Now, please release. Get off my water dish. I mean, your water dish. Get off, get off, get off, get off. Seriously, man. What is your problem? Oh my goodness, I've already given you a worm. Thank you. And you have to throw everything in here? What is your problem, man? Take back your moss. And people say rose hairs are docile. Yeah, right. My rose hair is a devil. Just look at her. If you're pregnant, you're gonna have to get some clean water. So can you please cooperate for...
I don't see the issue. Acts like the average pregnant woman. Moody, you know.
Once? Yeah, that's not enough. There you go. Enjoy. Please, enjoy your water. You have molted. There. Yeah, good job. But you have also emptied your water dish. For some reason. So can I please take this out without you attacking me? Thank you. Please stay there. Do not dare come out. I mean, please don't come out. I don't want to test you. There you go. Enjoy. What's with your abdomen? Why is it so oblong? It's supposed to be thick and round.
I don't know. Thick. Damn, boy, she thick.
And give me your mold. Cause so crispy. Whoa! Sorry. I know your leg fell on you. Would you care for a super worm by any chance?
I wonder if what he does with those. Does he keep them round? Like some kind of like museum in a way? I wonder.
Chance. Oh yes, you will. Beautiful. Good job, girl.
Happy, happy dance. Please spin around the super worm.
Oh, well, that super worm's a goner. By the way, oh my god, sorry. Yeah, I did this. I literally did this on top here, and she felt it. No, I did not touch her. But yeah. Anyways, if you feel cringe, thumbs it up because hell yeah, this channel is about cringe and tarantulas. Go read my about page on YouTube. Yeah.
Cringe makes the world go round.
Cringe makes the world go round. He does. Okay, that's cool. That I mean, I would do that too. I would do that too. Sure. Yeah, I see it. Also, he's correct. Like and subscribe.
And cringe makes the world happy.
So yeah, cringe. That's what we're all about here. This one always webs up her water dish, and her water dish is always... I mean, she is beside her water dish always. This is my Ceratojaris marshali, the great...
Interesting, she has like a little pointy thing on her back. Interesting.
Great horned baboon. See that very nice horn over there? Yeah, that's why they're called great horned baboons, because they're horned. And it's great. But the good thing is, this girl is pretty chill for the most part. For a baboon, she is very, very chill. Look at that. She just walks away. This is why I love this girl. She's probably my most well-behaved baboon. Oh my... Okay, yeah. She didn't attack.
She's showing that she's not. He showed us, okay.
She just wanted to retreat back down there. But as I was saying, she's one of my... Well, actually, she is my most docile baboon tarantula. Now, these guys can be very, very defensive, but this individual over here, she's just awesome. And also, the good thing is, she never ever dirties her water dish. She is a very, very grateful tarantula, unlike some tarantula. Yeah.
Bro said, I'm not going to leave you that. I'm gonna go inside so you can't take it. That's an asshole. That's an asshole for spider. You can't have a friend tarantula, the ones you can pick up. I forgot the name, okay.
I wonder who. But yeah, she is very, very grateful and very, very well behaved. She has never once dirtied, or maybe she did before, but now she doesn't dirty her water dish anymore. Let's see if she'll want a super worm. I'll give her a big juicy one because she is a very, very good girl. See, there's a good girl. Yeah, there we go. See, such a gentle attack for a baboon. My other baboons, man, you guys know my other baboons. They're greedy as hell, man. This girl is a gentle little... Yeah, moving on. This girl's enclosure is supposed to be over there, and we've already fed and watered this one. See, it is still... Oh, okay, goodbye. Alright, so yeah, these guys are done, and this guy is still molting. You see, some progress over there since just now. She's almost out, but I'm I'm not gonna be moving her enclosure, so luckily these two water dishes are still full and clean. This is my, I'm not sure where she is, but my Serata jar is Darlingy, and this is Miss Lord of Mercy. Sorry guys, we can't do watering.
I love the names he gives them. I love the names. Lord have mercy is a good name, not gonna lie.
For Miss Lord of Mercy now, because this one is in a very vulnerable stage. So next time, this is my Eupalastris Campostratus, the pink zebra beauty, a pretty docile species. So if you want your first tarantula and you see this for sale, definitely consider getting it because they are pretty chill. Tongs are for the weak. Yeah, there we go. See? Simple as pie. Simple as ABC. I don't even want to.
Yeah, she really doesn't give a rat's ass about this. Interesting.
Sing.
Welcome to the channel of Spiders and Cringe. We hope you enjoy your stay.
Ophonopelma calcodes, Arizona blonde, can you please go away from your water dish? And why? Why do you have to throw in moss? I don't understand. Do you have a...
I like the coloring. The coloring looks good on this one. I like the coloring. The coloring really looks good. Yeah. It's like a blonde spider.
problem with... Okay, out of the way. Out of the way. Yeah. Stay there. Whoa. Water dish is not straight. Gotta straighten it just like that. There we go. Hey. Hello. Man, you are... Whoa. Did you see that? Her spinneret. That butt piece over there. Those two things. She just... Oh, there we go. Twerk. Twerk. Twerk.
Twerking spider. Twerking spider. I know some of y'all goon to this.
Hey girl, you good? Oh, no. You're not coming out. You are not coming out. Watch your feet. Oh, there we go. Good girl. Acanthoscura geniculata, Brazilian white knee. Whoa. Can you please not flinch? Can you please not flinch? If you want to come on straight, just whack. I mean, no. I take my words back. Please don't whack me. You guys know this geniculata? This specific tarantula literally jumped towards me when I fed her when she was a little girl. That was not fun.
Bro, I would have jumped like a little kid. I swear I would have jumped like a scared kid and ran out of the house. I've called the police, anything, or just got a flamethrower. Not gonna lie, I was scared the heck out of me.
So, let's see if she'll take a nice superworm. Do you want a superworm? Whoa, there we go. Good girl. She has grown a lot, like, compared to what she was when she jumped at me. Can you imagine if this size when she's here now? She jumps right at me? Hell no. Oh boy. Wish me luck. Here's my Kilobrachys Andersoni, the Burmese mustard, the other crazy one besides Miss Thailand Black. But Thailand Black today was very well.
Also fairly aggressive. You get... Hell no, I'm not getting a spider. My mom will kill me. Lizards? That is a different situation. That might work. But this? Nope.
Well behaved. She, on the other hand, I am not very sure, so only one way to find out. Oh my gosh, please. Oh, did you see how quick she turned around when she was sleeping? And did you see how quick she just turned around? Jeez, okay. Can you please. No, jeez, calm down, you guys, seriously, man. If you're a beginner, please don't get this girl. Please do not get the... Oh my goodness, please do not get the Kilobrachys Andersoni.
Very angry. Incredibly angry, I must admit.
They are mean. They don't care if you give them fresh water to drink. No. Whew, my heart. Yeah, thank you, girl. Thank you for that.
Spider gentle if you get the right one. Yeah, but I'm not getting a spider. Bro, nah, I'm good.
I appreciate it. Here is my beautiful Davis Pentalor.
Ooh. That looks stylish. That looks good. Like that rosé colored. Like rose gold. Ooh, that looks good.
Here's the Guatemalan tiger rump. I wonder why they call them the tiger rump. I don't know. Let me know in the comments, you guys. Comment down why they're called the tiger rump. I don't know. Seriously, I don't. I actually have a lot of other tarantulas that I won't be featuring in this video particularly because, well, they have their water dish pretty much full and clean. So whatever that is dirty, not full, and unclean, wait, that's dirty as well. Yeah, dirty or unclean or, oh my gosh, what is wrong with me? Dirty, unfull, not full, unfull, my English.
I mean, this is fine. These are chill. Fairly alright. I see no issue.
Dirty, unfull, or empty, yeah, we will be featuring in this video today. So if you only see a little bit of tarantulas, I'm sorry, okay? The rest are still with full water dishes. Oh, and this one is almost done. Woo! Almost done molting. Good job, girl. Good job. Here is my Pamphobeteus CF Antinous, the big black. This girl's crazy, you guys. Watch this, okay? I'm gonna...
That's a whole ass. That sounds... That went from like a spider to like some like some disease, like some STD. Why spider even exist? They're important for the environment as they do dispose of things. That's why they're important. They're here to dispose of pests and rotten stuff. They serve a purpose.
Grab 2 superworms here and whoo! The superworms. No. Calm down, please. Where did that superworm go? There it is. There we go. Here you go. Oh, okay, fine. You'll just get 1 today. I'm seriously afraid of this girl. Don't play around. They are new worlds, but are super fast, as you just saw.
Big black BBS, big black spider. BBT.
Oh, so, chill, relax. This is the Nandu Colorato Velocis, the Brazilian black and white. See, black over there and white over here. And of course, the biggest butt of my tarantula collection. Let's get this out.
Getting censored quite a bit. I don't know, my moderation for the stream is off completely. I have no moderation on. None, 0. I don't know. They don't like you hating. They don't like you being a hater.
Oh, chill. Hello. Are you a good girl? Why do your eyes look so... so sad? Oh, look at this beauty. This is my Nandu tripepi, the Brazilian giant blonde. Very beautiful looking tarantula, but very skittish. Like, literally, they are very skittish. When they feel something, they will literally bolt away as quick as possible. These guys, I love them because look at their legs. It's very fluffy and it makes them look very big. But yeah, this girl is only about, well, actually she's a good 6 inches. Yeah, these guys get about 8 inches, I believe. Whoa. She's come to say hello. Oh my... Jeez, what the hell? What the hell was that?
Bro is like, no more water. I shall die now. Even burn the spider, censored. They don't like you being a hater. Do I curse you with a huge spider jumping on you? I will off myself, dude, if that happens. That's crazy.
Are you serious? I was just literally, guys, you guys saw me, right? I was literally just filling up the water dish and she just came at me. I did not even touch you. I wasn't even near you. Oh my gosh. Do you want a superworm? I shouldn't be rewarding you for being aggressive, but there you go. Grab the superworm. Whoa. Jeez, my gosh. This girl is definitely something today. Okay, so after what happened with that Nandu tripepi, man, that was so unexpected. This girl, she is usually, yeah, she is skittish. When she feels something, she will bolt away, she will run. But it's a very rare case that she turns around after being so calm. You saw her walking and turning so calmly, right? And then she just...
Yeah, she literally just turned around to say F off. That's my water thingy. You don't take that.
Just... Yeah, So after that, we will be done with the tarantulas for this watering video. Now, we are not ending this video just yet. Just give me one more minute, okay? One more minute and then we will get over and done with this video. I know this video is quite long already. Those who have short attention spans and you have reached part of this video, comment, I don't know, I'm proud of myself. Yeah, hashtag I'm proud of myself. Good job. Because for me, I'm a person with super short attention spans, so I would also comment down I'm proud of myself. So to end this video, we
super short attention span, but yet you own somewhat dangerous spiders. Interesting.
We will be watering. Do you guys remember this enclosure? Oh man, you're already.
Oh, that's a scorpion. Well, that's kind of cool, actually. That's kind of cool.
They saw it, but yeah, you guys remember this enclosure was from my scorpion video. If you haven't watched it, go and check it out. What have you been doing? Seriously. But yeah, just a quick update on my forest scorpion. He is doing super well, so we're gonna be watering him today, and well, let's go. And that's not it, because these guys like it very, very damp and humid. Here you go. Some water in there for you, and that's 500 ml of water gone to this guy. So yeah, that will be it for this video. If you guys enjoyed it, be sure to thumbs it up. If you didn't, you're free to thumbs it down. If you're new to this channel, subscribe and hit that notification bell that's on the right side of the subscribe button. Right or left, I don't know, but it's a little bell. Yeah, you'll know what to do. I hope to see you guys in the next video, and we'll talk later.
Peace. That was fun to watch. These are actually fun to watch. They're not bad videos, for real. They are really chill and fun to watch. I actually do like them. I'm getting used to it. I'm getting used to bugs. I'm getting used to these. I'm like keep like a little distance from the screen, because like, what if they jump or anything, or when they charge? But hey, that's actually fun. Maybe I'll watch more of these. Like, comment, and subscribe. Alrighty. What do I still have? What do I still want to watch? Is there anything I do want to watch? Oh wait, actually, I do have something I do want to watch. No more Spooter. No more Spooter. I do have something. Frog that sent that to me, so we're looking at this actually and seeing the snake ones. Snakes are cool. Again, Frog sent me this 3 hours ago. That woman is fast.
Seeing idiots.
3 hours ago, that woman is fast. So we'll probably end it with this one, and Poke roasted me for liking Fears of Fathom. I mean, one is an actual horror game. This isn't particularly scary. Father, I shall sleep now. Good night, dear. Rest well. Anyways, we'll look at this as a final one. As a final one, we'll look at this. Frog said that. So I have a mission. They're taking Americans now by Decoy Voice. Who? First of all, they. Who is they? And what kind of Americans are we talking? We'll jump into it. I think that'll be the last one for today. We'll see.
If you're a fan of seeing idiots speedrunning into prison, this must...
Idiots? Speedrunning into prison? I'm all ears. You know? With like a big rabbit with big ears.
...be like Christmas for you. As remember the guy throwing rocks at the cops during the ice raids?
Why do you throw rocks at the police? Hi, Dreamwarden, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Can't go against Frog. Nope, can't go against Frog. Why do you throw rocks at the police? Why do you do that?
Well, he was quickly caught, and as the driver was injured, he's now facing up to 8 years in federal prison.
You gotta be so dumb. You gotta be so dumb. You gotta be insanely dumb. Oh my goodness. You might as well... For the first time, I'm saying maybe gluing yourself to the street was a smarter idea than throwing rocks at the police. And injuring somebody. Congratulations, retard.
And even the tamer instances of obstructing ice, as just outside Los Angeles, these two medical workers got in the feds' faces.
Get your hands off of him!
And as mild as that was, that guy was actually arrested. Not only
Another one. Well, that was still pretty mild. I too like to eat rocks, though my preferred target is water. Yeah, that's a better option than humans. Well, they poke. I got a match in Bumble, and it's a goth. The goth. Congratulations. I'm praying for you.
did they detain the dude, but they also found the girl and grabbed her as well, with the Fox News reporting on the arrests, stating this was over the detainment of an undocumented individual that ran into the surgical center, which invalidates the rumors that he was simply going to a doctor's appointment. So now the two medical...
Oh, so it was not a doctor's appointment. No, pray I don't fumble. Yeah. It was not a doctor's appointment. Bro just ran in, trying to hide. Well, your own fault.
Workers are being charged for allegedly forcibly assaulting, impeding, and interfering with a federal officer involving physical contact, and conspiring to prevent by force and intimidation a federal officer from discharging his duties. And based on the statement from the U.S. Attorney's Office, they're now facing 14 years in federal prison, which is significantly more.
14! Oh. Well, get fucked. Not gonna lie. Don't fumble much from Bumble. I do find it funny how Bumble had to change things when they realized women weren't taking the first step. I do like that. Not gonna lie. I find that funny. Doc's appointment, check the doc records. Yeah, you can do that too.
More time than actually throwing rocks at the cops. But I wouldn't be surprised if they throw the book at them just to prove a point.
Look at it out there. It looks like a third world country, and it's not. It's the United States of America. We are going to prosecute them federally. If California won't protect their law enforcement, we will protect the LAPD and the sheriff's office out there. Not only that, we have 9 open cases right now and more to come on assaulting federal officers. You can run, you can't hide. We are coming after you federally. If you assault a police officer...
It's insane to think these two healthcare employees went from making some pretty amazing money to potentially spending the next decade of their lives in federal prison.
Why do you risk your own life and well-being for people that entered the country not legally? Why do you do that? Why do you do that? Dude, if I'm at a supermarket, the police is barging in to try and get somebody that is not supposed to be here. Hey, I ain't stepping up. I'm not doing that. I'm not risking it. Nope. No way in hell. You were here when you were not supposed to. That's not my problem at that point. It just isn't. They did, but gonna flex a little. I never first texted any woman. And this motherfucker tells me, right? This man tells me that he gets no girls, yet he never first texted. Odd. What an odd thing to say.
As for whatever reason, the left has become completely complacent with attacking the cops, that it's actually going to be shocking when they realize that's in fact a felony. Now, the general public doesn't get to this mentality in a vacuum, as basically this is the media's doing. Just contrast the way KTLA covered the same exact incident, highlighting how the agents had face masks, detaining a man desperately holding onto the door while weeping, using this specific frame to illustrate what occurred, then connecting it to the other guy that was hit by a baton and the father of 3 Marines that got cracked when he was taken into custody, as they're referencing this story that they conveniently clipped when he was hit and arrested, ignoring the fact that he just attacked the feds with a weed whacker that you can see.
Weed whacker! Hey, at least they're getting creative. I've never heard of somebody attacking somebody with a weed whacker. That's new. That's a new one. 2 reasons for immigration. 1 is start a new life in a better place. 2 is helping take over the other place. Hey, that's happening here in Europe right now. Let's go.
From this angle was still running. That's just the media's go-to maneuver now. falsely frame the story to emotionally manipulate you into forgetting the facts, then referencing those half-true tales in an effort to reinforce their latest lies. As they've lost so much credibility, I'm beginning to even question the moon landing. But all jokes aside, all these fake stories have real-life consequences, as the US Marines finally left Los Angeles, leaving enforcing the law to the local police. And as we see outside LA's federal building, they seem incredibly overwhelmed by these leftover activists, as their mayor Karen goes on a talk show in Spanish to reiterate the kidnapping rhetoric.
Todos los días aquí en Los Ángeles les quiere decir algo.
Sure. The message is we will stand strong.
How is a Karen called Karen? Ironic.
Will not allow our people to be kidnapped.
No dejaremos que nuestra gente.
As California's saddest sobbing senator,
there is no kidnapping though. Kidnap means I take you away from a place where you technically where you'd belong, right? Like, that's not kidnapping. Kidnapping would be you live in a country, you walk down the street, and some asshole drags you in a van.
Rallies his base into fighting back.
What will you do to fight back? Meet outrage with organizing. Meet mass deportations with mass mobilizations. It starts with us. And I look forward to fighting each and every day alongside all of you.
And Californians actually are, from heckling the feds making arrests.
Don't push me. You're taking him before I can take a phone number from him?
You need to stop.
You need to stop kidnapping people off the street.
100%. You need to stay
Show me your arrest warrant then. Show me.
Liberal women. The worst that could ever happen to us.
Your arrest warrant.
I don't need to show you
Yeah,
anything.
because you're a liar.
You're not an interested party. You have no right to see that.
Stop! You guys are kidnapping people at the...
To actually blocking ICE vehicles with their bodies.
Well, that's not new. I'm not surprised. The climate retards do that too. That's not specifically to those idiots.
But in the era of finding out, I imagine a lot of them are going to find themselves inside federal prisons, all because the politicians, mainstream media, and social media managed to emotionally manipulate them into fighting the feds. In a battle they lost long ago, as we know it makes no sense for them to sacrifice their freedom on behalf of the Democrats' orders, but this is what happens when you have more emotions than thought. So if...
True. If you would want to fight back, the only thing you could do is stay out of the way and protest like a normal human being. Don't throw a temper tantrum. Don't attack people. Don't destroy things. Because the only thing you do is make it much worse for yourself, actually, mostly. Because the people, the illegal immigrants, they will be getting deported regardless, whether you throw a temper tantrum or an ad. So you might as well just behave. Act like a normal human being.
If you appreciate my concise, lighthearted commentary on the tragic status that is today's reality, subscribe to Decoy Voice.
Protest doesn't do shit here. Well, that's the only thing you can literally do. Destroying things doesn't do shit either, because when you destroy things, well, you're just as equally as cooked. Because then you are going to prison. Which then begs the question, what is better? Being brought back to your home country? Or going to prison for like 8 to 14 years? That's the question. You might as well do a peaceful variant in this case. It is what it is. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Alright, guys, I'm ending here. I'm ending here. I do be ending here. Yeah, it's the only thing we can do, and it's ignored all the time. Yep, it's ignored all the time. That is very true. That is very, very true. But yeah, thank you so much for watching today. We will be back tomorrow with the usual stuff. And yeah, have a good day or night. And I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Don't goon or gum. I will find you. Farewell.